is paying this tax. But.
Yeah.
Speaking of wealth inequality, y'all
Period.
watch Squid Games?
I saw the second. nice, Jen.
Yeah.
Great transition. Natural. I'll tell you what, I've gotten some throat game that feels like Squid Game for real.
Period. Well, you'd be fucking just about anything.
Does that count?
Well, for you,
That
it's
counts.
a little more beast games, darling.
What the hell does that mean?
It's
Nice.
It's Mr. Beast's Amazon Prime show.
But what is a
So retarded.
throat game that feels like beast games?
She's calling your bitches ugly.
You're calling my bitches ugly? That's so rude.
She's calling them
You think they
beasts.
squids when they beasts?
Okay.
Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast, nonetheless.
Period.
Well, yeah. I mean, I've had norovirus the past 3 days, so yeah, I have been watching a lot of television.
Yeah,
But you know, I've been watching Escape from Dannemora,
I've not seen that.
which is a very funny show.
Are you watching it
It's-
because it's about your uncle Dana,
Dan Mora.
Uncle Dana?
Yes.
Dannemora.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes, the man who built the Dannemora prison, upstate. No, it's Paul Dano, Benicio del Toro, and Patricia Arquette,
Period.
and
Fuck, Mary, kill those three.
Mary, Benicio, fuck Paul Dano, kill Patricia. Sorry, I do like Patricia Arquette, but
I'd marry Patricia. I don't really care about the other two.
You're gonna fuck Paul Dano.
yeah,
He's
I
gonna
think he's
put your
cute.
head in his fridge. Look at him.
I think he's cute. Personally.
Okay, how about Mr. Beast? Who are the other ones? The one who's the tranny? What's her name?
Jen
Ellen
Sillen.
Mulvaney.
No,
Yeah,
the one that
Jen
left.
Sillen.
The one that left.
Mr. Beast, Jen Sillen.
And
The one that left? What do
yes.
you mean the one that left?
There's a tranny that he should leave his team, his inner circle, because she was
Oh.
fighters on Discord.
Chris Cross.
I think her name was Chris Tyson. Thank you, Hesse.
Period.
Ava Chris Tyson.
Ava Chris Tyson. Or who's the other one? Chandler. Okay, you got Mr. Beast, Ava
Chandler
Chris Tyson.
from Friends.
No,
Who
Chandler.
the fuck
from
is
Mr. Beast.
Chandler?
You
I don't know
can't
who any of these
Are
people are.
you telling me I'm getting Beast game, and meanwhile you're like, okay, what's your favorite Mr. Beast episode, everyone?
I
What's your
personally
favorite
like
Mr.
number
Beast
one
Girl,
and
you
one
need
and
to.
five.
No, I don't.
No,
I don't
two.
watch. I've
Two is the
never
best.
watched a Mr. Beast video before.
Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast.
I saw a store today called Mr. Lady.
Latin folk legend, Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast.
He comes out of the woods.
That's what Chupacabra is.
Yeah, exactly. South American
Spanish
Jersey
for-
Devil.
Yeah.
Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast. Why'd you make me fight the Chupacabra for 14 tortilla, Mr. Beast? No, I saw.
I am going to
photo-
suck the blood of 100 goats in 10 minutes.
I saw a photo of a store called Mr. Lady today,
You think of me?
and that made I thought of
Mhm.
you. Yeah,
Nice.
it made me laugh. I was like, I wonder what kind of big flowy dresses they've got in there.
Big and tall,
meet
darling. Big and tall.
meet their lady. I love to shop and meet their lady. I need to find a dress to hide my massive shoulders. Don't you have any underwear to hide my penis? Please.
Keep going. Keep going.
Please,
This
I
is
need-
gold. This is
I
gold.
What's this
Hello,
character's name? What's his
I'm
character's name?
Mr. Lady.
Oh, this is
my
Mr.
name,
Lady.
my name is Mr. Lady, and I love shopping at Mr.
This
Lady.
is Jen's worker that was so inspired. She became
Yeah.
Mr. Lady.
Oh, I thought he was shopping
Ja.
for Mr. Lady.
I am Mr. Lady.
Oh, it's Elena Velez.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Wait, no,
Amelia
what was
Perez.
Amelia Perez? I just called her
Yeah.
Elena Velez. Oh my god.
Sí.
Wait.
No,
That's so
Emilia
funny.
Perez. Sí.
Amelia
Doña Del
Perez.
Fuego.
Sí. Don't you
Doña-
have any?
So
Do you
funny.
have any underwear to hide my penis? Please. Please.
Bingo.
Do you sell wigs here?
Well,
Anyways,
I watched both Mr. Beast games and Squid Game season 2 in the same week.
Squid Game sucks dick.
It's not that.
Yeah, I'm not.
It was
I don't wanna watch
really
that shit.
But Beast Game?
stupid.
I'm not gonna watch that shit.
Good
Nice
God.
try,
Nice try.
bitch.
You
You call yourself
idiot.
autistic? You don't even know what day Beast Games comes
Would
out.
you shut up?
Oh, shut up.
Oh, shut up.
Yeah, I think Jock is doing better, y'all.
That's great.
That's good.
It's ball
Yeah.
zipper blood is under control.
Well,
Mhm.
the ball zipping incident, I doubt he even remembers that because he has MRSA, which is the
Mhm.
The blood loss can't help.
antibiotic resistant staph infection.
Yeah.
Where is it on his scalp?
It's on his head, back of the head, top of the head. It's on the side of
Front
his
of the
face
neck
for a
now,
minute.
apparently.
Front of the
I just
neck. Yeah. Last time we recorded with him, it looked like someone had tried to slit his throat. He had a huge bandage across his neck.
I can't imagine him ever using topical medicine. Like remembering. I think
Well, he
that's
also poured acid into his
Yeah,
eyes.
he poured it into his eyeball, but
like LSD.
Yeah. No.
yeah.
Like some kind of cleaning solution that he was supposed to put on his he's dying, basically. He's dying.
Oh, he's fine. He's doing better. He said.
Better in that he will no longer be in pain and is dying.
That's
Okay.
I'm
that's
kidding.
so good.
He's fine, everyone.
He's pouring
getting
acid in his
better.
eyes, and he's gonna be great.
Well, he's in a happy mood. I called him yesterday
Oh.
to chat. I call Jock to chat all the time. He's
Yeah.
my bestie, y'all. But
Mhm.
That's your Rain Man.
Yeah.
kind
That's
of,
a
yeah.
rain day.
Honestly, it is
You-
kind of my rain day.
Rain them.
It's a
Rain
thunderstorm day,
Yeah,
really,
I know.
tornado day.
You can't really bring May to the
Hurricane them.
casino.
Rain is calming. You know, it's hurricane
Yeah.
them
You
for sure.
kind of got a dud as far as casino wins go.
Yeah, no.
Hurricane
oh my
them is
God.
off the coast of the shore.
Girl, absolutely. But I told him, you know, you
More
want to
like
break news. You want to break.
Pain Man.
That's also true. He is also pain man. I love Hurricane Day though.
Yeah.
That really perfectly describes it.
Yeah.
But you know, you want to break news to him when he's in a good mood, and he was in a good mood. So I told him I'm coming to Louisiana, and he's
Danger.
happy now.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
period.
excited. Yeah, we're not doing another Mardi Gras movie because he can't handle that. But we'll probably do
Yeah.
some video content.
Well, so you're smoking
And-
weed now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, I'm off weed. I smoked weed for a day, and then I got norovirus. And yes, they're linked. And yes,
True.
they're linked.
That could be true.
So-
'Cause I just bought a vape pen for the first time in like 4 years.
I'm
and
off weed. I'm not doing any
hate
weed
it.
at all.
I hate it. I
Mhm.
hate it. I hate it. It was my first step back in.
No, I did it. I had to go to bed.
I haven't
did it for,
done
like,
it
2
in
days.
like months, literally months.
Well,
I'm on some super strength magnesium,
love.
which knocks me
I'm on
out.
swagnesium.
I just got the moon juice
Period.
magnesium.
I'm on
from,
fagnesium.
Period. Give me that gagnesium.
and I'm on hagnesium.
As I know that's right.
I'm about to gag on my knees. Yum.
No, you on sagnesium.
Okay, old magnesium.
Sag after, darling.
Period.
Playing the accordion at the same time and make your voice do what the accordion would be doing. So let me just get my microphone stuck between my fat crevice.
Can you insert the raw audio of an accordion just playing? Here?
Yeah, maybe like a polka or
So
something.
you're pulling your
Wow,
hands
Jock,
up.
how are
and-
you doing that? You
Hey,
sound
shut up,
exactly
shut up,
like
shut
an
up.
accordion.
Let me
Holy
do-
shit! Holy
Whoa.
shit!
You got to go up and down with like an accordion. You're like,
All right, do it.
okay, you're like, we're gonna drain the swamp. We've gotta drain that swamp. We've gotta bring it back down. I don't want to drain. My roommate's so good at doing it.
You just sound like Jock on a ship.
If he just played, if my roommate also does actually play the accordion, so if he's holding the accordion at the same time, it doesn't really have the same effect. But he
I
really,
wish
when
I
he,
could play the.
Sure,
I wish I could play the accordion. Honestly,
sure.
an
I do love
accordion
the
is such a. It's a beautiful instrument because also they all look like. Every accordion looks like a Cadillac from the 50s.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know?
yeah. They're beautiful instruments. I love the accordion.
Yeah,
my roommate is a
my
very
grandpa used to play
talented
one.
Cajun musician.
Oh,
Mhm.
He's just,
Zydeco
talented.
uses a lot of
He's just a
accordion.
talented musician, but I really wish y'all he could be here. He won't ever do this, but he would never come on here.
R.I.P.
But
R.I.P.
But
Yeah.
he is dead.
he is
Yeah.
in fact dead. I'm gonna miss him. He's a good roommate. But anyway, so the accordion thing, there really is something when he does the impression and he mimics the accordion in his hand. It's working.
Sure. I can understand
Yeah.
there's a kind of almost pendulum like sway to a lot of Donald Trump's
Mhm.
manner of speak. And there is just a lot of inhaling and exhaling. But that's more like a bagpipe. Well, I guess an accordion's like an air instrument as well.
Yeah, yeah, you pump the air through it.
Did you guys watch the inauguration? I'm wondering if you have any takeaways.
I
Yes,
didn't. I saw
White-
some pictures from it, but I didn't
Yeah.
watch it myself.
I was at a
Yeah.
diner and there was about only 4 people there because it was the day before the Cajun blizzard, which
Mhm.
Mhm.
since 1964 there has not only been 4 inches of snow recorded in Louisiana. Lafayette got 11.
That's
Oh my
crazy. That's a
God.
lot.
That's
Yeah.
almost as much as was in Buffalo.
Businesses shut down for 2 days. Nothing has been open for 2 days. Hospitals, I don't even think we're open.
I think hospitals might have been open.
I feel like you would be the first one to know if a hospital was closed because you're going to them constantly. So
Oh no, I
Very
don't
scared for
go
you?
anymore.
Also the Cajun Blizzard is the newest item at Dairy Queen. It's shrimp.
yeah, shrimp,
Etouffee.
Gumbo
andouille sausage.
Yeah, roux.
Yeah, some roux.
No.
A
Roux flavored ice cream.
Cajun guy. It's an old Cajun man's tar-colored spit because he thought it was a spittoon.
Yeah.
Everyone knows that
There's-
a Cajun sundae is simply just a piece of king cake with soft served on top with
Sounds amazing.
banana Foster sauce and a banana.
But
Wow.
to get us back on track here, you saw the inauguration at a diner, Jock. Were you clapping? Were you crying? What was your takeaway, if you have any, from Donald Trump's second inauguration?
First takeaway was, where is my coffee? It's too early for this.
Okay,
My second takeaway was
yelling
that,
at a server.
well, actually,
Where's my
I'm good friends.
coffee?
I'm good friends with the servers there, especially Cody.
Oh,
so
that's
like,
good.
I don't, you know.
Okay.
Anyway,
Okay, period.
let me say that when I'm watching this out loud, I did see a woman just shaking her head, going, "Yes, yes." I was like, "Oh shit!"
In the diner.
There's probably only 5 people in
Yeah.
the diner total.
Well, of course, it's
Mhm.
Louisiana. Yeah.
I mean, he went so quickly with that thing about the genders. I was like, "Whoa!" It's like
Wait, what did he
whiplash.
say?
It was like
he said that
seconds.
the United States government will only recognize 2 genders, male and she-male. Of course not. No, male and female.
Mhm.
And yeah, I mean, it's gonna really suck, right? I'm not excited for a second Trump term.
I'm glad I changed my gender marker before because he passed
Yeah.
an executive order saying you can't anymore.
Yeah, and I think as far, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong here. I don't know, not to forestall any transgender's name change. I think get that done as soon as possible. But I do
Yeah,
think that
I
there's
gotta
like
do that.
legal.
Damn.
I think there's legal challenges that will be advanced towards certain executive orders. I really don't know, but yeah, it's gonna suck major dick. I'm really not excited for it, but
I mean,
I don't know.
the other
I
thing
mean,
is
you have to lay all of the blame at the feet of the Democratic Party for this. Like, they really have offered people nothing at all.
Yeah.
And I think, like, we haven't talked about the ceasefire on the show, but there's something about the ceasefire that made evident to me, like, the Democratic Party's like standard operating procedures, and it's very depressing, but it's something that's been obvious for quite a while now. Like, Joe Biden did nothing to push back against the Israeli genocide of Palestine. Like, absolutely nothing. He had no care
Yeah.
to do it. He probably wanted it to happen. He made zero threats or even vague notions to threatening the Israeli government. And that was something that came out after Donald Trump, leveraged something
instantly, yeah.
to get a ceasefire there. And I'm under no illusion that Donald Trump is going to be better when it comes to Gaza, Palestine, or the genocide that is happening there. But what does it say that Donald Trump's desire to be seen as a deal maker and a desire to be seen as someone who's making some kind of positive change, what does it say that Donald Trump's desire to be seen as a deal maker outpaces Democrats' supposed morality on this question, right? Because I remember hearing so much, because I did not vote for Kamala Harris. I would have never voted for Kamala Harris, right? Like these people were actively funding and cheering on a genocide. What does it say that Donald Trump's desire to be seen as a deal maker outpaces the Democrats' supposed morality here? Because I remember hearing constantly, oh, he's going to nuke it. He's going to turn it into a parking lot. Democrats gleefully saying this. And Donald Trump, 3 days before his inauguration, there's a ceasefire. Palestine's in the best condition it's ever been since Biden has been president. Of course, post-October 7th, I'm speaking. But look, I'm sure Trump probably traded them the West Bank or something horrible. Like, who knows? But
yeah, I mean, the other thing is I saw like a press conference with Biden where he was like, someone asked him like, who is more responsible for this, you or Trump? And Biden said, are you kidding me? These terms are the same terms I laid out last May. And I'm like, girl, that does not make it sound like you. That makes it sound like it's him, not you. Like,
yes. No, literally.
The fact that it's like, oh, I offered them this last May and they said no. And it's like, oh, wait, now they're accepting and it's totally my fault. And the other thing is because it happened while Biden was technically still in office, it's very much like the best of both worlds for Trump, because now he has plausible deniability of, or like all of his, I mean, he is claiming responsibility for it, but all of his most virulent, like, genocidal, insane, like pro-Israel, like supporters now have the option of blaming it on Biden and being like, so he loses no flack with that. Like,
no, it is so funny because the Democrats are just like consistently step in it. I mean, you also see it with the TikTok ban. Again, like Trump was the person who wanted to ban TikTok. And then the Democratic Party was went along with it and it got banned. And then Donald Trump is taking the win here for giving it back to the American people. I mean, it is just so funny. The Democrats have no juice. They haven't had any juice. They're a corrupt party full of rapists and pedophiles and absolute like legitimately mentally disabled people. And they stand for nothing. They offer nothing. The only way that the Democratic Party, and you saw this with the Palestine, with the refrain of he'll nuke it or it'll be a lot worse under Trump. It may very well be, right? But the fact of the matter is it is not currently. And this is their modus operandi, right? They tell you, all of these boutique rights are going to be, or social causes are going to be worse under Trump. And they very well could be. I'm speaking transgender, immigrant, gay, even like housing, etc.
I think grocery store prices. Dodge a bullet.
But yeah, of course. But I'm just saying here that all of these things could marginally be, or could majorly be worse under Trump. But what is it? The Democrats have no plan for any of these things. They have no plan for any of these things. They're not protecting these rights in any meaningful way. They just see these things as cudgels to hit their voters over the top of the head with, to get them to vote, because the alternative is going to somehow be worse. And
it's like a hostage situation.
It's a hostage situation, and the Trump initiating a ceasefire is the most obvious example that the Democrats have nothing to offer, and that all of their threats that things are going to be worse under another administration are hostage tactics to keep people in line. It's so pathetic, and I hate them so much. And who knows what's going to happen under a Trump administration? Of course, my money's on it's going to get worse for everyone. But that would have also probably happened under a Biden administration as well. It's a depressing time, but I think, like, I don't know.
You think
I don't have what?
You think Trump and Netanyahu text a lot?
Netanyahu?
What's the Israel IDF guy?
Sorry, say that again.
His name is Modest Yahoo.
You're not going to confuse me, because before
you're already confused because your name.
Don't confuse me. No, because I got an Urban Outfitters music sampler in 2006 that featured a single by Netanyahu, and then
Modest Yahoo is now became a commander. He became a commander in the IDF.
He did
And bless
not.
you as well. Okay, whatever. What's your question? But do you have a serious question?
Yeah, are they texting back and forth like a lot? You
Who?
think him and
Who?
Trump?
Hey, who in Trump?
Netanyahu.
Say the name.
Natisha Yuhu is the black woman who invented Yahoo. Yuhu, the chocolate milk drink.
Oh, I'm sorry. I think I've been pronouncing it wrong this time.
Natisha, we need to get you back on counters.
No. Natisha,
please. What are you talking about?
No, wait, hold on. I'm looking up his name.
I can't believe you're getting it
Benjamin
this wrong every single time.
Netanyahu.
Okay, you're reading it and you still got it wrong. I mean, that was close though.
Try
right?
again.
Well, it's hard to say something correctly who I don't respect.
Try again.
Benjamin Oh my God, y'all have the same first name. Benjamin
That's true.
Netanyahu.
You
got
did it.
Benjamin
You got
Netanyahu.
it.
Benjamin Netanyahu.
Okay.
I love roasting people when they're not here to defend
Yeah.
themselves.
That's great.
Anyways,
It's
let's
great.
move on. There's something I do want to get done today besides all of this filthy talk about your rear end and what comes out of it, Jacques. Well, Vicky, one of my favorite people, someone who I think you have a very surreal quality in common with her, Jacques. I know you know who Woe Vicky is. I know you're a fan as well.
You think I
assume.
imitate a black person often?
If that's who you would like to.
You wish
see
me
what I've
stop
said?
smoking weed.
I mean, you wish me stop. Yes. You
No,
have
I don't
really
think I
imitated a
imitate
person
black people,
before.
but
Anyways,
Vicky do doing that.
I think that's just who she is, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
But many
I think
tweets
that's
from Woe
offensive
Vicky.
to black people, honestly. I think
Yeah.
that's-
It seems like she's only watched one movie.
I feel
ever.
like if Woe Vicky's thing is what you think black people sound like, you're kind of crazy.
Okay,
Yeah.
we all know that Woe Vicky is clearly a white
A
person
black
who
woman.
tries to intimidate a black person.
Mhm, a beautiful.
Intimidate.
Okay.
Wait, not intimidate. I mean,
Imitate.
imitate. Thank you.
Intimidate.
She's intimidating all these black.
I'm a primate, and I'm an inmate.
That's very true. So,
Okay.
anyways, we all know Woe Vicky's amazing tweets. There's one that I stumbled across recently that I figured it could maybe change your life, Jock. I'm certainly not going to do this, but I think you would be perfect for this role. I'll read you the tweet. G0902@yahoo.com. Email me here to send your resume if you are interested in the job. Now, we don't know what the job is. She doesn't say, despite many people in the comments begging her to tell us what the job is. But I figured we could. I'm on the Seeking Derangements Gmail right now. I figured we could maybe send her a little email, maybe a brief little resume. And look, I will take myself out of the running because I don't think she would hire me. I think she would think that I'm a weird freak.
Yeah.
And that she'd probably think I'm like a pedophile or something.
Yeah, me too, obviously.
She
Yeah,
doesn't
y'all
like
do
trans.
look like
She-
pedophiles.
She does not like trans.
Yeah.
Oh, she doesn't? That's surprising.
No. But I think Jacques, and I think we should start the email by saying,
Yeah.
one love, man.
Okay, well, can I actually? I have.
Get down to her level.
Yeah.
I
Jock,
did have
long
a
story short, we're nominating you here. Let's just think about employment history, not full because you only do like the highlights. Employment history, skills specific to you, your skill set, and then maybe what you could offer her brand and what you could offer her as a content creator that no one else could, right? So
I have the
how do we
first
open this
lines
here. Okay, let's go.
Oh, Vicky, you're so fine. You're so fine. You blow my mind. Hey, Vicky, I want to be your assistant.
And then I have the next line. Hey, Vicky, you're so icky. Just the thought of being around you makes me so sicky.
Oh no.
Oh God.
Remember from Fairly Odd Parents?
Yeah,
to
I
Skylar?
remember. God, what are you, 12 years old? I didn't know we were doing a
God,
podcast
what
with a 12-year-old.
Are you 12 years old? Question mark?
I hate
You
when
make
he
me
does
so
that.
sicky. God, what are you 12
I
years old?
fucking hate when
Look,
he does
I am
this.
just doing my job as writing down what you say. I'm just here trying to support you.
Okay. Vicky, I have an
Um,
incredible, vast amount of job experience, starting with restaurants, leading to
Let's get
construction.
three. Let's get three highlights from your career.
No, I'm gonna give
Restaurants?
a 4. Restaurants, construction, live entertainer, DJ.
Well, we should mention the Challenger Space Shuttle Disaster Bistro. I
What
feel
did
like
he
that'll
do for
impress
that?
her.
Well,
He invented it. He's the founder.
I am very proud of it, but I don't want to seem
Restaurants,
like
construction, live entertainer, DJ, and I don't want to be too proud here, but I did invent the Challenger Space Shuttle.
Don't write this
Bistro
part,
Disaster.
but she
Don't
I actually
write
don't want her
this.
to know that I had the Challenger spaceship because I want her to hire me because I want her to think I need more money.
Know that I did the
Oh,
challenge.
God, there he goes.
Well, the
typing again.
Challenger Space Shuttle Disaster Bistro did explode, famously. It exploded with
Okay.
eight civilians inside.
I need to make a public statement for the Boston
Yeah,
location.
write that down. Write that down in the yeah.
statement.
For the Boston location of the
The
Challenger
Boston
Spaceship
location,
Disaster Bistro.
Space shuttle.
I was unaware that there were dangerous levels of lead in the building. The
And the food.
employees that have passed out from lead poisoning mid-service have been hospitalized and are completely safe. And our company is doing everything we need to reverse the lead poisoning and to make sure that no one else is lead poisoned. Vicky,
Okay. Let's get
parentheses,
some real,
Vicky. Let's get
some real restaurant experience here.
I
Yeah.
have done every position
Fat
except
Burger or
manage.
whatever that place was called.
Fat Burger. Yeah, that place.
Yeah, Fat Burger.
It's called
That place.
Company Burger.
The morbidly obese hot dog that
So
you worked
funny.
out.
Company
not a hot-
Burger
they
is like the
had
name
hot-
of like Company Burger is like what John Tapper would change a pirate
Literally.
themed restaurant to. Like now you're a company. The theme is company. The
I did
theme
not
is
like.
that you go to work in a suit.
I did not
Ben-
like
Ben
Company
is
Burger.
such a
Jock
little-
made me eat there. If I can please speak, Jock made me eat there many times.
Once. He ate there once and he bitched so hard I had to go get him other
Once?
food.
Once.
He just
Sorry, Jock. Sorry. Pause. Hold up. Do you not remember the like 3 weeks I stayed with you when you worked there and you were literally eating it every day, and so I had to eat it every day?
No, you refused to eat it. This bitch would love sweet green.
Ugh, whatever.
He comes all the way.
Sweet green in my life,
Yeah,
and
fuck
also
you,
isn't
man.
even
Oh,
a sweet
no,
green
don't-
in
don't.
Uptown New Orleans, bitch. I was eating at the chicken restaurant. most of the
No,
time.
it's okay.
I don't care.
Ben,
Let's get back to
it's
Mo,
fine.
Vicky.
Ben comes all the way from
Ben
New
comes
York City
all
to
the
New
way
Orleans
from
town
New York City.
Yeah, write that. Put that in there.
To New Orleans town.
just to eat sweet greens.
That's,
Period.
I'm not even gonna combat that. These
You have to
allegations, I
put
don't
it
care.
in.
Okay,
Ben
Jock.
is
Would you like to continue telling yourself to? I'm addicted to what? Eating healthy.
I'm addicted to serving you.
Write that in the thing. Do a new paragraph and put a period at the end.
I'm addicted to serving you.
Vicky, what?
And then
I'll-
enter, put a space, and then write addicted on its own line, and then do another paragraph, and then go back to the letter.
And
Mhm,
okay,
got
wait,
it.
and then do a third. What do you call these things?
I'm not gonna
Lines?
Do a
What
third
do
double
you
call
these things.
Do a double parentheses
Double.
and put addicted, but spelled ADICK.
Do triple
Wow.
parentheses. Do triple parentheses and put it
Okay, I
around.
got that. The triple parentheses. That's what
Yes.
brings it over the finish line for me. Hesse, nice.
Yes.
Okay, Jock.
We're
would you
gonna
like to
put
take this- would
God
you like
first,
Okay, we're good.
business second.
That she's gonna like that. She's gonna like that.
Business second. Okay, maybe
I-
tell her. Maybe you need to do a little bit more explaining.
And
who you are,
Jesus
because-
third. God first,
No,
business
no, no,
second,
no.
Jesus third.
I know you.
Jesus.
No, don't say that. Don't say that because instead you're gonna say,
Don't
I
say
know-
that.
I know you and me have a very close mutual friend, our Lord and Savior Jesus.
That's good.
And
Would you like to tell
I'm sure.
more? I think you should tell her more about, like, make a serious effort
Come in.
into pitching your work skills,
Okay,
because
fine.
right now the only thing that you've said is that you aren't responsible for the lead at Challenger Space Shuttle Disaster Bistro Boston.
You can just call it the Challenger Bistro for short.
People will be so confused, Hesse, if they don't hear the whole thing. You really
just
should.
call it Challenger Bistro.
So, Jacques, I'm just saying right now, your only work experience is you saying that you are not responsible for the lead poisoning of your former employees.
I got another thing. By
You
the
should say
way,
you are responsible because it shows that you're not afraid to get things done.
That's true.
Yeah, do another paragraph and say, actually, you know what? I am responsible because I get shit done.
I am
And my
responsible
employees,
for my.
I poison my employees, and then put employees in triple parentheses.
Yes, I
and I
poisoned
do
my
it again.
employee. Yes, I poisoned my employees, but I also sent them to the hospital. So,
Well, that's kind of confusing because it's like, yeah, I poisoned them, and I'm gonna also make them.
but you're
Get
getting
so ill.
things done. You're the
And
operative.
then say, I had my poop
you're
and
the
ate
person.
it too.
You're the person who did everything in this. You gave them lead.
Yeah.
And you sent them to the hospital. You're looking like a real top tier operator.
You're the decision maker.
After
the decision
reviewing
maker.
the stores,
I think maybe let's switch to something real. Let's switch to something actually in your real life.
okay,
work
I got
history.
it. Oh, Vicky, you're gonna be so proud of me. I am just incredibly good at Grand Theft Auto 5. I'm sure you play that all the time too. I know that.
She might actually be impressed by that.
I think she might actually be impressed. Maybe
Yeah.
okay. Let's do a full list of things she might be impressed by. So let's do quick bullet points. We got
Keys,
GTA 5.
jingle your keys.
What else,
in
Jock?
front
What
of
else,
her.
Jock?
I
GTA 5.
have a lot of sharp cheddar,
A lot. Okay. Or something
and
else.
I know that you like to keep it tight.
It's getting weirdly personal. Let's reframe
know
some
you like to
skills or
keep
things
it
you can
tight.
do. I know you like to
As far as the skills you need to know that I have, that I'm capable of, it's all of
as
them.
far as the skills you need
to know
that
I have,
that
I'm capable of.
It's like this is like what a cop starts speaking like after he shoots a kid in the head.
Yeah, it's on the stand. Right, I shot a kid in the head when I was a cop. Right, that too.
And I know you like to keep it tight. As far as the skills you need to know that I have, that I'm capable. Continue, Jock.
I accidentally shot a kid in college, but I've been acquitted, and they have long determined that I was not
Put they
at
in triple
fault.
parentheses. Put they in triple parentheses.
I'm friends
So
with
Jock
Alec
has no
Baldwin
clue
if
what
you would
that
like to
means.
meet him.
But I forgot what you said. I'm friends with Alec Baldwin if you'd like to meet him.
Period.
I will never have an accidental shooting at your job when I'm working for you.
Wait,
wait.
paragraph. I will never have an finish. Remind me what you said. Accidental shooting
At work again.
at work.
Wait, here's another line.
while I'm working for you. Yeah.
Here's another
And
line.
then right on purpose.
And
Let's keep on purpose on the table.
Here's another line. Ready for the next sentence? I went to the hospital last night, so I probably won't have to go again anytime soon. So I'm basically perfect and healthy for work.
And then put in brackets, put nose grows 1 inch. I think she'll appreciate the.
I think she might be totally flabbergasted by any kind of editorializing in that style.
I also
Any kind
I
of
doubt
action.
she'll have the
Yeah, I don't.
capacity to recognize what a Pinocchio is.
Well, you don't either, apparently.
Whoa!
Pinocchio.
Do you want to take a second swing at that one, batter?
Pinocchio.
No, you're thinking of Pinochet now.
Poconos.
Nope.
Kokomo. No, damn it. Wait. Let
No,
me see
stop trying to joke your way out of this. You're
you're trying to goof
you're
off.
trying to goof your way out of this one.
You
Wait,
said it
now
wrong
I actually
twice in a
forgot what
row.
I'm saying.
Okay, let's just try to reverse our steps here. Well, what was the original word you attempted?
He's
to say
made out of
just now?
wood. He's a liar.
Don't tell him, Hesse.
Poconos.
Don't tell him.
Damn,
No.
wait. Pico nose. Wait.
Dude, can you tell
Picasso.
me-
No. Fuck.
Oh
fuck.
my God,
Pinocchio.
Jock.
Pinocchio.
That's definitely not. Oh,
It's
Pinocchi.
Pinocchio. Pinocchio.
Pinocchi. Pinocchio.
Don't Google it. Don't Google
I'm-
it.
yeah,
Just
I have-
keep going.
I have
You're getting
zero
You're getting
hands.
closer. You're getting closer. You're getting warmer.
Pid-
Just keep free associating from me, babe.
Pagokio.
Nope.
Pagoki.
Right,
Pokemon.
Pinocchio. Right in the thing. Pinocchio's pulling the strings.
Pigokio. Pinoc.
Yeah, I keep writing the
What
the
else?
wrong answer.
Pinochet.
Pinot
What
Noir.
else? Pinot Noir. Thank you, Jock. What else?
What's the other Pinot? Savant Blanc.
The Pinot Grigio.
Pinot Grigio.
Pinot Grigio.
What is the other Pinot? Sauvignon Blanc. It's amazing. Amazing.
Oh, maybe they should have
It's
left me out of that
absolute-
damn
Jock,
hospital.
No, they really shouldn't have. It's
Yeah, no.
It's Pinocchio. Pinocchio.
Oh, Pinocchio.
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 Pin.
Pinocchio.
Say it with me. Pinocchio. Pinocchio.
Michelle Obama.
Yeah, right.
Pin-
Michelle Obama.
Pinocho.
I convinced.
Michelle Obama. Don't we hate him? She's gonna love that.
Yeah, that's perfect.
I have a brother.
One time I convinced a friend that it was pronounced Pinocchio, and I forgot to tell him I was lying. And so he corrected someone once when they said Pinocchio.
Oh, that's rough.
It was Reed.
Pinot Nocio.
Oh my god! Of course it was him. It's
We should
so
make-
funny. No offense to him, but that is
Yeah.
so funny. So, can you tell me what the pronunciation was again?
Pinocchio.
Did he think that was like the correct Italian?
Yeah, he thought that was the correct Italian pronunciation. He
You're
corrected
a-
Amber.
Was he correcting like a child who was like, I want to see
He corrected-
Pinocchio?
No, he corrected Amber, who told him, "What the
Oh
fuck are you talking
my
about?"
God, that is so mean. That is so mean of you. That's hilarious. You kind of set him up perfectly.
Yeah, no, it's perfect.
Because if you tell a gay guy that something is pronounced in,
Yes,
in
They'll
like
never
a
let it
fancy
go.
way, they will they will use that to put down everyone in their fucking life.
Yes, exactly.
And it's so funny to do that about like a children's movie.
Can I have another line for the Vicky letter?
What's another word we could set up a gay guy like this? I mean,
Let's think of one. Let's think of one.
let's think of a word we could use.
Regime.
I was gonna say something, but it's too
Regime?
inappropriate.
regime. Oh my
Yeah, regime.
That actually is pronounced regime.
It's actually pronounced regime in the
Well, I feel
original
like
pronunciation.
Yeah,
But
because
regime
it's-
sounds fancier. It needs to sound
Regime actually
fancier
sounds
somehow.
fancier.
Someone say that word.
Yeah. Regime.
Jock, why don't you just try to think of a fancy word while we
Vinaigrette.
work on this.
Oh, that's pretty good.
I don't know.
It's
if
a
we wanna
fancy
try with
word.
I don't know if we want to try with alternate pronunciations of vinegar or vinaigrette. If you know where I'm going with that.
Oh, yeah.
It's a little
yeah.
dicey.
I think honestly,
That's
vinaigrette would be a
minefield.
beautiful name for a daughter.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. You could call her Vinny.
Ugh,
hot.
Vinny? Okay,
Or Gretz.
canceled. I'm not calling my daughter Vinny. Hey, you guys met my daughter Vinny? She's just like
My
Joe
daughter,
Pesci, but a
Vinny.
woman.
And it's Joe Pesci. It's my daughter, Vinny.
My daughter Vinny. Joe Pesci's first movie pretending to be a woman.
All right, we
Like
got to
my-
wrap
my
up this letter.
My cousin Vinny for.
Yeah, okay,
For
wait, yeah, the letter.
transgender.
Wait, back to the letter though.
All right, back to the letter though.
Okay, when you hire me, Miss Vicky,
I love the confidence there. When you hire me, not if.
Yes,
when you
Len.
hire me, Miss Vicky, you will immediately receive a government stipend for hiring someone of my
Stipend?
level
Can you
of
spell?
dis-
Can you spell that? Can you spell that for me really quick?
No, I
don't know how to
can't.
spell that.
Can I just finish this damn sentence? You will receive a
You will
government.
receive government.
Can you just hold on for a second?
I'm
Listen.
trying to get this down exactly what you're saying. You just speak a little bit slower. Government what?
You will receive a government stipend for
spell that for me,
hiring
please?
a
Can you spell
disabled,
that for me, please?
broken.
Stiffen.
Stipend. You want one of my stipends for hiring a disabled,
mentally ill,
mentally ill.
Maniac.
transgender.
Dangerous.
I don't know if you want to say transgender. She's
Yeah,
not a
don't say
fan of the- she's not a
transgender.
fan
Say
of gender.
dangerous. Say dangerous.
But
Mentally
trans-
ill. Why do we say mentally ill cisgendered? Or why
Can-
do we say?
Do me a
'Cause they
favor.
also hate cisgender. Why do we say mentally ill normal guy? The only
Yes.
thing normal about me is my gender.
I have the perfect way to phrase this. Right transgender
To
with a
phrase
line.
this.
Okay, put
Right?
the word transgender with a line through it, and then put in
I don't know
parentheses
how to-
former.
Okay.
And then put in triple parentheses former.
Also, I have served in the Marines.
Okay.
And boy, are my arms tired. And that's the end of the letter.
And during Christmas time, I
Fuck you, Jacques.
volunteer as Santa Claus and dress up for the Salvation Army outside of
The South Asian Army. Right, the South Asian Army.
Or the Viet Cong.
By the way, I'm not involved with the Viet Cong.
By the way, okay. All right. All right, this is a long one. Should I read this one back?
Yeah, read it back.
Oh, Vicky, you're so fine. You're so fine. You blow my mind. Hey, Vicky, you make me so sicky. God, what are you, 12 years old? Vicky, I have an incredible, vast job experience. Restaurants, constructions, live entertainer, DJ, and I don't write this part. I don't want her to know that I did the Challenger Space Shuttle disaster because I want more money. I need to make a public statement. For the Boston location of the Challenger Space Disaster Bistro, I was unaware that there were dangerous levels of lead. The employees have been hospitalized, and they are safe. We are reversing. Actually, you know what? I'm responsible. Yes, I poisoned my employees, but I also sent them to the hospital. Oh, Vicky, you're going to be so proud of me. I just incredibly good at GTA 5. I have a lot of sharp cheddar, and I know you like to keep it tight. As far as the skills you need to know that I am capable of, I actually shot a kid in college, and I've been acquitted. They, in triple parentheses. She's gonna fucking hire you immediately. They, in triple parentheses, I'm friends with Alec Baldwin if you'd like to meet him. I will never have an accidental shooting while I'm working for you. I went to the hospital last night, so I won't have to go again soon. Pinocchio, Pinochet, Pinot Noir, Michelle Obama, don't we hate him? Back to the letter, though. When you hire me, Miss Vicky, you will immediately receive government stipend for a disabled, mentally ill, normal, former transgender. Also, I have served in the Marines, and during Christmas time, I will volunteer as Santa Claus and dress up for the Salvation Army. By the way, I'm not involved with the Viet Cong. I'm addicted to serving you. Addicted. We're going to put God first, business second, and Jesus third. Don't say that. I know you and me have a very close mutual friends, our Lord and Savior, Jesus. Jacques Gonsolin.
My favorite part,
the way he said that.
weirdly, my favorite part of the entire letter is, oh, Vicky, you're going to be so proud of me.
You're gonna
So
be proud of me.
to write in a job application. Oh, you're going to be so proud.
Jack, can I take a picture of you right now to submit, just so they know that? Show off the
I don't-
bandage. No. Well,
I
there's
don't
you're
wanna-
trying to hide the bandage on your neck, and you're showing the bandage on your arm. And I got both of them, bitch, and the silent.
I don't
bullshit behind
love
you.
the picture of my bandage going up.
No, it's just,
Just-
when he
can
sent
we-
to
can
Will
we-
It's
Vicky.
just going to Vicky. It's just going to
Well,
Vicky.
going to Will
Oh,
Vicky.
if it's just going to Vic, I have a perfect idea for the
Do I
album
have
art.
do I have your consent? Do I have your consent to send Will Vicky the picture of you showing off your two bandages? You can say no.
Wait, let's double check it for a direct threat. Maybe real quick before you
Oh,
send the
I'm actually sending this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would prefer not to have weird pictures. of
Okay.
me
Can
covered-
Yeah.
Can I take a cute one of you?
I just like am not about
It's
it.
okay. You can say I'll take one of me. How about that?
Look, just
Yeah, that's perfect.
just add just put
a picture of
just
you
put this
smiling.
picture.
A picture
Doc
of you
just showed us a
smiling.
wound. Oh my god.
Can you
No,
believe that?
I'll attach the photo of me smiling.
Can you believe that that the picture I just
But
showed
Jock,
you?
if she responds and she says yes, she's gonna think that I'm you, and I'm taking the damn job, man.
Look,
You're gonna need to Pinocchio, Ben,
Speaking
like
of-
with
Pinocchio, I'll
wires.
Pinocchio that bitch.
speaking of Pinocchio, this was a picture I took the same day of the same spot.
That just doesn't even look like anything to me. It looks like if an oyster was red. Ew, Jock, you have got to really. All right.
This one is way
to-
more disturbing though. The one where you can see there's so much blood and blue and pus.
All right, we're done. We're done
Oh,
with the medical
Vicky.
talk. We were done with the medical talk. You got to open the show.
Let's
with
call the
another
episode "Oh, Vicky."
Oh, Vicky, you'll be so proud of me.
Oh, Vicky.
Oh, Vicky, you're gonna be so proud of me.
Hey viewers, Sniffies Cruising Confessions is an explicit podcast about queer sex filled with dirty words and unfiltered descriptions of sexual activities. If hearing about orgies, anonymous sex, kink, fetish, and more offends your sensibilities, you might want to skip this. Viewer discretion is advised. It's definitely not for kids.
Hey, Gabe. Did you experience any bullying when you grew up?
Hey, Gabe.
No, not at all. I was a perfectly socially adjusted queer child that grew up in a supportive community of Floridians
Wow,
that
that's so
embraced
nice.
who I was and helped me come into my. No, yeah, I was
You're
heavily
joking.
bullied.
Yeah.
I think even
Oh,
before
no.
you're comfortable with your own sexuality, someone's going to call you faggot because you
Yes.
do not
Mm.
prescribe to the gender norms of being a little
Yeah.
boy. But how about you?
I wasn't really sorry. I don't know if you guys are gonna intro me. I'm Ben Moore. I'm a gay man, much like you two. I'm also a homosexual. I just wanted to say thank you so much for having me on. You know, I've been a huge fan of the Sniffies podcast for quite a while, and I'm so happy that I can join you guys here today and kind of just give a new perspective to this very sex positive podcast. But no, to answer your question, I personally I was really never bullied. I came out. Well, I was outed by my mom. My mom outed me when I was reading Perks of Being the Wallflower. I was on my stomach, taking my legs in the air. I'm not joking. And she was like, "Why are you being such a bitch? Is it because you're gay? Are you being so mean because you're closeted?" And I was kind of like, "Yeah, I guess." But then she told my whole family, and then I kind of just started dating guys and no one really cared. Um, yeah, I know. I truly, no one really bullied me. I kind of more bullied other people, but never really been a victim of homophobia in that way before. If I'm just being honest. What about
Like you
you,
were
Chris? Yeah. What about you, Chris?
saying, like, the F word and the N word were used very freely with me in
Wow.
elementary school.
Yeah.
And like, I did not know what either of those things were. And so I grew up like you,
Mhm.
really being a perfectionist and a people pleaser
Sure.
and a chameleon, right? To sort of like mitigate the bullying. Like if I was
So you're both liars,
the smartest in the class and I was
right?
the
Is that what you're
fastest on the
saying?
track,
You're-
then like,
oh, never
what
mind.
do you have to make fun of?
And then it's wild that we have to go
Yeah.
through all of that,
Yeah.
and then we get out of high school, and then we find other queer people,
Yeah.
and it's like, oh,
Yeah.
we've all been through the same shit. But people shouldn't have to go through like 16 to 18 years of misery to like eventually be
And then
happy.
subsequent therapy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, and drug abuse, right? And
Yeah.
doing a bunch of drugs.
Oh, all right.
And
So
having
bullying
sex
is
and-
going to be a very,
in a
very
closet,
light
you know, in
theme
a
today,
truck stop.
right?
Yeah. We'll be bullying each other today, right?
Do you
guys?
think
Yeah.
that any of the experience that you had with bullying growing up, do you think that sort of informs some of the things that you do in bed?
I don't.
Are you asking? Sorry, Gabe. I'll take the question. No, I don't really think so. I mean, like I said, I wasn't really bullied like you two, guys, and I just don't know if I have that in my kind of sexual DNA as some kind of thing that entices me. You know, I don't know. As you can tell, I don't really like talking about sex, but you know, that's why I'm here.
Don't
Gabe?
think so.
Yeah.
I'll explore some submissive play. It's not my
Mhm.
preferred thing,
Mhm.
but I don't like
Oh,
rules
it's
or
kind of surprising. You look really.
orders in
Mhm,
sex.
mhm.
And I know for some people that's a kink and it really turns
Yeah.
them on.
Yeah.
But it's like, baby, I grew up Catholic. I grew up Puerto
Yeah,
Rican. I couldn't go to
enough of that.
sleepovers. I don't need new rules in my life.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
that's
lived
kinda funny.
half my life with really stringent rules. For
Yeah.
me, sex is something that's like fun and exploratory.
Mm.
And so for me, I don't see any connection between that bullying and sex. But I'm curious, how about you?
No, absolutely the same. That shit was hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sex is one of those few times where I feel in
I
my
can
body.
I can see
and
that for
fully
you.
authentic.
Why are you guys ignoring me? I feel like you invited me on here. Now you're bullying me.
And to bring up those moments where I was
Okay.
told that I wasn't able to be who I am and whatever,
Mm.
like I don't want to bring that into my sex life. And when I get those type of requests from people, I really like bulk up. Like,
Are you
that's it,
mean
that's
like
all.
someone's trying to like they want you to call them like a fat ass in bed? What do you mean bullying them? Like do you mean like pee on them? Do you mean like call them fat? Like tell them that all of their friends like hate them? Like what are you talking about?
Like I I don't want to inflict that pain on anyone.
Yeah.
You know,
today's topic is going to touch a little bit on bullying, but also degradation and humiliation.
Wow.
We do know that queer and trans people grow up experiencing bullying at a far higher rate than that.
Speak for yourself.
Of our peers. Could that be why some of us find ourselves turned on by consensual degradation and humiliation when we're older?
In this episode, we get on our knees to explore the increasingly popular fetish practice with the help of a pleasure educator who
I'm not my title. I'm a podcaster.
Loves to be bullied in the bedroom.
No, that's
then
also
we'll
not
get
true.
tips and tricks from an experienced dom and sadist
Also
on how to incorporate degradation into your own play in a safe, sane, and
maybe in social
way.
life. But
welcome to Sniffies Cruising Confessions. I am Diego Gonzalez.
I'm Chris Patterson Rosso.
I'm Ben Mora.
Each week, we explore the sublime world of queer sex, cruising, and relationships.
We'll be talking to queer folks of all kinds, ask them questions, swap sex stories, share intimate revelations.
Okay.
A lot of us are discovering ourselves in cruising spaces. This happened to me at this toilet stall in the library or the airport. I feel like everybody's going to fuck a little harder here.
Damn.
Wow. So I was like the neighborhood slut, and I took pride in that.
I was so afraid, but yet so intrigued.
And the more I gave him, the more he could take.
If you're having sex on Sniffies, you already have a moral deficit.
Our first guest today is a pleasure educator. And
it's not my title. My title is not pleasure educator.
Sorry. Writer whose columns on queer sexuality have been published in Playboy, Elle,
I haven't been published.
Them, and the Daily Beast.
No,
like Chris and I, he has a
certainly not the Daily Beast. I've not worked with any. There's been an article in the Daily Beast about me, but that's not me.
Podcast called Bad in Bed that offers queer sex ed to listeners. Please welcome Bobby Box.
No, what?
Hey Bobby, how are you?
There's another guest here. What the hell? Who the fuck is Bobby Box? You guys invited me on. Who is Bobby Box?
We're well. We're so happy to have you.
Ben,
did you experience bullying?
What are you doing?
Hey, I'm on the Sniffies podcast.
I saw someone in our recording studio online, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
Really?
And this is what you're pretending to be on the Sniffies.
Well, no, they invited me on. I'm currently on it.
Well, can they say something?
Yeah, like, here. Hey, Chris, what's up, buddy?
As a kid?
See?
Oh, yeah.
And this is a guest. They invited this. They have me on, and they have this other guest named Bobby Box, who's a pleasure advocate or some bullshit. They haven't even introed me yet.
The fuck?
I know, it's really messed up. They're like not even acknowledging that I'm here.
Okay, that's really rude. They're giving you the cultural. It's nice of them.
Rude.
It's nice of them to stop talking when.
They've been really good about that.
When you and I are talking.
Yeah, they've been really good about that. They give me a lot of space, but they don't respond to anything I say. Like,
I was called a fag since I was a kid.
I can see why.
A fag?
All the time. I love the Spice Girls. Like, that was the thing. Like, it was like my friends were girls, Hey
guys, can you want to say hi to my co-host Hesse? She's joining us today.
Hi.
And
see, they don't give a fuck. It's a lot of that.
As I went to high school, I was like, okay, you need to survive. You're playing all the sports. You're going to be dating girls. You're going to be doing everything that you can do to make your life easier right now. But I still got bullied. Like, I remember even bathroom breaks.
Loser.
Yeah, he's a total loser. Fuck you, Bobby.
Who the hell is this?
I don't know. He's a pleasure advocate. Who are you, Bobby? And what?
Who are the hosts of the Sniffies podcast?
So it's my friend Chris, who's the black guy, and then Gabe is the twinks one, which I found out that he's a white Puerto Rican, and I realized why there's maybe no role for me on the show, as they already have kind of like weird.
You've got a Latinx.
Latino. But. Yeah, this guy was brought on. They were talking about bullying, which I thought that's maybe why they invited me on.
Yeah, so you could bully. That's why they're ignoring you.
They're giving me the silent treatment. I'm like,
they're bullying you.
You guys are the bullies.
Yeah.
This
is such a Baroque way to open the show. I love it.
I know. That's like it's really experimental for Sniffies. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, especially for them to do it on our show.
Well, they don't know I'm recording this.
Why don't we listen to more of them? Let's
let them talk.
Let's tune in.
I'm gonna walk down the hall and someone's gonna call me that name. Yeah.
Faggot.
Do you know what I mean?
Is
and
that what
you prepare for it,
Bobby?
And you go quiet and you look at the floor while you're walking, and it's it's a sad experience in hindsight.
Can I try it out? Can I call you a faggot
now that I'm so
right now, Bobby?
proud of who I am, I'm like,
You stupid faggot, Bobby. Fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you,
Bobby. Your hat is stupid, Bobby.
Also, box is a word for vagina, so your name should be something else.
You're a gay guy named Bobby Vagina.
Bobby Rod, maybe. I don't know.
Bobby Cock would make more sense for you, maybe. And then they could say, "Here comes Cock Boy."
Bobby Cox.
Faggot. What is Bobby? Why are you wearing a hat that says "Art is for everybody"?
Is that
it says
even
art is for everybody, and
that's
you have
such
a
a
gold
nothing
chain on.
That's such a nothing statement. Like, are there people who are like, art actually isn't for everybody?
Yeah, what the hell does that mean, Bobby? Oh, hey,
Yeah.
Jock. Jock's here. Jock, we're
Hello,
on
Jock.
the Sniffies podcast.
I was
We're
really
guests on the
confused when to
Sniffies
join.
podcast.
But I mean,
I even though I sent you instructions 10 times, I knew it would happen. It's okay. We're on the Sniffies podcast, but
I
this is
like
why I went on
Brontez.
solo. Huh?
on the
That's
Sniffies
not- no,
podcast.
that's a different. No, that's a different episode.
What were you watching?
Nothing. I wasn't watching anything. I'm on the Sniffies podcast right now.
Mhm. We're guests.
But it did
We're doing
show
a
us.
crossover episode.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Here, guys, say hi to Jock.
Yeah, say hi to Jock, guys. They've been ignoring.
They've been ignoring us. It's really rude.
We were showing this guy. They're talking about bullying and being called a faggot in high school. So this man named Bobby Box, who's a pleasure expert, is
And
very
he is a
graciously-
faggot, to be clear.
Yeah, he's and faggot and professional faggot. He was
Mhm.
just giving us little space to role play, calling him a faggot, which I do not like his vibe at all. But let's let him continue.
Like, fuck that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah, like
Well,
it's
we were
like,
just
it makes
joking.
me
Wait,
Bobby.
we asked him to say hi to
prouder
Jock,
of
and he
who I
said,
am
fuck that? That's
Yeah,
so
it's
rude.
incredibly rude. Jock, what you gonna stand for that?
Yeah, of course. This guy says art
you're
is for
gonna stand
everybody.
for it?
Yeah, I think he's not that far off. I mean, I don't think he knows me, but I mean, I
well,
think I
fuck
could.
that.
I want to commend him for off the bat being brave enough to say something so oppositional to me, which most people
Mhm.
would cower. So honestly, I mean, he seems pretty brave.
So that's the way to get you to agree with someone is that they
You
have
wanna
to be really
say-
mean to you, and then you respect how risky they are. And
That's
then
what
just-
Angel Money did.
That's true. That's how you. That's how you.
I
approach
talked
the
to
queen.
Angel Money last for 2 hours on the phone. We
Now
are
it's a little
actually
Bobby,
best
please.
I think it's
Jock is
obvious
talking.
how common of an experience this is globally for queer youth. But interestingly,
Yeah.
a lot of that
Ew.
language is stuff that I've
Did you just say you, Jock?
Yeah, why does that one
This
have
is my
the
friend
biggest-
Gabe. Gabe, this is my friend Jock. Can you say hi, Gabe?
Gabe, why are you
encountered
wearing
in
a kitchen
community
apron?
They're really.
And
Why
no
is he
shirt.
why is he wearing a top hand knitted by Elmer Ermboff?
What?
Elmer Ermoff?
Who the fuck is Elmer Ermboff?
The Elma Ermoff.
Elma Ermoff?
Ella Ermoff.
I'm not gonna let you know the actual name.
Yeah, you're getting
Why-
closer every time.
But why does he have ears that stick out like that and then he
He's
chooses
a nice
to
guy. Gabe and I actually know each other, kind of.
Well,
So-
then that's fine if you know him. He'll
or in
probably
sexual scenarios that feels
Wait, pause
kind of
it, pause
empowering
it.
or fun to
I
reclaim,
can't.
right?
They're
like
talking.
I
We're
love
on their
using the word
show.
fag to describe myself.
Yeah.
Mm.
I have had people call me fag in bed, and I've been like, "Huh, never thought about it." But okay,
Yeah.
sure. Like as long as we're, I don't have to role play that
Good
hard. If that's what
one.
you want. Like,
See, Gabe is so funny, and Chris is like,
That laugh
like,
was
laughs?
disproportional to that joke. That was
I hope-
really
I
a
hope
he's a big
disproportionate laugh.
laugher. He's a
I
big
hope-
laugher.
I
My
hope
friends.
Gabe
Chris
doesn't
and
hear
Gabe.
what I said. I'm kidding. He's definitely gonna hear with those big
I'm
Dumbo
also-
ears.
Period.
There's no
Got
way he
him.
can't fucking hear it.
Well, we are having a conversation with him right now. So
Well, I'm
he is
having a
hearing it.
conversation with him. Big ear.
He's
Hear
just
that?
choosing not to respond to you. Actually, I
Mhm.
think. Oh no, they're kicking us off. They're kicking us off the Sniffy show. We just
They
got the
kicked us off.
call. They kicked us off.
Well, we can always go on Bill Maher.
we can always go on Bill Maher.
We can
Well,
always
we'll
go on
just-
Bill
let's just-
What does podcasting teach us, you guys? Do you guys know?
So
It taught me a
lot
lot
of-
about Louisiana.
A lot about Louisiana.
I'm back on our podcasting. This is how we improve ourselves.
Um,
I know you tried to abandon this bit, but
no, I think it's a good bit. I think
we
it's a
can
good
salvage
bit.
it.
It's a good
What is
bit.
the ultimate objective for our podcast?
Money. and
money.
entertaining people, you
Yeah,
know,
having
getting people
fun.
to smile.
The way that money came out, that came out
I'm
quicker.
gonna be
than
honest, it's
NASA.
our job.
Becoming
I
president.
know, but that came out.
Also, maybe becoming massively successful and then launching a political
Becoming
career
president,
when
turning
I'm like
people
50,
gay.
turning people gay. Yeah.
Are we just going over what's the goal, the overall goal of podcasting?
I mean,
result?
do you want to be podcasting when you're 40? I certainly don't. It's looking like I'm gonna have to be, but you know, I'd rather.
Might be fun.
40, hardly know her.
What?
40, hardly know her.
But that's not how the joke works.
Well, can you even imagine me 40? Because I'm having a trouble.
What if Jacques said 4D? What if Jacques said 4D? I'm barely 3D, and then
Exactly,
fell to the
that's
ground
how-
like a piece of paper.
That's how it would work. That's the perfect.
The sad thing is, I get mistaken for 40 more often than
I get mistaken for being 4D, like a hypercube all the time. The way I disappear inside of myself and I appear in other places.
People think I'm fourth dimensional all the time.
The way I can move freely through time back and forth,
I
like
get
it's another
mistaken
dimension.
for 4D all the time. It's so. You would. I would mistake Jacques for being in the fourth dimension.
I'm stuck in some dimension, and I'm never coming back
literally.
forth.
Yeah.
Through.
Who was the last person who said you were 40? I mean, I would kill myself.
Who was the last
If
person
someone
that
thought
said
I was
what?
40. If someone
Was it the Uber driver?
The last person that asked me that I was 40 was an Uber driver.
That was a while ago, though.
That was a while ago.
Another Uber driver.
Okay, these Uber drivers, you and these rude Uber drivers.
It makes me wonder what
Yeah,
the
it
common
makes me
denominator
question,
might be with these
Maybe that they're.
experiences.
Are you making up Uber drivers, Jacques? Whenever something happens,
Nope,
or are these
nope.
really?
No, I can tell you,
they-
Hesse, from
Yeah.
someone who's been in many an Uber with Jacques,
Mhm.
there is something. I mean, there are people who just kind of will, through their kind of chaotic personality, more chaos in the world. That certainly what happens with Jacques, right? But I also think Jacques, throughout genuine or throughout his own doing or being, does just attract chaos through no fault of his own.
I think people see me, and they assume that they're allowed to say the worst, most offensive things that they can't share to their priest or like a psychologist or
What was the worst thing that someone shared with you in one of these experiences? Not you being 40, because that is pretty bad.
Okay. I mean, the guy that tried to get me to do conversion therapy after I wouldn't talk politics with him, saying that I was obviously troubled by the evils of homosexuality. And he pulled the car over, explaining he'd been married for 30 years to
Literally
a woman.
me on the show.
Yeah.
But I mean, what was I don't know, the worst.
I feel like this is a bit blue for material.
Okay, no.
That's another one of these tips. Don't get too blue if it's a comedy podcast.
I don't even know what
This
the
is
hell
right
blue
here.
means, but I mean, okay, I've a minute into the podcast, or no, a minute into the Uber ride. The driver says, "Do you want to see my gun?" And I was like, "Yes, of course." But I mean, it's like, it's always
Okay,
alarming.
the answer to that question should be no at all. Anytime a stranger asks you that,
I'd rather know where it is.
Yeah,
And it's
I
probably
think I could
just a guy who wants to show his. He's not saying, "Can I shoot you with a gun?" Was the guy? It would depend on his vibe. I'll be honest. It would completely depend on his vibe. But if he was like, "Can I show you my gun?" and he just seems like a cool gun guy, I'll be like, "Please, absolutely. Can I hold it? Can I shoot out the window?" You know.
Can I
blah,
shoot
blah,
it out the
blah.
window is a good question.
But if he seemed off, I would.
I think it's a bit. I think it's a red flag to have the
For
first thing you
sure.
say to someone be, "Can I show you my gun?"
Yeah.
I mean, the guy showed me his weed too, which
That's not
like
that crazy.
Yeah,
I
that's,
mean,
that's fine.
But you're the guy who's driving.
Yeah, that's not that weird. Let's get some more tips, then we can wrap up.
Okay, here's some things. R
Yeah.
/ podcasts. This is a different one. People are looking for certain podcasts that cover stuff on this website, and
People are
think-
looking for certain topics. That's a really helpful.
And I think we can help fulfill them. We can reply to these with our podcast if we answer some of these. I think we do a speed round. Someone says, "Are there any podcasts about trusting your instincts, safety/survival tips, setting boundaries?"
I mean,
that seems
certainly we were just giving survival tips and
Mhm.
boundaries with Uber drivers.
Let's say
And
you're
y'all are
dropped into the
constantly
woods.
setting boundaries with me.
You're dropped into the woods.
Yeah.
You have nothing. You're naked. All you have is Ben's family machete.
Are we
What-
together?
Yes, we're
It's
all
like
together.
us three, Adam and Eve style. Adam,
Yeah.
Eve, and Steve.
Yeah, Adam, Eve, and Adam, Steve.
Yes.
Two people, and then
Yes.
yeah.
I'm jacking it.
And then what,
I'm-
Hesse?
You're
What did we do?
jacking off the
I'm-
second you land.
I'm gonna turn the opposite direction of you people.
Mhm.
Look into the distance and jack it.
Yeah. By the
Gross.
way,
Okay.
the context for this, what would the context be where we're all airdropped into the woods naked, and we just have one machete?
We are
sex
we got banned off.
competition?
We got banned off Patreon.
I think we're on Air Force One. We're being flown out, and we're each in one of the bathrooms on Air Force One in the tub, because there's 3 tubs on Air Force One, and
Mhm.
Trump is in the cockpit, and he sees a button that says release, and he presses it, and the bottom of the tubs fall out like in A View to a Kill.
Sure.
I wish that was the true fantasy, but the reality of the situation is far more dark. We are
Whoa.
playing what is called the special game. Each of us are
That's
equipped.
where you hunt retarded people in a forest.
Each of us are airdropped.
The most special game.
Each of us are airdropped naked into the forest.
The
with-
most
with-
easiest game.
with each of us are airdropped into the forest with machetes.
Uh-huh.
First, we must jack it off immediately, and once we come, we then can
Gross.
attempt to murder each other.
Why do
Last
we-
one
what the-
standing gets to
Why
keep
is
the
that
podcast.
first part? Why is that first part involved at all?
It's a testament to sexual stamina, and the warriors would jack off
This is
before.
disturbing. I don't like this one.
They call me sexual.
Well, I never said we had to
My
jack
last
off.
name's
I don't,
Stan.
I don't understand what's so. I don't understand what's so disturbing about this.
It
We're
just
not
it's
jack-
just really sounding like you want us all to jack off in a forest. and I don't
So
like
your,
it.
Okay,
your
okay,
tip is
cool.
to
I
jack
want
off.
you-
If you get dropped into the forest, that
Jack
covers
off.
that.
I
Well,
want you
it
to
can help with your
imagine
focus.
the map of a forest, and
Okay.
and we are airdropped in the 3 farthest points from each other, and that's where we start jacking it.
Why
can't-
are we jacking
And we're
off?
running. We're running towards. Well, we're
I-
jacking off. We're running with like one
It's a
arm
speci-
out,
It's
kind of
called
crooked.
the special game for a reason, Ben. It's a difficult game. How do you, okay?
What about that as a game?
So you have.
What
to
about
ki-
that's funny to you?
What you have to
Mhm.
kill another.
You've never heard
person.
of the most dangerous game.
Yeah,
Ben.
so
That's what I'm
you-
hearing.
Yeah, so you have to kill someone. And
I'm killing you. You're dead.
But yeah, but if you can't jack it in time, you're gonna get killed.
Mhm. Yeah.
Whatever. I'm done.
Here's
asking
why.
questions.
Because your hand is wearing a special glove, and the only way to get the glove off of your penis is if your penis becomes soft. And you were given Viagra,
So it's a condom.
so you have to jack off before your hand is free.
I'm
to use a
hearing
weapon.
this in Jigsaw's voice.
Yes.
It's a special glove.
Like to play
This
a
is a
game.
special glove, but it's
This is
not
a
for your
special
hand, it's for your
glove.
penis.
It goes around your penis.
Just like
The second
so
you
just-
come,
just be
your hand will be
waking
free.
up and hearing that and being like, wait, what? Can you back
Live or
up? I
die.
am not. I do not understand what you're saying, Jigsaw.
There's also a key that I've placed inside of your
Like,
right
it
next to your
Kind
prostate.
of sounds like you're making this up on the spot.
Today, we're going to play a game, a special game, where you're going to have to put a glove, not on your
No,
hand,
wait,
a glove
what?
on your penis.
I don't
then-
understand, Jigsaw. This doesn't
And
make
then
any
once the glove is
sense.
on your penis, you're going to have to jack
Wait,
it.
you're talking too
I said
fast.
it once already. I said
Jigsaw,
it once already.
please,
You
this
can't
doesn't make
replay
any
it.
sense.
This is a tape.
Jigsaw's-
I'm not even in there.
This is torture.
Jigsaw says, bounce.
What?
He pre-records. He pre-records, and he knows people are going to be confused. So he's like, "And before you say anything or even ask me to repeat it, this is a tape, okay? So I can't repeat it. I have no clue what is so confusing about this. I've showed it to so many people. None of them get it.
Yo,
It's a
yo, okay.
tape.
Imagine we've been airdropped to the jungle. We've got our.
Why we
glove-
jack off again?
No,
Is this, you're
you
it's the
can
third
get-
story, but this time it's a jungle.
You're not even letting this
all right,
happen.
all right. I'm
Mhm.
interested to hear a new twist on this.
So,
hypothetical
we,
then.
we drop into the jungle. We all have our gloves on and our machetes. We're supposed to jack it, but we all don't know what to do. and Jigsaw
We all
over
don't know
the-
what to do.
And on Jigsaw over the megaphone goes, Well, come on.
Jigsaw's standing 20 feet away with a megaphone.
This time, Jigsaw just has a megaphone. This time, he's just like one of those He's like one of those old time directors with like a beret, tight pants, and like
it's
wooden...
the puppet. It is the puppet that we're talking about.
Yes,
one that is named Jigsaw.
Like a cheerleading.
I'm thinking more
a director's chair that says Jigsaw on the back.
I'm thinking more
he
has the megaphone in like a cheerleading coach way, and you hear that like bum ba bum bum bum. Like that music starts playing.
Yeah. Okay, Jacques, then what happens? We're confused. We hear Jigsaw yell into the microphone. What does he say?
He says, "You guys better start jacking it quickly."
Stop! I don't stop! I don't want to.
Why
It's weird that you're so fixated on us jacking off in the forest.
Why are you
being
so
forced to jack off in the forest? I don't
Why
like
are you
it.
so uncomfortable with jacking it?
Jacking off with you?
It's a natural thing.
Okay,
It's
again,
not natural to be air dropped in the forest and forced to jack off with you.
Again, if you're really not getting this situation, so all of us are at far ends.
I get that. Yes, yes.
So we are not jacking off together. We start alone. We're jacking it off. Now,
okay.
The only
Stop saying that.
The
It's
only
so gross.
No,
You're saying
just
jacking it.
The only reason that one of us would run into the other person jacking it would be that we didn't finish jacking it from earlier, leaving us vulnerable to machete
Why do we
attack.
have to jack off? I don't understand. This.
Because
of
in
Jigsaw.
order to start using the machete to murder, you have to first.
It's the glove. There's a special glove.
Sorry.
It's totally
You have to blob.
I forgot. Jigsaw just explained this to me.
Here's another scenario.
In that scenario, I just want to say I would absolutely win. Of course, I would absolutely win.
Hesse, I'll let you speak, but I have to say this first. Jigsaw says, "Before you use the machete, you must make cream."
Ew.
Jacket.
Okay.
You are so filthy.
Well, it's based on the famous saying, machetes and cream. the famous thing.
I would win that challenge hands down.
Because you come so fast?
Because I come fast, and I would slice both of you bitches up in a second.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Do you know
sorry
how
to say it.
Well,
Sorry to say it.
I'm gonna have
I would
to
hide
say.
in a tree.
I'm gonna have to say.
I would.
that-
It would definitely be easier to get Jock first. It would
Yeah.
be me and Jock, and then I'd have to close my eyes while I chopped out a tree. Hess is hiding in.
I would
and hope she dies upon impact. So I would chop her head off.
I'm like, no,
I would
stop
come
it.
in a microsecond.
I'd be like,
at-
Hessa,
at
just
the
so you know,
prospect
Jock
of-
is dead. I had to go for him first.
I would come in a microsecond.
Natives are roasting him like a
At the
pig right
prospect?
Natives are roasting him like a pig right now. They put an apple in his mouth and carried him away.
It would only take 1 microsecond of jacking it for me to come just with the idea of murdering you two bonehead knuckled
Well, that's
draggers.
disturbing. It's very
What
disturbing.
do you
machete.
think? What do you think would happen if like
If you
cargo
had
falls
oil
where
vinegar?
like cargo falls and like an uncontacted tribe finds something from the crash and they make it their god? What if like an Amazonian uncontacted tribe,
Yeah.
a puppet of Jigsaw fell? They thought it was their god.
God. Be so fucked up. Would
Yeah,
not
they
be
started
cool.
dressing in little scary like
Hessa,
suits.
who was it recently that you texted me and you're like, this is another one for the Jigsaw books?
Heather Gay.
Oh my God. Yeah, because she got zemped. She's zemped and she's looking like, want to play a game.
Crazy. Yeah, crazy.
So bad. I'm so proud of us for developing the Jigsawfication theory of Hollywood.
Yeah.
Years ago.
I was watching.
That was pre-Ozempic.
That was pre-Zempi. And we're seeing jigsaws everywhere. There are jigsaws everywhere for those with the eyes to see.
Mhm.
And the I was watching the Real Housewives of SLC reunion, and it's the first time I've watched in so long. And we called it, first of all, of Mary Cosby's son being just like
A
zonked
Xanax
out
addict?
on Xannies in his bedroom.
He said his life is unseasoned chicken.
Without
That is
drugs.
so
sad.
sad.
Yeah, so
Fuck.
sad.
You know, the saddest.
That's
thing,
something that would absolutely be in your suicide note,
Oh,
Jock.
no, no,
Would
this-
absolute.
That's sad.
My life feels like a po' boy with no remoulade.
I felt bad, but that wasn't even the saddest thing he said. The saddest thing he said was, I feel like a stain onto everyone's life.
That is so messed up. That boy needs
Yeah.
help.
I
But
feel-
honestly,
he's getting
having Mary Cosby as a mother, I can't even.
I don't think that's fair.
It's probably one of the best case scenarios.
Yeah, I was about to say. No, he's so lucky to have a mother that cares so much.
Remember, she was trying to send him to the military.
There was on the reunion, she was like, Andy was like, that must have been really hard to hear, like, and Andy Cohen started crying.
God.
And she was like, you know, the best part is all the attention I've been getting from it, or something. She said something like that.
Stop.
Oh my god!
Stop. She is so evil.
No. You're misquoting the beautiful.
Oh,
Mary
what was the
Cosby.
joke?
She was saying that it was incredible.
Her number one goal was to spread awareness. She said.
Yeah, no. It was
that.
It was a wonderful the amount of awareness.
Okay.
My number one goal would be to save my son.
Yeah,
feeling that
exactly.
way probably.
Yeah.
Well, I think she already. This is after she got him in the rehabilitation.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, being like a Xanax addict when you're like a teen must absolutely fuck up your brain.
I think he's like a young adult though. I think
He's like 21, 22, but he started.
Yeah, but they've been doing that show for. He was a teenager in like the first season of that.
Yeah.
And on pills.
Well, he started with acid and Xanax, and then he ended up moving
the
on
ultimate
to
gateway drug, acid,
heroin, and fentanyl. So
you don't understand. You get into this gray area where, like, I think one of the contestants one time was on hormones, but wasn't an out like trans woman.
There's about like half a
but
dozen.
was like, I'm just do the hormones for my act to like help
So
me.
she's a liar.
No,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
but what are you gonna do? You're gonna kick her off? Like,
Yeah.
you have to test their hormone levels.
It got too hard to.
I think we need hormone testing and drug
I mean, for the first like 8
to make sure it's
seasons,
only.
I mean, Courtney Act wouldn't have made it on if it was a hormone testing.
I mean, they're all. I feel like,
Look, if you don't pass the hormone test, you don't walk the catwalk.
darling. You ever seen Sharon Needles out of drag?
What's in the needles? Estrogen.
Sharon Needles.
Okay,
I said, what's in the needles? Estrogen.
That's the joke of her name,
that's
so
her
your
name.
joke doesn't.
I'm kidding. I don't care. Let trannies do drag. I'm not watching it either way, and I don't care about it either
There
way.
was a recent.
Well, I
like,
always hated it because I was always like, "This is so disgusting."
Because what? Why? What was?
Well, do you know why
disgusting
I hate it? Do you want to know why?
Yeah.
Like I was, like started to not because I was like, oh, if I saw a bitch that was like hotter than me, I was like, I'm.
Oh, and it's a
fucking-
guy.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. I was like, I hate this.
Well, I was kind of.
Yeah.
A few were back in like
Courtney
20
Act
like
was
10
big.
years ago. So few drag queens were not doing the like I'm divine type thing,
Yeah.
so it was kind of an easier playing field.
It was a lot easier, and they were doing like the season 6 really is the like blueprint of like the perfect cast.
It's the best season by far.
It's the one that Nymphowars like does their like send up of because you have Milk, the weird one.
The
You have
best.
Courtney Act, who's just pretty and has nothing else to
You have
offer.
Ganja Stranja, who's kind of like the
Yeah.
fan fave messy one.
Yeah, you have Bianca Del Rio, who's like the comedy, like the clown.
Now like the queen. Like,
Yeah, now she's the queen, but back then she was the
Yeah.
clown.
Now she's basically
She's the queen 'cause she won.
She's like the Trixie. Like,
Yeah.
she's like
When was Trixie on?
No. So she was like the Trixie.
Yeah, but when was Trixie
I
on
don't
Drag
know.
Race?
Trixie was on Drag Race, right? Like
Yeah.
season 3 or something.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
I've definitely seen the Trixie season.
See, it's like 4, 5, 6. I've seen all the way through. Everything else is like really patchy.
I literally haven't seen a single episode.
1 and 2 are like a different show.
That 1 and 2 is like
They're closer to like I Love New York.
It's great. It's like playing Metal Gear 1 and 2 before you play Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah, it's
You know the one. Yeah, it's literally like playing Metal Gear 1 and 2,
Yeah.
and then being like, okay,
Yeah.
I made it through.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna play canonically. I'm gonna play in.
Have you ever tried to play Metal Gear 1 or 2?
Yes, I got like 20 minutes into Metal Gear.
You need
1.
like you need to read like the manual
You
like
need-
to
you
play
need,
it.
You need the manual out and like a Xanax and like
Yeah.
it's not.
You need to have the same exact strain of autism that
It's like opening
Kojima
up
has.
Terminal on a Mac.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
it's
yeah.
really- it's like impossible.
The tasks you have to do are so baroque.
I really tried when I was last year when I like played through the whole series. I really tried to start with 1. I'm watching I'm just gonna
It's a
watch
pain.
a playthrough.
Yeah. You
I
can just
don't get- why is that rewarding?
What?
Why is that
Watching a
rewarding?
playthrough.
well
Playing
to-
a game that's that difficult.
It's not that difficult. It's that
it's
old.
baroque. It's like
Because
Like, it's
the
difficult.
series is so legendary that it's like the roots of it to understand.
don't get
It's
it.
like watching an old movie that's like part of an old series.
well,
No.
it's not quite. I think like
I just don't get it.
yeah, it's like well, Metal Gear Solid is which I'm replaying right now,
so fucking good.
is like one of the funnest games ever made.
It's Ben. It's basically the video game that turned video games into movies. I think is the best way to explain it.
That's a good way to put it.
It's the video game that made video games like movies, and it converted people into thinking like this is like a movie. This isn't like like kids game. This is like a movie.
Yeah.
And it's like the way it plays, it's so smooth. It's so sick.
Smart. Like
Every boss fight you encounter, it's like
everyone's unique.
No
They
way
don't
I could.
use-
You're like when you first get, you're like, no way I can beat this, and then you do, and it feels so fucking good.
It really, there's no just like repeated, like they don't just like do a hallway gimmick and just make you do it 3 times over.
And the
like,
lore, the lore is like so, like Metal Gear Solid 2 has the famous quote where there's a guy who is a vampire. His name is Vamp, and he wears a leather duster and no shirt, and he's hot as hell.
Mm-hmm.
I think you would really
Kojima
appreciate.
at that time was.
I'm definitely not
his.
playing this shit.
But Kojima at the time, it was very. It's like.
Well, when I think maybe one of the characters
Pull up a
is
picture
hot.
of Vamp.
When
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
one of the
yeah.
characters is hot, sure. Yeah.
But Vamp is.
I'll do it. I got it.
He can never die. They shoot him in the head like 5 times throughout the series, and he just gets back up.
But this is the game we're doing a full special on. And
Yeah.
It's the
I'm
first,
doing a
it's the
special
first one in a
episode.
series
Okay.
of like
Yeah.
games.
Metal Gear
Technically the
Solid
third.
4 has, I think, something like 20 hours of cutscenes.
It's crazy.
In the game.
Okay, this guy's not hot.
Vamp?
At all.
Let me
Vamp
see.
get
Let me
Metal
see.
Gear?
Gross.
Let me see.
It's. I mean, it's.
Yeah,
Which one is
Vamp.
it?
He's
No,
not.
see,
Not
That's Metal Gear Solid
sexy.
4, though. Look
Oh,
up Metal
see,
Gear Solid
that's not
2.
sexy. I
Vamp.
like the one. What's his name? That what's this crazy one's name in Metal Gear Solid 1?
Oh, Psychomantis?
This guy's
Psychomantis.
not
He's
hot.
sexy.
But he just has a gas mask on the whole
He's
time.
sexy.
He's not.
He
hot.
is sexy.
He's sexy.
He is also a kid in 5. But also
Hey,
like
honey.
Yeah, I know.
even better.
Did someone say kid? But the like they're like, "Oh, is he called Snake?" Literally asks his or no, Raiden asks Snake, "Is he called Vamp because he's a vampire?"
This
And they
person,
say
Psychomantis is not hot either. Sorry,
Psychomantis is
Hesse.
hot.
Well, they say, is he called that because he's, literally a vampire? And the Snake says, no. He's called that because he's bisexual.
Exactly.
Wow.
And that's just canonically in the dialogue of this game from like
Amazing.
2001.
More
Ben is getting so...
No, I don't. I don't even talk about whatever you want. I don't care.
We've strayed
You're
from the
so
path of
mad.
God.
I'm not mad.
We've strayed from the path of God.
No, you could talk about
Who's the
sex and
hottest-
stuff. You
who's
can
the
talk about-
hottest,
You can
like-
talk about
like
video games.
Metal
I don't
Gear,
care.
like one.
I'm sitting my white cisgender ass down
Period.
Yeah.
and letting us
and
and giving
tuning
us a
out
platform.
because I don't know what the hell you're
I
talking
feel
about.
like the Metal Gear like 1 and 2.
But
like,
no, please try to explain it to me. I would
They're
love-
MSX
What I
games.
would love is if you actually explained
exactly.
it to me.
That's
Yeah.
what you really want.
Yeah.
That's
So
what I
they're
would
on the
love.
Microsoft
Even
MSX.
though, if I'm not wrong, this is an episode that we have coming out next week.
This
Beat by beat, explaining this video game to someone, right?
I don't know. It's not my.
Okay.
Not my episode.
Up to you.
Let's not double program.
Okay, so Lady Gaga.
Okay.
Well, no, actually,
Let's
switching
go back to Gaga.
Let's
Switching
go
over
back to Drag Race.
Well, no, switching over to video games. So I'm playing this game called Supermarket Simulator
Love.
on my Steam Deck, and it is life changing. I can't stop playing it. It's such a good simulator, and it's really basic. It's not that built up. Because I was playing House Flipper 2.
That's
I was playing
an epigenetic thing.
I was playing House Flipper 2 before.
Do you also find that that's an epigenetic?
What are Jews
What do you
like?
mean?
Do they own supermarkets?
They're
Businesses,
typically.
supermarkets,
What do you, maybe you
Their
just come
business
out
is
with what you're
banks,
saying.
first of all.
Well, that's a little anti-Semitic.
That's kind of
No,
interesting.
it's
Hesse,
factual.
Come on.
You think Jews only own
Hesse.
banks? You think
No,
a Jew,
I
a
think-
Jew has never owned a supermarket?
They own entertainment.
I think that is the business most associated with them because in the Renaissance period Europe, there was a law against Catholics and Christians handling money. It was what's it called?
So there's a historic basis for you saying only Jews are only in banking.
No, I'm saying I feel like that's the occupation most. Yeah, I am actually. Yep.
He's like, no,
Yep.
Ben, they've been owning the banks.
Why don't you check? Why don't you check on the name?
They've been doing it for a long time, honey.
Well, Supermarket Simulator is amazing because you have
Wait,
to
Chase Bank. Do you think a gay guy owns Chase Bank?
Absolutely.
Chaser Bank.
Welcome to Chase Bank.
Chaser Bank.
Chaser Bank would be funny.
City drag queen owned.
Chaser Bank.
Chaser Bank.
Wells
What's
Fargo
your
Trans
name?
Mass Bank.
Chaser Bank.
How would Chaser Bank work?
It's very similar. I mean,
I'm
it's very
chasing
simple.
bank. I'm chasing bank. They would
Exactly.
say
Oh.
always.
I was
Chase her
imagining.
bank.
I was imagining you could deposit.
Honey, chase what matters.
That's exactly right. A house supermarket simulator, Jen. Are you just buying stuff in the store?
No, you're stocking
you run
shelves.
the supermarket, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, why would you play a simulator? You don't understand simulators.
You wouldn't buy a shopping simulator? You wouldn't play a game where you're just buying things in the store?
Of course not. What are you, some kind of consumer capitalist?
I tried out that simulator, the digging a hole game.
How was it? Yeah, that's on my wish list.
It's not good. Don't save your money.
Sorry, you're playing a game where you dig a hole?
It's called Just Digging a Hole.
It's called Just
Digging
a Hole.
To what, bury some diamonds?
I thought it would be like
no, you find silver.
Yeah.
To hide your family jewels.
No, you find silver underground.
To hide your uncle's gold tooth and
you
in 1939.
Opening up the game and you're in a field in Poland. It's like, fuck. What kind of game did I buy?
In Supermarket Simulator, you have to just restock inventory. You have to manage your inventory and your pricing. You have to hire. You have to look out for your loans. You have to. It's very complicated. You have to place things around the store in an aesthetically pleasing way.
It's so funny that you go.
Yeah, you can fire people.
It's so funny that
anyone yet?
I have fired people.
Stop.
In my game yesterday,
Why?
I fired people.
Why'd you
fired a mentally disabled guy.
I overexpanded.
Didn't get enough carts inside quickly enough.
The game I started today, I'm much more conservative. Yesterday, I really overexpanded.
You're not hiring any black people.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I'm very conservative.
I'm very conservative this go around.
But that's kind of I mean, and then the real simulator I've been playing for years is Power Wash Simulator, but I'm all out of missions.
That's fun.
I'm completely out of missions and all the DLC.
Have you ever played Teardown?
Oh yeah, I played Teardown. It's fun. But Power Wash it's not as numbing.
You know that one game I played
Simulator.
that on your thing that I liked was the bridge game.
Oh yeah, Polybridge 2.
It was fun.
Yo, that's such
you
a fun
would like
game.
Polybridge 2.
Wait, why?
Because you're poly.
I'm not poly.
And you live under a bridge.
Yeah.
And you're 2 years old.
Nice.
Hey, honey.
Who's there?
Nice.
How old
Who's
are you
your
again?
friend?
Who's
no,
this?
that game was fun. I liked
Who's
that
this
game.
small drink of water?
Who's this tiny drink of water?
Who's this thimble of who's this tall sippy cup?
I love pedophiles, Samantha.
I know.
I would
pedophiles,
absolutely watch that show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes hanging out with gay guys just feel like that because they're so vocally horny, and they will just talk openly about their like fucked up fetishes in a way that's like, well, like, why is it okay for you to just?
I don't keep
just
them around. So
but you know what? You know exactly what I'm talking about.
I mean, certain gay
I've been at
Like James Charles like harassing the waiter.
Yeah, but that's like a
vibe.
public figure, kind of.
Yeah, but I'm saying that kind of guy. I have no issue with issue with a public, whether or not it's a public figure. That's beside the point. But I'm saying that kind of gay guy who's like trying to telling the straight waiter he wants to like suck his dick is insane to me.
People who are too
but that is kind of
comfortable-
Samantha. That's kind of Samantha.
Too
right?
comfortable and kind of been told.
That's
that you're
Samantha's
like,
tea.
like,
Is that she's like,
yeah.
I'm trying to fuck the waiter.
Yeah.
I think when women do it, I'm like, go off, queen. That's totally acceptable.
That's why you'd love Sex in the City.
Yeah, there's a whole episode.
No, I hate those bitches though.
Shut
no,
up.
but there's
boring.
Ben, there's an episode where Charlotte has to pick up something from Samantha's office, and she walks into the office
and she's
and
blowing
opens
the
the
FedEx
door,
guy.
and Samantha is on her knees blowing the delivery guy, and the whole like their conflict for the episode is literally Charlotte
Samantha's
being
like, I can fuck who I want,
You're too-
when I want.
Yeah.
And Charlotte's like, that's not how you do it.
Yeah, that's not interesting to me.
well,
Really?
Samantha is like you know,
find this-
you
I
look,
find
you're
it-
looking at me differently ever since
I
you
find
saw
all
that.
of the kind of like squabbling about like sexual etiquette and like the ego projection among your friends to be like just.
What about girls? You like girls?
Completely. Well, women. I have friends that only the women.
No,
that
I mean the showgirls.
Well, I love girls. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but if you like
the
girls,
women
you
I'm
would love
friends,
Sex
the
in the
women
City.
I am friends with the Manhattanite females I'm friends with in real life do not relate to each other. On
I'm
basis
friends with Marnie.
at
Well,
all.
that's because the Manhattan girls, don't hold a candle to the Sex in the City girls.
Yeah, yeah.
Really, bitch?
Except for us.
I'm talking about you.
Except for us.
No, I'm talking about my
We're a little more trans-American.
yeah. I'm talking about girls.
Yeah. Girls. Ben, for everyone at home, Ben just pointed to the girls poster on Jen's wall.
And I pointed to the trans-America
Yeah,
poster.
yeah. And Jen
Yeah,
posted
it is funny you have them.
They're
facing
opposite
Looking at
each
each other. I love that Trans-America poster with the Weinstein Company
really,
at the bottom.
I find all of the like conflict and all
The trans
all the
colors.
plot on Sex in the City. I have seen Sex in the City.
Believe me, I have people have.
You have not seen Sex
I
and the
have.
City.
People have forced me to watch it before.
If I say yeah, I'm dying for it. Do you know what that is? Do you know what?
No,
that's where
there's like 6 seasons of it. I've seen errant episodes of it.
The most depressing episode.
I've seen clips of it, and I find all of the conflict to be incredibly annoying. It's like Friends to me. It's like girlfriends.
Shut up.
And
Friends is for girls. That's like a show.
I also hate Friends. I think it's maybe.
I hate Friends too.
I think it's just
Friends sucks.
I think it's just something of that era. I hate Seinfeld. I hate Friends.
You hate Seinfeld?
I hate
Come on.
Seinfeld.
It's anti-Semitic. Talk about anti-Semitic.
Yes.
Seinfeld, you have to.
No,
you gotta,
I love Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Of course, it's
I
amazing.
find Jerry Seinfeld to be very annoying.
That's
It's
the point.
super- it's dated,
I
but
don't
it's like
it. I don't like it.
What about George? You don't like
Well, the thing
George?
is, I
Would
watched-
you have sex with George?
No. Cool.
Fuck, marry, kill Jerry, Kramer, George.
I'd fuck Kramer.
I'd fuck Kramer.
or
I'd marry.
Jerry.
I'd marry Kramer. Well, I'd marry Jerry.
I'd marry Jerry. Fuck Kramer.
Fuck Kramer. Kill George. Yeah, that's easy.
No.
Well, okay.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's the
You-
easiest.
Marry George. Fuck George.
No,
marry,
if you
marrying
first of all,
or fucking
marrying George
is
is a death sentence because his wife dies because of his neglect.
Yes.
And did
Licking
you know that
envelopes.
happens in Seinfeld?
Yeah, his wife dies from licking envelopes.
Yeah, George is
For their
George gets married, and the
They're
way they
banged.
get out of it, the way they get out of having George be married, because they want him to keep having sex with women,
Is she
is
does.
that George
licking
buys
envelopes.
cheap envelopes, and she dies from licking them
Yeah,
to
that's pretty
send
funny.
wedding invitations.
That's pretty
I
funny.
think I think with like very little in Seinfeld is like laugh out loud funny. It's very much one of those things where you kind of are like the whole time you're watching it, you're kind of like
You're thinking that's funny.
you're thinking, okay,
Yeah.
when this
No,
came
I
out,
hate that.
you know,
No,
like this
I-
was
oh my
this
God.
was big.
I guess I have a
when
sentimental.
you have to like literally contextualize the jokes.
I feel like I
That's
It's a fun watch for like a movie maybe, but for a episodic like
yeah.
thing like
I
this,
could
I'm
watch
like,
anything.
yeah,
I'd
I
probably
can
throw it
watch a
on-
movie from whenever, and it will be a fun thing to try to contextualize the social, like why this was funny or why this was a conflict or whatever.
I think sometimes you have to do it.
I don't. Well, you know what? I don't want to.
The
I put it on like once a year.
I
just to
mean,
get through it.
Let me get one of those.
the thing with Seinfeld that I is that it's my dad's favorite show. So I
It's
I
my
feel
whole
like I have
family
a-
loves it.
Yeah. I feel like I have a
But
connection.
we're
just
watching
pass
New
me
York
the container, I
too,
can
so
open
it's
that.
like
I got
of
it.
course.
Okay. Yeah. Well, no one in my family watched.
It's
Seinfeld.
very much. I mean, it's very much part of.
I
like,
started watching
my-
Curb Your Enthusiasm when I was in high school, and it was like I was maybe the first person in Iowa to watch Jewish media.
Yeah, no. It was like I was raised watching Seinfeld. Like my parents, my grandpa would tell Seinfeld jokes, thinking that nobody knew they were Seinfeld jokes, and like people would be like, "That's a Seinfeld joke."
But Curb Your Enthusiasm changed my life when I saw it.
Yeah.
And I
hated
honestly never found Larry to be, believe it or not, very annoying.
No, of
I kind
course,
of
I
agree with him
in
most
everything.
of the time.
Of course
the same
not.
way that I agree with Carrie in almost every one of her situations. It's supposed
No.
everyone's
Are
like,
you fucking
everyone's like,
kidding me?
you're supposed
That's
to hate her.
crazy.
I hate
Same with
Carrie.
Hannah Horvath. People are like, you're supposed to hate her.
I hate
Well,
Carrie.
yeah. So
Who
you
are you
relate
and
to
girls?
Hannah
You're-
Horvath?
I'm Hannah.
I am
You want to be
Jenna.
Shoshana.
You're
Or, yeah,
Marnie.
you want. Yeah.
You're
you
so
want-
Marnie.
I'm not Marnie.
You're
No,
Marnie.
he's not Marnie.
Your executive function is...
No, he's not Marnie.
I'm Jenna.
You're not Jenna.
Yeah, you're a Jenna.
I'm Jenna,
Shoshana. mix.
Shoshana.
You're
and a little bit
Shoshana.
of Marnie.
No, you're Jenna. You're not Marnie. You're Jenna Shoshana.
Yeah, but look, I'm traveling. I do drugs.
I think
You
I'm
don't
a-
have bipolar
I'm a Hannah
disorder.
Shoshana.
Yeah, but look, I'm
You're type A.
bipolar upswing, Jenna
And Shoshana.
and Shoshana.
But you don't
Stella.
like paint
upswing.
pictures when you're...
I what?
Like, you don't paint pictures when you're having like a bipolar episode.
I do things.
Makes T-shirts. and,
No,
like-
no. I mean, I have emotional tides, and when I'm feeling a certain way, I will do
I think
certain
you
things.
are very
Yeah.
clearly a Jenna Shoshana mix.
I'm seeing it more now.
What are you?
I
Am
don't.
I?
I don't identify with any of the other characters. Maybe Ray. Probably a little
Yeah,
bit.
you're
Ray.
kind of you're pretty hard, Ray.
I
Yeah.
have some Marnie in me, unfortunately.
Yeah, you have a little Marnie. In you.
Jock is
I have
Hannah.
some Marnie in me.
Jock is so Hannah.
Hannah Marnie.
Jacques,
Marnie. Jock
Like,
is not a
The
shred
urge to
Marnie.
perform.
The what?
Hannah also has the urge to perform.
A little bit.
Oh no, actually, I take it back. I'm Adam Driver.
yeah, no.
I'm Adam Driver.
No.
I know you guys are wrong. I'm Adam Driver.
You can't pick any characters outside of the four.
I'm Adam.
And dibs, and
I'm
no one
a-
else can call
I'm
him.
Adam Driver. No,
it
No,
doesn't
that's
work
me.
if you pick a character outside of the four characters.
who are you in Schindler's List? I'm Schindler.
this classic, this ancient
I love
joke
this setup
from like the first episode that I was ever a member on.
I'm Schindler.
Yeah. Yeah, and then you've never seen it.
You have to be someone who dies or Hitler.
Yeah, you've never seen the movie, so you're like, what are you on the list? Like that's being a loser or something.
Yeah. You on the damn list.
You're on the list. You're on the list. Hess is Hitler.
I'm not Hitler.
Yeah, you're Hitler.
I'm not Hitler.
With what you were saying about Jews and banking,
That tracks.
No.
that tracks.
You dyed your hair blonde recently, Aryan.
Exactly.
No.
It's all
Aryan.
coming together. It's all coming together.
I'm not Hitler.
You're the list.
What are you, the list?
I'm the list. I'm the girl with the red coat. She's blonde.
I'm like,
She's
bitch, you the lisp.
Bitch, you the lisp. Schindler's Lisp. That's the King's Speech. That's the King's Speech. That's what that movie is.
Schindler's List.
Why didn't I save more people? I could have saved so many people.
Chandler's Lisp.
Do you know of any
some sort of like
millennial
kid?
Oh my god, this dildo was worth 7 lives.
No. Schindler's List would be like
I'm left
Oscar,
with
Mr. Schindler. Do you know of any undesirables that are around this area?
Yeah, no fams. No.
You mean like faggots?
No fats, no fams.
Faggots or Jews?
Schindler's Lisp is him going through his East Village apartment and be like, this dildo could have been 7 people.
What?
This bottle of poppers could have been 4 children.
Funny.
I don't understand that. Wait,
because Schindler at the end of the movie, he goes through all this stuff and he says, why didn't I sell this? I could have gotten more people out of Germany.
It's his Sniffies imitation list.
What? Oh, okay. Well, that's just now it's just a gay guy.
Schindler's List.
Schindler's List 30%.
Bring them to court. Yeah, they all start scrambling when they see me walking in on the CCTV.
Yeah.
Hide the masks. Hide the masks.
No, they think it's just someone in the costume.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's okay. Are the levels good?
Yeah, I think
it looks
they're
like we're kind of peaking on yours.
Yeah. I was reaching over to turn mine down.
But yeah, then she brought over another sales associate. I'm standing in line with Jacques.
You have to say the same thing.
And I get a tap on my shoulder. I turn around, and the original bully of mine is just like, look at it. The other girl.
Yeah.
Who's like another like,
check this shit out.
Beautiful
so cool.
black lady. And she's like, oh my god.
That's so cool.
I was like, I need to get them. I was like, I don't know why. I was like, is this how you guys sell stuff? You bully people? And they were just.
They know you weren't buying that shit.
What if she was like, there's a special dinner I'd like to invite you to, and you went, and it was like a dinner for schmucks thing where it's like, bring the biggest freak that you can find.
That's literally how I've been invited to Telefarm.
Tell them again
before.
that you like men. Tell them that's the weird thing about you.
You do.
What's wrong with
this
that?
one's up really high. You're hitting like red.
Okay, I'll turn mine down. Sorry, everyone,
We're good.
for the loudness.
We're in person. Hopefully
Okay.
Max will fix this. This will be another iconic.
Yo,
Max, fix this.
Shut up. We're drinking wine. We're keying.
No, I
you
know.
can
Whining
deal
and
with a
dying.
little volume adjustment.
It's just our only real episode this week. Not the only real one, but it's like the only like regular episode.
The last one we released was serious.
Yeah. Exactly.
What was the last one?
It was me, Max, and Noah Colvin talking about
El Salvador.
God
How
damn.
fucked up it is.
Yeah.
God, and what about before that?
Before that, it was Show Pig.
God damn.
Well, that was last week. That was last week.
Y'all
Shut
really
up.
need.
Shut up.
Y'all hungry.
Well, we're feeding.
Y'all hungry. Y'all hungry, ain't you?
We're feeding them today. Topical news. Luigi, did you see? I don't know. I mean, this is just what everyone is saying on Twitter. Who knows what they're not legal scholars, but they didn't read Luigi his Miranda rights at the McDonald's. Even though there were like 10 cops there.
As so many do.
They
It's
do
crazy.
not have to read you the Miranda
They do. When they
rights.
arrest you, they have to read you your Miranda rights. It happens all the time when stuff gets thrown out of court because they didn't properly inform someone of their rights upon arrest.
Well,
Yeah,
when
but how could they not do it for this?
They didn't.
Case. That's
Because cops are
crazy.
stupid.
I mean, yeah, well, I forget. Did they have local PD pick them up, or did they come out?
It
And
was.
like,
I think it was like Altoona, Pennsylvania. And,
Yeah.
like those people
It's
don't know what to do.
It's possible.
And usually, apparently, what they do is they take you back because all they have to do.
If they place you under arrest, I think they have to read you your rights.
But they have like 48 hours to do it.
No.
Yeah.
Anything that you say before
Canon will be held against you in a court.
No. But anything that you say without being Mirandized can't be put into anything.
That's not true at all.
What?
That's not true at all. If you went up to a cop and said, "I just killed a guy," they could arrest you before they.
I think
you couldn't say, "But I wasn't under arrest."
I think it probably depends on the circumstances of the arrest.
If he said anything,
But they arrested him, so
They arrested him,
But
he
so I
didn't-
think the point is that
our listeners' stomachs grumbling.
It's like someone look up Miranda
I'm
rights.
looking it up.
argue
I'm
about
looking it up.
Miranda
You guys
rights.
can argue more about it. I'm gonna
Speaking of Miranda rights, we were supposed to watch the Sex and the City
Oh my
movie
God,
today.
Miranda rights down.
And Ben decided.
I was working on other stuff.
Yeah, that's fine.
Shut up.
Yeah, we were supposed to do. Yeah, shut up. It's
I also have 10 other topics.
We
for
were
us
going to
go
do a
through.
topical
So listen here,
Sex and the
please.
City movie review.
Listen.
And Ben and I had an idea cooked up where we travel back in time and play 3 gay guys from like
guys.
2004.
Oh, that would be fun.
Yeah, I think we're still doing it.
yeah. Back in time, bitch.
Back in time. I didn't know we had to go back in time for that one. Okay, this is
Forward in time for you, Betty Boop.
We're going forward in time 1 second.
Oh my god.
This is my time machine.
Okay, so a person must be read the Miranda rights when they are both in police custody and being interrogated. If both of these conditions are met and the police fail to read the Miranda rights warning, any statements made may be inadmissible in court. However, spontaneous or voluntary statements, Luigi did not do either of those, not prompted by questioning, can still be used. So
I wish I had my soundboard.
I actually have a soundboard for the show. I need to learn how to use it.
Wait, give it to me. I'll set it up.
It's mine, bitch. This is my soundboard.
You should have.
I guess we're never gonna.
Okay, going forward,
gonna
the
do
3
it.
of you should have 3 separate soundboards.
Dueling soundboard.
No, Jacques would be like, wait.
Well, you just unplug his.
Yeah.
So he thinks it's.
No, one will come. I'll get to work on it when I'm back from Louisiana. I'm planning a lot of stuff for the
I don't
show.
I don't know if I like the idea of you having the soundboard.
Well, buy your own to do it.
It's too much power.
Why don't you do it?
I'll do it.
Do it.
I'll buy one.
So it seems like Luigi, the evidence might be found inadmissible in court, and if he gets off, this is gonna be amazing.
I'm gonna get off.
Oh, exactly.
We're all getting off.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's gonna be fucked to death.
I'm gonna read him his Samantha rights.
I'm gonna read Samantha rights. That's so good.
What would the
Holy
Samantha
shit.
rights sound like?
You have the right to get your
you
cock
have the right to
sucked.
get your ass in bed.
You have
You have the right to take off that shirt.
Exactly.
Hands.
You have the right to buy me a drink.
You have the right to remain silent in my bed.
Exactly. Okay, nice.
Let me fix your back problems for you. This is called the reverse arch. She would be like having him fuck her and then lean backwards and shit for his back.
Honey,
problems.
anything you
spray
can be used against you. Nice.
It will be used inside of you.
Period.
But
Bushwick
hopefully-
Samantha.
Hopefully,
Bushwick Samantha. That's a good character. Bushwick Samantha.
Transgender.
Trans mask Sam. Bushwick Sam.
Bushwick
Samantha.
my mortal enemy, a horny trans man.
Honey. Anything you spray.
I'd like to bend him over. As a trans mask guy. It really changes the tenor when it's a guy.
Yeah, it's really bad. But yeah, hopefully, here's to my man Luigi going free. I mean, people are. I still, of course, find him to be incredibly sexy. Even though he's so sexy that even though the mass amount of corny memes and behavior around him, that hasn't stopped me from finding him sexy.
Mm-hmm.
And usually, anyone who gets that kind of treatment loses some sheen, loses some sexiness.
Mm-hmm.
But he maintains it because he is just truly that sexy.
Yeah, I kind of I think the peak was his. The
initial.
He had that huge peak where everybody was finding out everything. It was kind of the sexiest he's gonna get. I don't think he's gonna prove himself to be sexier than kind of the mysterious nature. So it's I'm kind of checked out until something big happens.
The more
honestly.
the more photos.
No, I get it. The photos
the
he's
more
sexy.
photos I see, the
but
sexier he gets.
Of course, but a huge part of it is who he is, what he did. It's not just you wouldn't just see that picture on
Yeah, okay, but there are absolutely. If I saw his profile picture on an app, I would absolutely. He is sexy.
Well,
without context.
of course, but I'm not. He's not. You
He's
wouldn't be
sexier
talking
because of what he
But
did.
you wouldn't be talking about him on a podcast because he's that sexy.
I'd mention it.
No, yeah, if he didn't do anything notable, we probably wouldn't be talking.
That's what I'm saying. I'm
I would maybe even be like, wow, I saw this really hot guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can see that.
Yeah, it's pretty dry for you.
Exactly.
It's pretty dry.
Exactly.
I saw an oasis in the desert.
Exactly.
Exactly. But yeah, I don't know.
He's probably so annoying though. Like
I don't know.
if you hung out with him.
He seems so chill.
I mean, he's like a
probably
finance
kind of
bro.
annoying.
He's like a tech bro.
I love finance bros and tech bros. It's the same thing whenever like they're actually fun to hang out with.
They are. It's
they
true.
get the treatment that like jocks in high school got, where it's like these guys are like conventionally attractive. They're into sports. They're into like these traditional things.
I'd say
and
60%
were-
of them are annoying and
Well,
boring.
I will
like
tell you
that.
this: like they were never the homophobic ones. They were never rude.
Tech guys aren't the homophobic.
I'm making an
Yeah,
allegory to
I mean, like,
jocks.
they're-
Oh no,
I-
jocks. This is true. Yeah.
And I'm saying that jocks were never the enemy in high school. That we were fed to believe that jocks were the enemy because of
the biggest pick me argument I've ever
It's
heard.
true.
Gay guy
It's
explaining why
true.
jocks are really cool.
No,
they are really cool.
Because I was
nerds
friends
are the
with
evil
all
ones.
the-
Nerds are the evil ones.
Hell
Yeah,
no.
I was like friends with everyone.
Well, I
on
mean,
the-
yes, but they're still better.
on the hockey team because I was so funny though.
Exactly.
He would invite
I'm
me
just
to
saying. I
shit.
think the same thing will be found to be true of a handful of finance guys and tech guys.
A
Not at the-
handful
not-
for sure.
Not at the
A
top,
handful for
but
sure.
and I think Luigi, granted, what he's done is of course.
What did he do again?
You know what he did.
He exercised his carry rights.
Exactly.
His carry rights. Open carry,
Open
honey.
carry, darling.
He opened carry.
Open carry. I'd rather open big.
Those
Gross.
the sidewalk was
That's
running.
Trans Mask Sam.
The sidewalk was running Charlotte with his blood. Maybe.
Period.
Nice.
Instead of Scarlet.
I got it.
Period. Kind of a tough one,
reach,
but a
a
tough
reach.
one, but you landed it.
yeah,
I think
yeah.
it worked. I got it immediately. But yeah, he still has his lawyer. Diddy lost his. Which, funny enough,
R.I.P..
that was his. Luigi's lawyer is a woman. Diddy's
Okay,
lawyer
first
was
of
her
all-
husband.
What's funny about that?
Was her husband.
Yeah, why are you laughing, Ben?
What's funny enough, his lawyer was
Ben
a
made
woman.
a jack-off motion when he said that.
Yeah.
Yeah, a woman.
I mean,
would
he
know.
made a boob honking motion.
I love when women are in professional.
Well, also the thing before we
roles.
move on to Diddy,
Huh.
the thing I saw about Luigi was that
Yeah.
they like broke chain of custody on the gun in
On the
his
gun
bag.
in the
Yeah.
backpack, yeah. So if all of the evidence is inadmissible in court, the gun, the backpack, what do they have against him? It's all just like circumstantial evidence.
Also, why did he keep the gun?
Well, there's a lot of stuff that's
Yeah,
fishy.
so we're
not
not
fishy, but just like, first of all, I think like, I don't know, I might have kept a gun. Like guns are cool.
If I shot someone in the head with a gun, the first thing I would do is get rid of it.
Yeah.
Especially if it's like a 3D printed gun, like just I don't know, smash it.
It was it was a real gun, wasn't it?
It was 3D printed, partially
It was
3D
3D printed.
Yeah.
Or at least the
Okay.
hard to obtain part was 3D printed.
That's so sick. That's
yeah,
so cool.
it's like
That's what I'm
it was like
saying,
a
it's like,
huge
he's
moment for
sick.
like open. Well, I guess it was actually kind of like a huge step back for open like 3D printer.
What would you
people.
call Rosa Parks getting kicked off the bus? A
Well,
huge
no, but I
step
mean,
back
as
for the
far as
civil rights
like
movement?
shoe companies,
as far as
'cause she had to
people,
walk
Exactly.
off the
people
bus.
like lobbying against it.
Yeah,
it
for sure.
made
I mean,
it-
they
yeah.
should.
Yeah.
It is insane. You can just print off a gun. But
Well, Diddy. So a couple of years ago,
Mhm.
Gaga and Diddy used to have the same lawyer, and Gaga
makes sense.
told her lawyers, "I won't. You like I'm switching lawyers unless you move."
Relative of yours, this lawyer.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
yes. But it was pre all the Diddy stuff, and so people look back
Yeah.
and they say, "Oh, she knew." Like,
Well,
she
they
knew what was
all
going
knew. Of
on.
course, they all knew.
Well,
Anyone who
like,
has a
also, like,
Grammy knows about them.
And also, like Hollywood people are like,
But nobody else distanced like that.
yeah,
Except
but
for the
she
ones
probably
that,
just
like,
got a
totally
new
got-
lawyer. She probably
No,
just
she
fucking...
didn't. They switched. They dropped
she
him
made
to
him.
keep him.
She made the lawyer.
They dropped
Diddy.
the lawyers dropped Diddy to keep Gaga. So it's like
Okay.
something was up.
Well, you know what that
But
means.
how do we
You
know
what
it's
that means from a
specifically-
lawyer's perspective? It means that she was raping more people, and they said, "We
Yeah,
have
she
to
was
Sure,
raping-
yeah, exactly.
that-
There
this
was
is a
more
way
work
bigger
for
cash
that.
work
cow.
if we
There's
keep
more
this,
work.
If
This is a
this-
way bigger
this
cash
rape
cow.
bests
Yeah,
on,
yeah.
and we
Mhm.
ditch Diddy. He hasn't raped nearly as much
Well,
as
anyone.
anyone.
Yeah,
And Gaga's over here just tricking those gay guys
exactly.
out.
And so they were like, "Look, this just weigh the bags."
Do you think Gaga's had sex with a gay guy? She could coerce a gay man into sex, absolutely.
I mean, I think maybe pre 2011, there's probably she had some like
No,
bisexual.
because she famously was
funny-
like, I'm not... Wasn't she like, I'm not having sex with anyone?
No, she was like a bisexual. Was always her thing.
But she
Yeah.
was
her
like...
her sexuality
her
thing was she was
vagina.
always like, I don't think Katy Perry's really kissed a woman.
Yeah,
that's true.
Which is
That-
true.
Yeah.
But I always thought, wasn't she like, my vagina is my source of power? So I won't do anything with that because
Hmm.
I remember
You're
specifically.
thinking Jill Stein.
Yeah,
Jill's
maybe.
not
I mean,
talking
you
about-
would know if anyone
Jill's
was.
not talking about her yoni at a presidential.
Yeah,
So I
yeah,
no,
yeah.
I'm not sleeping with anyone right now.
Oh,
I am bisexual, but I'm
miss
not.
Jill Stein.
I'm closed for business down
Yeah,
there.
exactly.
What the hell
Miss
is
Stein,
gone fishing?
The question was, what are you gonna do about the deficit? Like,
Gone
I'm, like,
fishing down
closed
there.
for business.
What the hell is Jill up to? I love that bitch. She's so funny.
Yeah.
She's a key.
What does she do after presidential elections? I'm not saying this. in some,
Bernie's
like-
out still asking for money.
Well, Bernie's still doing. He's still like an elected official. What
Yeah.
is Jill Stein?
She got.
And I'm not even saying this in an anti-Jill way. I would have voted for Jill. I love Jill. I love the Green Party, but I am kind of like
She's making like dream catchers now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's spending all the money she made on like developing like a wooden tampon or
Yeah,
something.
exactly. Yes. Yeah, she moved to Joshua Tree, and she's just keying by the campfire.
She's so cool.
She's knitting.
I love
She's
her.
so cool. She's somewhere. She's the coolest professor at a liberal arts college.
Oh,
yeah,
yes.
like Evergreen.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
yes.
yeah.
She's so PNW. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or like Berkeley. She's probably more Berkeley. She's probably more money.
Not what's the one in Amherst? Hampshire.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, Hampshire.
Um,
I went to Hampshire to visit a friend one time. And
how was it?
They were like smoking weed in the quad.
Period.
And my like a teacher came in with his kid, and the kid was like running around. I was like, "Yo, put that out, put that out." And like the teacher was like, my friend was like, "Nah, it's fine," and like gave a hit to the teacher.
And
I was
the
like,
kid.
yeah, and the kid,
And the kid.
and we all raped the kid together. Just kidding,
Whoa.
just kidding.
Samantha
did it.
moment.
Samantha, that kid is looking promising.
Honey.
Oh no, not pedophile
The
Samantha.
pedophile
Yeah,
Samantha.
that
no.
child is looking very supple.
You know, the shorter they are, the bigger the penis.
Pedophile Samantha. The shorter they are, the bigger the penis.
It's because their penis weighs them down and they can't grow. The gravity doesn't allow
Hey,
them.
I've got a busy schedule. All sweet 16s this weekend.
She's at the playground. She's like, sees a kid with a terrible parent, and she's like, "Oh, I'm zeroing in, honey." Like, sorry, Carrie.
I'll teach him how to behave.
Carrie's like,
In
I'm
my
dating.
bed.
Carrie's like, is it okay to date a Republican? Samantha's like, hang on,
Honey, my
sweetheart.
boyfriend's 14.
Honey,
Hang on,
how old
sweetheart.
is he? 7 or 6?
This little boy is lost.
Is it okay to date a Republican? Honey, he's 7. He can't vote.
Well,
Carrie-
you know, 7, 8, 9.
Carrie, meet me in my van. Meet me in my van.
That's amazing.
They're having like the back and forths that they have at restaurants, but they're in the
back of a van.
And Samantha
With like
has
with
gloves
radar
on.
equipment.
Yes.
Oh,
It's an
no.
ice cream truck.
It's called Sex in the Playground.
Yeah.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, new show we're gonna pitch.
And Charlotte,
I know, Samantha.
Miranda and Carrie are
The
the
spin-off
same.
she always wanted.
Miranda and Carrie are exactly the same, but Charlotte is like, I want to find a child I can marry.
And,
like that's her difference.
Yeah, exactly.
Honestly, I could see what's the actress's name?
Which
Samantha.
one?
Kim Cattrall.
I could see Kim Cattrall signing on for Pedophile Samantha, a solo show just to tank.
She would do that
the
sooner
brand.
than she would just
Yeah.
sign on to the reboot.
Pedophile
Well, she did.
Samantha.
She's on the reboot.
She's shot separately, one phone call.
Yeah, she's like staring into an iPad.
No, she's coming back.
It's gonna be the
Oh.
same. They're gonna shoot her separately.
Yeah, but she did come back.
It's not confirmed to what extent.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely. She's not going to be on screen with them.
She's making an appearance.
Could you
yeah.
imagine how much money they gave her?
Oh, a boatload.
Well, they were offering her. A
How
bunch
many
to come
kids
back.
they gave her?
Yeah. How many kids? Yeah.
She's
I
so
want my
cool.
paycheck in children.
She's so cool. Demanding her paycheck in candy, so she.
Me
can-
and Gaga have the same lawyer.
I have to go.
Can you just get your setup back working? Can you hear Hesse?
Yes, I can hear.
All right, amazing. Welcome back to the show, Jock.
Hello.
Let's switch gears here. Did you guys see the State of the Union? I watched it last night on a 1
Oh, I
milligram
didn't even know
edible.
what was happening,
I was magged.
honestly.
I was sending you guys some clips. I was magged the hell out.
Uh-huh.
I was sitting next to a chihuahua that's trying to kill me.
The rudest chihuahua in the world.
I actually love her. She's been really nice. She kind of tweaked out on me last night, but she's been super sweet otherwise. And I was also waiting for a wild boar delivery. I was out in the country. More on that to come. Everyone out
What
there.
do you like a live wild boar?
Perhaps.
I thought you were talking about the brand Wild Boar, but
What's the brand Wild Boar?
It's like a deli meat company.
You're talking about Boar's Head.
No, I'm talking up. There's
It's Boar's Head.
Different.
Yeah,
ban.
It's
You and your
it's
New York
Boar's Head.
City lifestyle. There's a different brand.
ban. I love recording with you just so I could pull a gun out and shoot you right next to me.
I wish
so
you
Hesse can
would.
say too, so we can take over and rule this land.
Do you have a gun, Jacques?
I
Do not pull it out
recording.
if you do.
I love
Yeah.
recording the podcast. I love recording podcasts. We
Okay,
should talk
okay.
about what were you asking, Ben?
Nothing. No, nothing.
But what were the highlights, Ben, from the State of the
Yeah,
Union? Did they mention any of us at all? Trans or
Well, Trans got a few. Trans got a
binary
few
or
shout outs.
Mhm.
I thought
Nice.
I thought Hesse meant us specifically. I was like, I really hope that the State of the
And
Union.
Ben and Hesse and Jacques. Oh, Jacques. It's disgusting what's going on over there, people. I can't believe it.
I wonder if he would really be so disgusted at me, or
He would be disgusted by you. Yeah.
I just think he
He
would look
would- he
at me
would.
like. I just think he would look at me like you might look at like a really disabled pet.
Yeah, he would be disgusted by a really disabled pet.
Yeah.
He's so he would want to kill a really disabled pet. He would be like, "How is it not legal to kill your disabled pet?"
Yeah. No, he'd be grossed out by it. There were a few, well, there were several mentions of trans. I didn't get through the whole thing. He was talking about the USAID defunding and just being like, they're doing transgender in Honduras and blah, blah, blah. He said something about transgender experiments on mice. They're making mice transgender. And I was like, what? It was in this whole laundry list of things woke things USAID was doing.
Why would you make
but
a
they
mice
did get
transgender?
Why would you? I mean, that is a good question.
I just feel like the mice are already struggling with enough.
Wait.
Why would you?
Do you
make
guys
them
think
in-
Do you guys think he thinks that because of the South Park episode
Is there a South Park
where they
episode
put
where that
up
happens?
where Mr. Garrison wants his penis back and they put it on the back of a mouse and it runs around? Do you think
That
like
could be
through
it.
osmosis that has trickled through enough right wing like insane
For sure.
Twitter like channels that he now thinks that's a real thing that's happening in the
No, that they're
world?
doing transgender mice surgery in Africa.
Last
Absolutely.
thing about the transgender mice, but do you think that the transgender mice of the group that will want to transition come forward to be the patients, or do they just choose random mice?
If they see a young boy mouse being really faggy or something, really queenie,
Mhm.
and then they choose him, is that what you're asking?
I mean, yeah, something like that.
It could be true. It could be true.
I don't think that's the case. I think if they're doing experiments on mice, they're probably
Yeah.
not asking the mice, would you like to do this? Would you,
I just don't
like,
know if
you
they're
know-
like the regular mice or the kind of mice on the show. Where they
Redwall?
go to- No, the kind of mice that go to America. You know those mice
Coming
that
to
are on-
America.
No, Hesse, you have to know what I'm talking about.
An American
It's like
Tale.
Yes.
5 Goes West. Yeah.
American Tale's the right one.
So you're wondering if the mice are Jewish immigrants?
No.
That's the real question.
Your question.
No, I don't care if they're Jewish immigrants.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like if they are, good to them. Have a fun time with them.
Mhm.
But I just don't know.
The other mention of transgender was you know how in the State of the Union they have these little like plants in the crowd, like civilian plants, to be like, Obama would rather be like, oh, the first gay guys to get married and adopt a Filipino, or Trump is like,
Biden's like, we got a tranny over here in the audience.
Literally, we have the world's tallest woman, stuff like that. But
he just brings up Vanessa Williams.
For Trump, there was a young. And I was kind of like, I don't want to be a bitch here, but there was a young woman who was a former athlete. I don't know what sport.
You talking about Caitlyn Jenner?
No, I'm not talking about Caitlyn Jenner. And this woman was cis, and she was beat in whatever sport she played by a female transgender athlete. And Trump was like, it's so terrible that this beautiful young woman couldn't be number one in her sport. And I was looking at this bitch and I was like, okay, this girl looks, I'm
Can
just
I
going to
make a
say
guess?
she was chubby and she looked incredibly easy to beat in any sport.
Yeah,
Amy Schumer.
The thing is, when you look up one of these people that come forward and complain about that,
yeah,
it's always like they were number 6 in the Northeast Division. Like,
Yeah.
they got beat by a transgender.
No, it was literally looking. It
athlete.
literally looked like, okay, she was also beat by everyone else in the league as well, and she's mad.
Mhm. I think it's time to just fully come out in favor of trans women playing sports. I think, like, why not? You know,
I'm just like, it doesn't. It's such a fucking smokescreen. It's so
I
stupid.
know.
The only reason they do it is to get people mad at trans. It's like incredibly ridiculous. It's a sliver of a sliver of a sliver of a sliver of population. No one really gives a fuck. Like, I don't know trans people who are like actually committed to this being some kind of like singular community
It's
issue.
just a straight person's excuse for being a sore loser. That's the only thing
But
it
like,
serves.
I don't know. I like it's completely ridiculous.
No,
to
but
me.
like 100%.
Yeah.
It's like it's more than even it being a weapon against the trans people. It is literally just like the excuse that sore loser athletes who couldn't.
I think it's just like a discourse thing that's been made to make everyone go crazy and full of resentment and completely forget what the actual parameters of these people's rights are, you know, and what it could affect them. I hate it so much.
Like, why does the president care about high school athletics?
It's weird to even think about it. It's so
very
strange to me.
strange.
I hate it so much. It's unfortunately a very effective rhetorical tool because Americans are so stupid and cow-brained and just think about their beautiful daughters too much. I really hate it. But yeah, that was the last trans mention that I saw, and I was like, this bitch looks like she's... Was the sport baking bread? Okay, was she in a bake-off?
Eating
because
professional hot dog eating championship.
I wonder if he made
Kobaya-she won against her.
Yeah, literally.
Kobaya-she her.
Right, this beautiful girl was in a hot dog eating contest, and all of a sudden, Kobaya-she.
Johnny No Nuts. What's his name? Johnny Chestnuts, the guy. What's his fucking first name?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Main thing is the Bluetooth speaker and the groups of frat guys being like, "Let's go vacation."
Yeah.
Woo! And
Yeah.
throwing a hacky sack at each other's heads as hard as they can, or whatever
Yeah.
they do.
Well, that's why Spirit Airlines never crash, because they're stress tested from all of the fighting and Bluetooth reverberations, etc.
It'd be funny if it's going like all around the inside of the plane and like it's all this like chaos, like increase in chaos going on. And then you see in one corner of the plane, it's James Bond with his hands up and like a guy's like, "End of the line, Mr. Bond." And he has a gun
Literally.
pointed at him. Yeah.
Literally.
That's for the next airplane movie. If they make another one, you can use that if you want.
Yeah. So I'm wondering, do you guys have any theories as to why the planes keep getting fucked up? I mean, I'd love to hear what
I
you think.
categorize that under super volcano.
Keep going.
Same folder. Too scary. I don't like to think too much about those things falling out. You know, I'm like, how does Auntie Anne's make their pretzels taste so good? It's the butter. Like, I'd rather think about, you know, it's like, oh, like what's Lucy Lou's favorite flavor of ice cream? I don't know.
Auntie
But
Anne's thing is really scary to me though too, because it's like how much butter must they
How many
use?
calories?
Yeah.
Right.
I think honestly, it's just the planes are old. Or fun answer, the Earth's magnetic field is disappearing. How's
Okay,
that?
interesting. I like that.
How's
I
that?
like that. That's interesting.
The
wait,
Earth's magnetic field is disappearing. Jacques, did you hear about this?
Yeah.
God, why do you always
We're
come
not
up with
going to be
new ways to
protected.
frighten
We're not
me?
going to be protected from asteroids anymore.
It's really messed up. Actually, there is an asteroid heading to Earth, and the
chances went back down.
No, they're back up, Diva. They're back up, Mama.
They're at 100% that it's going to hit
It's
us
100%. It's going to hit us in the next 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's actually 110.
Shut the fuck up.
The chance is at 110% because the asteroid is giving
And
its
oh my
all.
God, I'm
It's
looking
trying
at the
its
numbers.
best.
I'm looking at the numbers. New data is in. It is headed straight for the Saint Street neighborhood. of
Stop.
Lafayette. Wait, Jock,
my least
Jock, can we
favorite
talk
thing
about
about
can we talk
y'all-
about the bomb threat that was the
Yeah,
active bomb
okay.
threat in your neighborhood the other day? Please?
So my mom calls me and she's like, you know what's going on in your neighborhood
Jock,
right
duck,
now?
honey, my sweet baby boy, duck, please.
She didn't even say it like that, and I was
Oh.
honestly offended. And my sister
She was like,
lives
"Watch out,
3
bitch."
She was just kind of like, hey, you know what's going on in your neighborhood right now? I was like, what? A crawfish boil? A sale on Tibido? And she's
right.
like, no. There's an active bomb. A guy, basically a meth head type guy, basically made a bomb out of a Gatorade cooler that
Just for
had
fun.
I didn't seem like he had like, there was no like statement of intent. There was no like, it seemed kind
He
of
was just having fun with his friends. He had a few drinks, smoked some meth, and was like, yo, I'm going on bomb.com.
Let's
to learn
build
how
a
to make
damn bomb,
Yeah,
y'all.
let's set this thing up in the backyard.
Y'all know those orange Gatorade coolers?
Yeah. That you dump on the coach after a game.
That you dump on the coach after you win the game. That was what it was made of, but covered in duct tape, and every line of duct tape had a line of shotgun shells around the circumference. So it looked fucked up, and I think someone was just on the way to fucking school and saw it. It was placed directly in front of his own house.
So insane.
Do you think? Imagine after a football game, you win the big game, and you just put that over the coach's head and set it off.
Maybe that's probably what it was for.
Yeah.
And he got charged with a $15,000 fee of like maybe disturbing the peace, but
That's it. He does not go into jail.
No, wait. It gets crazier. The actual fee for him making a bomb was only the cost was like not the cost, but the charge that came with it was only like $5,000.
That's kind of wild. Sorry, is he not going to jail?
I'm looking back at the
Well, I heard he has a really great lawyer.
Okay, here we go. So a Lafayette man was arrested Tuesday after a bomb was found at his residence off Congress Street.
Also,
And this is
just real quick, that's a really shitty bomb. Like that sounds
Terrible
like that
bomb.
bomb like sucked. It's barely a bomb, honestly.
No, it was
Like,
just a bunch of like bullets and tannerite. Like there didn't seem to be any kind of
that's a meth head bomb.
Yes, there was of course no like timing apparatus, nor was there a fuse. I believe. I think he just put a bunch of shit into a Gatorade cooler and was planning to like shoot at it to ignite it.
There's no mechanisms, no fail safes. You know,
I would build a
nothing
way better bomb than that.
You know what the Unabomber used to do? He used to carve all of the parts of his bombs out of wood. He was like, I love nature. Yeah, because he's like, I love nature so much. I'm hand carving every single element of this bomb out of wood.
Okay, wait, just so we're clear.
Yes, Diva.
These are the name. There's actually 2 people arrested in this. One aged 43 and one aged 34.
Okay, so they swapped each other's ages around.
Get ready.
Evil, devious.
Get ready for these fucking names because I'm
43 and I'm 34.
Tibido the Fourth has been charged with building a bomb.
The code to our bomb is either 1 2 3 4 or 4 to 2 3 2 1. You have to guess.
Me and Ben invented a Cajun character named Tibido,
a judge.
Honorable Tibido.
The other Tibidos.
No.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead, Jock.
So these are the
read the
real
article.
names. Age 43, Michael Mayo, spelled M-A-U. Oh wait, M-A-Y M-A-Y-E-X-E-U-X.
Right.
So,
yes.
Mayo.
One of them Mayos is boys. One of them Mayos is boys is building another bomb, y'all.
That's
That's
Pooper
the guy
Mayo's
who's
boy.
43. The guy who's 34's
P.P.
name.
Gonsolin the Fourth.
Y'all, the guy whose 34's name is Corey Minor, spelled K-O-R-Y.
Oh, that is the
Space.
gayest meth head name of all time.
M-I-N-O-R.
Gay meth head names. Corey spelled K-O-R-E-Y. The other penultimate gay meth head name is Dakota, spelled D-A-K-O-T-A-H.
Yeah, the H is really key there.
Oh my God! So they arrested the one guy got arrested with the charge of manufactured possession of a bomb, comma fake explosive device.
Yeah.
and then, which I
when
feel
you're
like is
too damn stupid to build a real bomb.
that's what I'm saying. Then the other guy was arrested for sale, distribution, possession of legend. Of legend drug. Without, and then it cuts
Oh,
off.
I think legend is maybe a way of scheduling drugs. Like it's a legendary drug.
Yeah, it's rare as
Legendary
it's
bomb.
purple.
This one is
when you
legendary.
When you get the loot drop in a video game, it's purple.
Yes.
Like it's
And on that note, really quickly, I would like to just address that some of the statements I made earlier might have come off as a tad misogynistic, as well as hateful to.
that
I
everyone
just want
died.
to clarify something really quickly. I love all mothers. I think mothers are incredible women, and I think having a child and raising a child with love and care is so honorable, and that is so great. And I think,
What if they don't do it with love and
What about
care?
Casey Anthony?
And I think that this one
Yeah.
particular
You're
mother,
talking about Casey Anthony? She killed her daughter. She's a mother. You love all mothers?
I believe that Casey Anthony did not murder her child. That is my personal belief.
Whoa. Let's
What?
get into this, Jacques.
Wait, why? How?
I just think that she was a girl that was probably a bad mother, but I think that the circumstances of the death of her child are unconfirmed, and that I wasn't there, and I don't think anyone else was there. And where
I wasn't there.
I wasn't there.
the
is
evidence,
crazy.
I haven't seen substantial. If a court
Jack,
of
do you
law,
know that she had Firefox on her phone, on her computer, and Safari? And they checked her Safari history, and there was nothing in there. They forgot to check Firefox, and when they checked it after the trial, it was like how to get rid of a body, how to kill a child, where to bury a body,
I wasn't
how to get rid of
there.
body smell. Like it's all these searches. So it's pretty much confirmed that she did do it.
You're so forgiving. You're so forgiving to Casey Anthony. You're willing to cut her.
well, she didn't kill my friend.
Right.
She-
Okay. She did kill her own daughter.
Well, she is alleged.
fuck her. She coulda sucked the daughter. We
She's
don't know.
alleged. She's alleged of killing her own daughter.
She did. She killed the daughter.
Well,
think. It's pretty.
A court of law ruled her innocent, which to me, not every time, but this time,
Not every time, but this time.
and
So funny.
I also want to say that in the same vein of that, that's why I tend to believe O.J. Simpson is innocent, because the evidence there is a little bit unclear, and also there is
What's unclear in the evidence?
the glove
Tell me
didn't
what
fit.
specifically
We should have
is-
quit.
Was the other person?
That's just something.
While the motivation
Yeah,
is
just something
understandable for the
only thing you
crime,
remember.
while the motive for the crime has plausibility, I think that the
Okay, good catch.
LAPD
Going back and changing your mind
Shut
after
up,
saying the
shut up.
motivation is understandable for the crime.
yeah, that's not what I
Fixing
meant though. That's not what I meant. I think that at the time period, especially the corruption and convoluted racist LAPD could have manipulated this trial for the sake of their own agenda. I'm not one to trust the LAPD particularly, or the NYPD obviously, but LAPD has a sinister history. And
we all know they're racist. We all
Yeah,
know you're
yeah.
not gonna,
You're not.
it's
We're not arguing about that.
all cops are racist,
Yeah.
but those LAPD cops are like basically
Yeah, the
wearing
crown
white sheets.
jewels.
So I'm gonna say one last thing. I apologize if I came off rude to any mothers. I really do respect mothers, and I just don't like. I don't
After
like.
saying
I just,
Casey Anthony's
I don't
innocent.
like. I just don't like that. If this girl I was talking about
You might need to
earlier,
apologize to dead daughters now.
Yeah, daughters are women
Dead
too.
daughter community is- the
I-
dead daughter community is not going to be
Mhm.
happy.
Daughters are women too.
Right.
if Kathy Anthony's baby could haunt me and confirm that she was murdered by her mother, I would believe it.
So you think that if she could haunt you, if Kaylee Anthony could haunt you, the child?
You're summoning Kaylee Anthony to haunt you. You really want to say that?
You really already said that. It's
and
too
then
late.
I'll go on a crusade to get justice for Kaylee Anthony.
A crusade. I'm picturing you dressed as a knight. Crusade
against all alive daughters.
No daughters will live under my reign.
No daughters will live under the God.
Maybe King Herod.
Maybe I'm stupid. Maybe I just am rooting for the underdogs, but I'm hoping
The
for
underdog. Casey Anthony, the underdog.
Underdog. You have the funniest oppositional defiance disorder I've ever. It's so
And O.J. Simpson.
It's so weird that you identify with Casey Anthony as an underdog.
Yeah,
like that is psychotic.
I think that if I was a younger parent, I
It's
might
like if
have
you could
trouble. I
you're-
might
you're
like
so
hold on,
close
hold
to
on,
being
hold on,
like,
hold
I
on, hold
think
on.
Hitler was an underdog.
I never said nothing about. I don't like Hitler, so don't.
But I'm just like it's not.
Yeah,
I have
it's
nothing
similar.
good to say about Hitler. I don't. I personally
Right,
think his
right.
paintings
No,
are
I know
stupid.
that.
They're boring. But
Mhm.
and,
Also hating Hitler because he's an artist.
Yeah,
That's
yeah, because of his
your
paint.
lane.
oh no, I
Because of
hate
paint.
Hitler because he's a fucking genocider. But okay,
Hmm.
let's get back.
Brave.
I have a mild sense of empathy for Casey Anthony because I think I would have made initially some wrong choices if I was too young, still partying.
I mean, you would absolutely accidentally
Yeah,
kill it.
after Casey Anthony's
Well-
parents don't talk to her anymore because after the trial, her mother found a Google search on her computer from the time of the murder that said foolproof suffocation methods.
Oh God.
She searched foolproof suffocation methods on Google.
So do you think? So can I ask you
she was
something?
playing the
Can
knockout game.
Can I play?
Hesse.
Can I play? Can I play a little?
We're
A
playing
little.
the knockout
play
game with her
detective?
baby.
Yeah. Can I play detective for a second and say, what if Casey Anthony's mother murdered the child because she was so mad that Casey Anthony was having fun outside of being a mother, and that the parents
that she killed her
Hold
granddaughter.
on, shut up. So the parents conspired together to plant evidence to frame Casey Anthony, i.e., these searches. Because you
Well,
say
it didn't work because the police never found the searches.
well, but
They
I
found
know
them
but,
after the trial.
and so
Right. That's an amazing.
Yeah.
plan, Hesse.
So what do the parents have to gain by bringing
Nothing.
that up by sharing that
Well,
information?
now they have a daughter. Now they have a daughter who is widely agreed to be a murderer and dead.
So as a
grandchild.
parent, your goal should be to protect.
It's so funny because it shows how far you will go to prove a point.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
You'll kill
No,
a child and plant
no,
evidence.
No.
Because you're jealous someone's partying.
No, I never. I didn't even say jealous. Okay, and I.
Who thinks this way, Jacques? Who thinks it's reasonable that a grandmother would kill her grandchild?
I am thinking
as penance for her daughter partying.
I am thinking in a different viewpoint. I'm trying to think from things from a different viewpoint. I'm trying to look at what everyone really believes, and I'm trying to
You're
say
trying to think of the opposite of what you would
could have happened in this situation and why. Okay, let me look.
Right.
Let me just bring it back. I mean, like maybe Casey Anthony was the worst daughter in the world, and this mom was just building up and killing
Well,
Casey
her parents
Anthony's
weren't great parents for sure.
Okay, so
I mean, look what happened.
what if Casey
Right.
Anthony had always been an issue to them, and the ultimate form of revenge was murdering their daughter?
Well,
And
she
then-
hated her
wait,
daughter, so
Why would anyone do that?
yeah.
It doesn't make
Why
any
wouldn't
sense.
anyone? Why would anyone murder a baby in the first place?
That's a
Well,
great
why would a
question.
mother
Anthony
look? I want.
didn't want to be a mother. She's insane.
Yeah, she was
I don't
partying
think-
all the time. You said that. You said that she liked to party all the time, right?
Yeah, but I did. I
And you're
did I-
mad at you're mad at this woman you know because she's a stripper with a daughter.
No,
Mhm.
I'm not,
Isn't that-
no,
isn't that
no.
very similar to
Let's
partying while
go
being a
back.
mom?
Let me go back. I am mad at this woman because I believe she does cocaine around her young daughter. I don't think that it's right.
Crazy allegations.
Mhm, yeah.
You better be careful with that. I mean,
Well, we haven't said who it is, so it's probably fine.
Second,
I don't want to shit talk people on the show that are just literally civilians.
Yeah.
I mean, whatever. I'm allowed to have an opinion that if I think my mother did a great job. I think my mother would have been a terrible mother to me if she had been doing cocaine around me actively when she was younger. My mom has never done cocaine. My mom is not a drug addict. I would have a deep sympathy and empathy for this child that is possibly at risk because
Oh my God. We're not doing this. We're not talking about an at-risk child on the show, Jock. That's insane.
But I love this little tangent where
what about this is programming to you?
Look, I just
called CPS, bitch. If you're worried about this child's do something. Don't put it on me. Don't put it on our audience. If you're literally worried about this child's well-being, then do something.
I gave too much context where I should have just led with I accidentally replied to someone's story I didn't mean to.
Right, that's the funny part. Not calling her a murderer who's doing bumps with her baby.
Oh my God, dude! Can the episode title be called "Doing Bumps with Her Baby"?
No, I'm not leaning into this slander. This, legal slander and libel against this young mother.
How it's all supposed. I don't. Who knows? This could just be
how the law works, dog. You can't just say it's an opinion.
I was kidding.
Supposed.
All the things that I was saying were a long joke, and these people don't exist, and it's all been one lie.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
Oh, Casey Anthony ain't real.
But Casey Anthony, she didn't kill her baby. And I have the evidence. She was with me.
I would believe it, honestly.
Oh.
What's the age difference there though?
Between you and Casey Anthony?
Yeah, I feel like we were the same age at the same time.
I doubt it. I think she's like 42 now or 40 maybe.
I like older women.
She's 39 currently.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not bad. Look,
that was pretty close.
Derangements. It's Ben. I'm here with Jacques and Hesse. It's our 400th episode. And with that, if you're hearing this on the free feed, make sure to subscribe to our Patreon for bonus content in our entire back catalog. But on the 400th episode, I do have some news to break to you, Jacques and Hesse, and everyone out there listening. Of course, you're hearing me from a video I recorded yesterday.
Holding your phone up to the mic.
With my team of medical doctors and experts, they advised me that it's probably best, due to some conditions I might have, that I start communicating solely through a accessibility device, which I did spend yesterday and today building. So
I hate when he's accessible.
Our communication will be changing, but I did build a device to express myself through, and I hope you guys are willing to learn what I'm trying to say. I think with practice, we'll get there. We'll understand each other soon enough.
Can you repeat that?
Why should we have to practice? This bitch should practice.
Communicating through this.
You big fat white nasty smelling fat bitch.
Whoa. Ben, that accent you just did was bad, dude. That accent you just did, I don't know if you can do that accent.
Black accent.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
Interesting.
Huh. So
you have a soundboard. And I guess your new proposal is that you're never gonna talk again. Okay.
I'm not against it as long as he doesn't abuse the sound.
You're not against this. You're not against it.
I'm not against ever having to not talk to Ben on the recording. It just might make things easier. And we could talk more. I mean, Hesse, come on. Wouldn't you like to become
Was that the Jacques theme?
Wait, do it again.
You big fat white nasty smelling fat bitch.
the tuba.
It's like you're being fat phobic to me through music.
Yeah.
In the faggotry.
Oh my God, this is gonna be. We can't do this the whole episode, Ben. You have to get over yourself. You have to get over your.
You have to get over your crippling fear of having to do work.
Oh, Jacques, this is how we get him to talk. Keep telling him he didn't do any work because he worked so hard on the soundboard. He was texting me.
I'm so happy that you downloaded 6 files and put them on a MIDI board. That must have been really hard for you, and I'm sure that it's really hard to use your big sausage fingers to press those big buttons to make you be able to communicate. Wow.
Fucking queer. Fucking queer.
Hey,
what is that one from? What is that one even from?
He doesn't want to talk to us, and I don't like him.
They're booing the soundboard, Ben. You've got
they're booing him because he sounds so stupid. Shut up.
That was a great noise. Okay, our listeners are already going to be like people are already leaving comments.
People are already leaving the episode. If you're not gonna communicate, that's fine. But our show's gonna feel. Oh, I hate that noise.
You wish me stop smoke weed?
I hate you so much.
For everyone listening at home, that was the soundboard. We got
hell no.
Ben, you have to stop. We can't. You have to talk into the mic.
I'm bored of this.
It's been too much.
The way that it's cracking Ben up and making no one else listening or watching this really laugh.
I knew this would happen when you told me about the soundboard. I knew you would keep this bit going for way too long.
I hope this is why I would hope you would become a paraplegic and had to communicate through. Wouldn't he be so much easier?
Just means you're paralyzed from the waist down.
Well, I just mean he should be paraplegic.
I think you can still talk.
Well, but he should also have to communicate through the little blow thing.
He should have Stephen Hawking.
You should fuck Stephen Hawking, Ben. That would be interesting instead of you just putting noises at us.
Ben, we are flopping right now. You need to pick up the mic and talk.
I like him not having fun with it. It's not funny.
Smelling fat bitch.
Nice content. I'm gonna go blow my nose.
Okay.
What, you guys can't do it without me? Come on.
No, I mean, I guess we could, but
whatever.
If you keep hitting the button.
400, everyone.
Yes.
You could have asked me yes or no questions. I have a yes or no button.
Oh, let's do that.
Oh, good God. Okay. I'm going back. My medical team is calling me. I have to go away.
Okay.
I had to blow my nose. He's still doing this shit.
Ben, how are you today?
White nasty.
You're white and nasty?
Yeah, that's checks out. And he's a
that's
computer
no.
noise.
Is that Ben? Can you give us the sound for yes right now so we know it? Okay, what's the sound for no? Okay, so you don't have a yes and a no. You have two arbitrary sounds. That
queen.
Okay, that is a yes. Why is the other one not sound for a yes?
The way that this is making him crack up so much, and it's making us barely. Now we really need to move on.
I'm back on board. So Ben, what did you do today? Can you describe it to us?
Oh, hell no.
Okay, so you can't describe. That's a no. You played a different yes and no sound that don't work. And then you played someone actually saying yes and someone actually saying
Who's ever
no.
helping you be more accessible is failing very badly because this is not making you accessible. And then you spooky noise me as if I'm a TikTok.
Mm-hmm. You are. Jacques, describe. Do you have any medical issues going on?
Sure. The constant reforming of abscesses across my body, and the inability to cure the disease. I had to have a meeting with a doctor today, and it was very cut and dry. It was around 9:30 a.m. 10.
They cut you open and dried you out?
Yeah, and it still didn't work. I have to take a bleach bath when I get home tomorrow.
No, you don't. You don't have to take a bleach bath.
Hesse, I swear to fucking God, as a method for decolonization of MRSA on your body, and the hypothetical that it's existing in the crevices of one of my body.
One of your body? You have more than one body?
And just in all over my body. So I'm truly, I have to take a diluted bleach bath tomorrow.
A second Jacques has just appeared. Jacques, are you going to interact with the second Jacques?
I don't do AI.
Stop smoke weed. Do you want me to stop smoking weed?
I guess I'll be back. I was thinking we would have fun. You guys forcing me to try to communicate through the soundboard. But what's up?
Let me just confirm a little data to the listeners
Shut
out
up,
there.
you big
Shut
fat
the
white
fuck up,
nasty bitch. Yeah, go ahead.
We were totally ready to have a grand old time with all that nonsense.
Really?
But, Yeah,
Oh,
I just thought.
what did you prepare for the show today? Let's hear it. More health problems.
No, that was what Hesse asked me to say, but
Hesse asked me to say this. The most horrifying thing.
Call and response.
Do you really have to take a bleach bath?
I swear to God, that's the one last like extra thing. I'm drinking pomegranate rinds. Pomegranate rind powder, 2 tablespoons in the morning. Powder. It's really bitter. It's not flavorful. It's flavorful, but in the wrong way.
That was me. I was doing this because that was me talking about how bad it must be for you to taste something that wasn't flavorful.
I did think today I was really having a hard time deciding what I was going to eat for lunch before work, and I had to settle for a place of convenience so I could be on time.
What do you mean? What does that mean?
Oh, hell no.
It was going to be like I really wanted to go to like a restaurant that I wanted to eat at that I used to work at and get an arugula salad, and instead I went to a diner and got pancakes and breakfast at Pete's Kitchen, which is not bad, but because it's next to where my medications are.
Where are your medications?
At Walgreens.
Okay.
But yeah, you know.
Just the way you are.
This guy is. I love how much I think that Ben is the soul.
I love
laugher.
it. I wish I could only communicate through the soundboard, but
it is going to be.
No one wants to try to understand me, so.
No one wants to try to understand me. Is so ridiculous.
Incredibly difficult being this misunderstood.
It's hard when the noise is playing at the same time as your voice, because I think they're both going through the same thing, so you do get a little distorted.
Fat, white, nasty, smelling, fat bitch.
Okay, we are gonna have to tone this down in future episodes. This can't happen ever again.
Go on, go and kill me now. Go on.
This is worse than that gypsy's nonsense.
Olivia Soprano.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good one. I like that one.
Look at my new Enterprise.
You want to ask me any yes or no questions and try to figure out what happened to me?
Yeah. Wait. Did you get injured? Is it an illness?
Yes, queen.
Okay. Thank you for calling me a queen, by the way.
Do you respect me, Ben?
What kind? Are you physically unable to talk, or is it a mental affliction?
Yes, queen. Mental.
Okay, so that's mental. I think we can decide. You're a woman now?
Yes, queen.
Okay, period.
I don't
What's
think
your
there's
new name? Okay.
I love the idea of a new transsexual Ben.
Fucking queer.
And her name is
His? Oh my god.
Shut the fuck up. I didn't never misgender him because he's not even a virgin.
Another clip of Jacques from a previous episode.
You wish me stop smoke weed? Do you want me to stop smoking weed?
I'm not gonna stop smoking weed.
What in the faggotry?
No, Ben, we should have, because we were both in touch about this soundboard. We should have.
We were both in touch as if Ben.
We should have done more Jacques clips and had Jacques argue with himself.
You didn't even get the noise from the RuPaul when they do something. The little marimba.
Oh, I think he probably does, but he probably did get that one. Well,
oh my god!
So it's a mental illness that you have.
Yes.
Is it PTSD from something happening, or no? Is it autism?
Yes.
Oh, how did you get that? Because you were fine last episode.
How did you catch the autism? Have you been ingesting a lot of lead?
Okay. What? How? Okay.
I don't think.
Bless you, Jacques.
I think I know the answer to this already. But Ben, do you think RFK? Okay, Ben, do you think that RFK is going to solve? Okay, Ben, do you think that? Okay, Ben, do you think that RFK is going to solve the? Y'all can have an episode without me. I fucking hate you. You're an idiot, bitch. You both are disappointments at times. And that time is today. Mostly
Mhm.
Ben, not Hesse. You're doing great.
Thank you.
Your hair is herring today. She's wearing a referee shirt. She is. By the way, I want to point
It's a
out my
Juventus jersey.
Evangelis jersey. That's cool.
It's a Sony mini disc on it. It's 1994 Juventus.
Look
When
at
they had
this-
they were sponsored by the Sony mini disc.
Vintage Enterprise Insurance hat sponsored by NASCAR.
Okay. It doesn't say sponsored by NASCAR anywhere on there, though.
Oh,
Just says
do you not see the
Enterprise.
NASCAR logo? Look at my head.
No, you're frozen.
I'm
Your
not
head is
frozen.
Yes, you are. You're frozen. You're just pointing at your hat, and there's nothing. Oh, I see the NASCAR logo now.
You're welcome. Okay, well, if Ben wants to come and do the episode with us, I'd be ready for that right about now. We're about 15 minutes in, and I've heard more sound.
Jacques, do you have confidence in yourself to take a bleach bath without harming yourself?
Yeah, yes, it's a diluted bleach blast, not straight bleach. I don't like the smell of bleach.
Okay, how diluted is it?
I mean, there's a guide to it online. How much cup per water?
Okay.
But I mean, it's just supposed to help decolonization
And
of the
kill me
MRSA.
now. Go on, go.
Have you read that book about decolonization by what's his name, Ben?
Nope, I'm rereading Great Gatsby right now. I realized that I bought the wrong phone jack adapter for the iPhone.
Okay, wait a second. I'm so curious how we get from you bought the wrong phone jack adapter to I'm reading the Great Gatsby right now.
Yeah, look, I'm gonna get that explained really quick. Shut that voice machine up. So as I was trying to explain the one time I've read in the last few years, I got on the airplane, I opened the box with the adapter, and instead of it being a USB-C, it was USB Lightning. And I was like, fuck. And I had just spent $30 on the wrong...
What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean?
Okay, I had no form of entertainment for an hour, 30-minute long flight that I was planning on staying up during. And I got on the flight and I realized that I got the wrong headphone adapter, so I couldn't listen to music and my computer was dead. So I started downloading books frantically on my phone through the Apple phone books thing. And I spent $60 on books. I bought The Acid House by Irving Welsh. I bought A Good Band Is Hard to Find by Flannery O'Connor. I got 9 stories. Yeah, I got 9 stories by J.D. Salinger. And I got Kim Gordon, the Band in Me, the memoir, the Sonic Youth memoir. And then finally I realized that Great Gatsby was free. So I downloaded that and read that instead of any of the ones I bought.
The Kim Gordon book, you already bought it. That's a really good book, actually.
I'm really excited to read that. Ben,
would
you have
recommend
got to cut it with the sound effects.
Yeah, I think that's enough of the sound effects.
We've had enough. You need to get in the episode. I know that you're probably hungover or tired and dependent on the machine for that reason. But if you could just, want to put some work in, that'd be really helpful for us today. No, but if you want to make it like a bad episode, that's chill too. I love that for you.
So you got... How far did you get into the Great Gatsby, Jacques?
The second chapter or so, maybe 2.5 chapters, but it's so gay. I didn't remember it being so gay. He's
That was
like
perfect timing on that.
He's like, Tom Buchanan was built like a sturdy bovine.
Well, Nick is a gay guy, the narrator.
Oh, really?
He has sex with someone in an elevator. Or not in an elevator, but on the way up the elevator, he's talking to a character and he's stroking the elevator handle. This is like a TikTok video where it's like zooming in on the podcasters' faces. It's like, do you know about the Great Gatsby gay theory? And it says the words on the screen.
But yeah,
music is playing.
I didn't realize it was gay beforehand. I thought it was just kind of eccentric, but not gay.
My teacher in high school, my senior English teacher,
was gay.
No, we read The Great Gatsby, and if anyone said it was gay, he would be like, he would get really mad. He'd be like, it's not gay. There's nothing homosexual. He was also like 102 years old. His name was...
Oh, it's like Carmela getting so upset that Meadows says that book that she's reading in class is gay.
Which book?
It's like the something about the sea and the man, a sailor book.
Oh, Billy Budd.
Billy Budd?
Was it Billy Budd?
Yeah, I think
Moby
so.
Dick, the old man in the sea.
The old man in the sea, I think.
Kill me now. Go on, go.
The old woman in the sea, more like.
Billy Budd, gay.
Billy Budd is what Beau Travail is based on.
While not explicitly stated as homosexual, the novel
Thank you.
explores themes of attraction and desire between men, especially in the relationship between Billy Budd and John Clargart. Clargart's jealousy and obsession with Billy, along with the suggestion of homoerotic tension, contribute to this interpretation.
That was another book. We read that also in this class. This guy was 102 years old. He had the thickest white eyebrows I've ever seen. He talked like this, and he told us a story one time. He was like, when I was 20 years old, I was left at the altar by the love of my life, and I've been a virgin ever since. And we were like, Jesus Christ, man, that's fucking depressing.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell.
Yeah. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Depressing English teachers. I mean, there's like a million of them.
He died though. He died anyways. So.
Well, that's fine. He's probably happier now.
But I saw him the other day. Wait, play the music again. But I saw him on my walk the other day. He was walking down the street, and he was walking hand in hand with the main character from The Great Gatsby. But yeah, that's it.
You wish me stop smoke weed?
Jacques, that time wasn't even the soundboard.
You wish me
You're gonna take a hit.
stop smoke weed? You want me to stop?
Yeah, I'd be jamming into the mic. 1 2 1 2 reggae.
Can I tell my TJ Miller story?
Yeah, please. Who the hell's that?
All right, hang on. Let me get my phone. It's behind me.
To you big, fat, white, nasty, smelling, fat bitch. To you
Okay.
big...
See, Ben, you said this was going to be the introductory bit. Yeah. Well, okay, no. 'Cause- all right. All right. Well, let me talk about... Jacques just texted me. This episode is ass.
Why would you have to reveal that? I don't stand by this episode. If you have positive comments to leave about me in this episode, I'll be grateful. I thought we were rating rums today.
No.
I thought we had some interior motives.
My idea for a show because I do everything.
Oh, finally about to talk. Wow.
You do everything?
Yeah, Ben does everything. Ben is constantly recording videos, constantly jerking off with fans. He's doing the big mile.
Well, I'd like to tell this.
We are at a fundamental impasse. Well, let's switch gears. Well, actually, not really even switching gears. Longtime personal enemy of mine, the Sniffies podcast called Cruising Confessions, has launched their own hotline. They're soliciting for exactly what the show is called, Cruising Confessions. I feel like, look, I've been on a battle to be invited on their show as a weird, sex negative, and kind of, mean gay guy, which I think they need.
Yeah,
I think they need someone who doesn't use their app. They need someone who, in fact, kind of hates their app and thinks it's deeply antisocial and going to lead the world into even further alienation. But guess what? They don't like that pitch. They kind of hate that pitch, and they don't respond to me or acknowledge me in any way. But I feel like now that they've published a phone number, we should make some calls.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not down. It's 911.
I can go first. The hotline is not 911, Jacques.
And what are they asking for specifically?
So they want to get steamy stories, anonymous sex stories. I'm not going to give them that, believe it or not. I'm going to continue my campaign of harassment and bullying. in an effort to get on the show. But I feel like maybe Jacques, Hesse, if you guys want to, it'd be very funny if we could actually get on, if one of us could actually make it on the show.
You have reached Sniffies Cruising Confessions. Ready to confess? Tell your story after the beep, and try to keep it to a minute or less.
Right. Hi, guys. It's Ben Moore of the Seeking Derangements podcast. I know you know who I am, and believe it or not, I know who you are. I just want to call and make one more not final request to come on the show. I think it could really switch up the dynamic, and I would have a lot to say about the co-hosts, the app's users, what the app is doing to our culture and society at large. And I just think it could be a lot of fun and worth experimenting. I do know where the studio is based, so let's just say if you don't answer the phone call, I may show up there in person. It's not a threat, just show up there in person, maybe chain myself to the door. Something I've thought about, but just you can call me back. You have my phone number. I look forward to hopefully finally talking with you and hopefully getting on the show at some point. I hope you guys have a great day and keep cruising, y'all.
You're kind of not as great at that as I would think. No offense to you. I just don't think. I thought you would have heard him a little harder.
Okay, I'm going to call now.
Okay.
Can you stop texting so much, Doug?
I'm literally just sitting listening to what you're saying.
Are you looking at your dick? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah,
Let's see what Hesse has to
I
say.
can't. You never let me jack off.
After the beep, and try to keep it to a minute or less.
Hi, Sniffies. This is Hesse. So I'm from Lafayette, Louisiana, and one time there was this woman I was seeing named Worm, and I walked her on a leash all around town, and you know, like I would have to tie her up. She was really into this. I would have to tie her up, and like when I was going inside places, and like tie her up outside. And it was raining, like pouring rain when this happened. So, you know, she was outside in the rain and all of her, like her phone got ruined, her, you know, her cigarettes got ruined. And, you know, she was also a young mother, which is fun. So, yeah, that was a fun time. Thank you.
She was a younger mother. She was a younger mother. She wasn't a young mother. It wasn't like I got. It wasn't like I picked her up at the shelter. You fucking
Younger mother sounds so much worse than young mother.
She was. She's a mom. She just happened to be younger than 40. She was
right.
26, 28. I don't know.
Right.
That's young.
All right, Jacques, your turn.
26 is young, Jacques.
28. Well, back then it's not like.
Your turn, Jacques. I think let's actually try to get on the show. I think
tell the peanut story, Jacques.
I think you could. Yeah, you can do the peanut story.
But try to keep it under a minute. Yeah.
Hold your phone up to your mic and put it on speaker.
You have reached Sniffies Cruising Confessions. Ready to confess? Tell your story after the beep, and try to keep it to a minute or less.
Jacques, you can get on the show. Come on.
Okay, I met up with this guy, and he was a neighbor, and I was supposed to suck him off. And I, just for the story, I had Chick-fil-A before. Like, I had, like, a large fry and also 12 chicken nuggets and then, like, a big drink. And I got ready, but I guess I didn't clean up well enough. And I started sucking him off, and about 3 minutes into sucking him off, I accidentally triggered a anaphylactic shock, and he was like, "Oh my God, did you have peanuts?" And I said yes. And he's like, "Oh my God, I'm gonna have to get the EpiPen from my boyfriend's car." And I'm like, "Boyfriend?" And he's like, and he's gonna find out that I'm cheating. And then I said, "Okay, bye. Hope this works out." And I never saw him again. And I don't care what
Say your
happened.
name too. Say your name.
And my name is Hesse D. From New York City. Thank you. Bye.
Perfect, Jacques. Perfect.
I got your fucking ass, you idiot.
And my name is Hesse D.
I fucking got your stupid ass, bitch.
I think that
my
could make.
God.
Oh wait, I have another one. I could do them. Let's see.
You're always doing them.
Let me call him.
Are you also going to say your name is Hesse and you're going to tell another Jacques story? Is that what's about to happen?
Perhaps.
You have reached Sniffies Cruising Confessions. Ready to confess? Tell your story after the beep.
You're so retarded. Don't giggle like this.
Hey y'all, I just have a story for y'all. There's this one time, so I was a hooker, right? And I was living with a bunch of my friends in this house in Denver, Colorado. And this guy came over. He loved to smell me. I'd go roller skating and I'd get real sweaty. I'd make it real steamy and stinky, like when you got some crabs in a big plastic boiling bag and they get all steamy. I did that to my freaking body, y'all. Anyways, he comes over to smell me. He's so happy that there's like stink lines washing off me and stuff. You know what I mean? And anyways, he's supposed to give me $100. At the end of this, you wouldn't believe it, y'all. He went to the store because he's like, oh, let me go to the ATM. I'll get some money for you. He came back with a single slice of cake and didn't give me any money. But I did accept the piece of cake as payment because I was hungry, y'all. Anyways, my name is Hesse D from New York City.
Oh my god.
I hope they play these.
I know, at least one of them. At least one of them.
Sniffies creeping confessions.
Another call.
Confess.
Another call, Josh.
And try to keep it to a minute or less.
You're getting so many calls.
Hey, it's me. Name's Ben, and I am calling in from New York City. And I have this story about one time when I was at a party in Lafayette, Louisiana, and my friends couldn't find me, and it was because I was having sex in the bathroom with a weird-looking guy that I met off Sniffies, and there was a whole house party going on, and he was DL, and all of my friends were looking for him. My phone kept going off, but I just stayed there and made them wait to leave the party instead, so they couldn't go home back to New Iberia because that's where I was staying. Because my name's Ben M. Okay, I'm going back to Iowa. Bye.
Okay, that's
not that
that's
good of a
not
story.
gonna make it on. Yeah,
It's
that's not
definitely
a
not
good
making
story
it
at
on.
all. I once had gay sex
with a weird guy.
I once
That
had
was-
gay sex with a weird guy.
That's like the
You owned him, Jacques. You totally owned him.
Yeah, fuck you, bitch. Fuck
sex
you,
with a
bitch.
weird guy at a
Fuck
party.
The both of you fucking bitches.
That's
That was
so
a fuck,
fucking
that was a
funny.
weird party.
well, the guy was weird, not the part. Also, that didn't happen.
Yes, it did. And then Steven went and
Oh,
had
well,
sex
whatever.
with a McDonald's owner. And
Oh yeah, the one Jew in Lafayette who owns the McDonald's. Right.
the one Jew who owns the McDonald's.
Well, hopefully. Oh, guys, this is what we can do. Call to action for our listeners. The Sniffies hotline is 302-219-3898. Call them and say, let Ben Mora on the show. Get Ben Mora on the show. We want to hear what he has to say on the platform. Please, please, please. Or Hesse D.
Yeah.
Because they're playing her calls. They're
Yeah,
playing her
yeah,
calls.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
But I feel like
Or Jacques Gonsolin.
I've
Feel
got the
free to
most
any of this,
Sniffies
any of Seeking Derangements on.
Feel free to call in, tell a story, and say it was that your name is Hesse D from New York City.
Right.
Sniffies, if you're listening, I have all the piss, cum, fart, armpit stories you ever wanted with a foot in there,
God.
too.
Typing that in, like slamming on my keyboard, typing in piss, cum, fart, armpit on Pornhub. Slamming enter.
So nasty.
Dick so hard it's touching my
Wake up,
nipple.
America.
Hunched over.
The real America loves piss, cum, fart shit.
Right. Well, keep your eyes peeled, y'all. One of us might get on the Sniffy show.
Keep your garlic peeled.
And call them and tell them to let us on. Well, we did plan a few things for today. We've all designed questions to see how well we know each other. But before we get to that,
Oh, wait. Hold on. I thought they were just 10 questions.
Yeah. Oh, you
Right.
just wrote general questions that have nothing to do with getting to know.
Oh,
you?
I mean, no, they're very. I just didn't go.
are you
in-
just asking like, are the sun and the moon the same thing?
No, they're not like facts or science or like questionnaire.
Right.
I think
Okay.
either
I
way,
think they're
these questions are going to be
personal questions.
entertaining for Jacques.
I just didn't think of it like.
You didn't think of it? No, for sure.
A
I
test.
totally.
Yeah.
No, I
understand.
did think. Shut the fuck up, you stupid whore bitch.
Okay. Other than the questions, though,
I did want to return to the Oregon Trail because I do want to see which of us will survive. So I did set
So we're
something
literally
up.
we're fully redoing one of our most hated episodes.
Yes, fully from scratch. We're just redoing it.
Let's go.
Okay. We're continuing on the trail right now.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Okay. Is this game really this boring? Oh wait.
Yes.
Okay.
I never really played it.
So we're moving along. We've got Ben, me, Jacques, Max, and
What do I
Bernadette.
look like? What do I look like?
There's no images of
Wait,
people.
we're bringing Max?
This is so old. Yeah, we have Max.
Max is
but
a foundational member of the show, bitch.
Can we
would
just
you
trade
like
him out?
to look
No.
around?
I want two more
Yes.
exciting people on our thing.
Okay, I'm at the Kansas River crossing, okay? This is great. I'm going to
Okay.
continue on the trail.
Okay.
Oh, I must cross the river. I remember this game being a lot
Okay.
more exciting.
Yeah, it's
I
definitely
feel like
not
I-
exciting.
Okay. I'm going to
One second,
take
I'll be
the
right back.
ferry. I'm taking the ferry across.
You're a fairy? No, that's Ben. He's a fairy.
Okay. We're taking a ferry across the
Why
river.
is
you
Ben
guys.
taking a dump in the middle of the meeting?
I don't know. I don't think Ben's doing that. I can't see.
I can hear that noise. You
He
hear
is
that?
doing
You hear
that.
that noise of like toilet paper to ass?
I just really want Jacques to die of dysentery. That's kind of why I'm doing this.
I was gonna say that. I literally was gonna say that if we keep playing this game, I'm just gonna die of dysentery, just like in real life.
Well, yeah, you're definitely the first one down. Even though I would much rather our former HR person Bernadette be fucking murdered by a bunch of oxen or something.
Why do we have Bernadette and Max on this trip?
They'd probably think that Bernadette was one of them, if you know what I'm saying.
We're fording the next river, you guys. We're fording
I
it.
think we should have brought Gail and Katie. I think that would have been fun,
I don't know what the
honestly.
fuck that one. You're just mean.
Guys, Max drowned. Max just drowned trying to cross the river.
Well,
That ain't right.
See, this is what I
so
love.
So I told y'all he was dead weight. Holding us back on this damn Oregon Trail. We ain't gonna get too far in this wagon.
Should we start asking the questions?
Yeah, let's get to those dang questions.
We could do the questions.
Yeah, and we
Guys,
can
we'll
periodically. I'll return.
We'll be
to
back
the
on the
trail.
trail. We'll be
Yeah,
back
yeah,
on the
yeah.
trail.
That was so bad, y'all. I selected all and deleted, but then I undid it. So I got my questions back.
Wow.
That's so
oh my god,
wonderful.
you're such a computer genius.
Can we do two questions back to back? Because
No,
I just
one by one. It's so much. No. You can go first though.
we better do all 10 questions, or I'm gonna get upset.
Well, why don't you go first then, Diva?
Go.
Explain a moment where you fell out of control in your life.
So we're supposed to be. These questions are supposed to be about. They're supposed to
Why
be
is
about.
that not your personality?
You're so bad at reading and comprehending the minimal planning we do for this podcast. It's like
No.
actually insane.
No, shut
And then
It
you
was
just
supposed
start-
to be like, "What's my favorite color?" What are,
Right,
something
it's
about
questions
yourself.
about ourselves.
Listeners, if you don't like my questions, please go
Well,
ahead.
it's
and
also
leave.
it's about what your co-hosts like and don't like, and what we planned and didn't plan. Does that, make sense?
Okay, fine. Here. Can you just let me read the next question then, please?
Okay, I guess we're skipping that one then.
Because you don't like it, and it's not good enough for you. So
It's not that we don't like it; it's that we
No.
set something
Well, let's
up.
just answer that question.
Yeah,
Let's
okay.
humor
No,
him. Let's humor him.
I want
What's
to
the
move on to the
question?
next. I want to.
I'm sure the next question is exactly what we envisioned, Hesse. So let's see.
Is exactly. It's the same
Yeah.
type of thing that we're asking for. Like,
Invent a reality show and describe the premise.
Mm-hmm.
Will you be a contestant or a host?
You've asked us this question on the podcast
have
before, though,
not.
Jack. You have.
No, I have
Literally
not.
have.
Your little pea brain got bleached out, and you're thinking about something that did not happen. Okay, fine. If neither of those questions are good, I will move. On
You've
to the
asked
next.
us all these. Are these all questions you've asked
These
us
are all
before?
questions. These are all
These are
questions. you've
not
asked
questions
before.
I've asked ever.
Okay.
I really
Well,
actually am getting mad.
Jacques, maybe if Ben and I
Yeah,
asked
why don't
each
we
other
show
questions.
you?
Yeah,
You're more leading by example than you are planning
Yeah,
or
yeah.
comprehending.
We gotta
No,
show
it's
you.
okay.
Hudson-
My questions are good enough. I'm so sorry.
It's not that they're not good enough,
No,
Jacques.
no,
I
it's
can
fine. I'll
I can
find
only
s-
I
They're
can
just
only
the
say
wrong
this
kind of
wanna answer
question.
I can
one
only
question.
say this one more time, and I hope you can listen and comprehend. We set up this to be questions about ourselves that are supposed to reveal how well we know each other.
Yeah, it's
Does
the
that make-
friendship test.
Does that make sense? Just an easy yes or no.
He's realizing right now.
I'm not
He's
realizing.
processing.
I'm just sitting here. In
I mean, I'm
brooding
genuinely asking you if that made sense, because if it's not, I need to do a better job at relaying information to you.
let me just hear your questions. Just go to your
Okay,
questions.
yeah.
I'm done with your little Spanish Inquisition. You fucking.
Here's my first question.
Okay, Hesse.
And let's have a pause before. And I want Jacques. I want to see if Jacques knows the
For
answer
sure.
to this one, because Ben, you didn't know the answer to this one for a little while, but you eventually learned it.
All right.
What is my brother's name?
It's like Siamese or something.
Siamese?
It's like God. It's like literally. It's like something like. No, it's not Samoan.
Do you mean
It's like,
Siamese as if it's a name from like Siam or whatever?
No, I feel like it sounded like Siamese or Sesame or something like that. It begins with an S, I'm pretty sure.
Hesse's non-binary brother named Sesame.
Stulio. It's like Italian.
I know it.
Stulio. Yeah, Ben knows it. Do you want to say it, Ben?
Sal.
Yes, that's right.
I knew it was Italian.
You were
He was
close
really,
with Siamese and Sesame.
You got one of the letter. You got the first letter right.
He was really nice. I
Mhm.
never thought he wasn't nice. You know.
He's a very sweet boy. Yeah.
Shout out to Sal.
Shout out Sal. Okay, Hesse, do you want to do mine now?
Yeah.
And Jacques, does this make sense to you? Maybe
Yes,
you could just think of some on the spot then.
Yeah.
No, I wrote.
Well,
10
your questions don't fit into the format.
That's okay.
Well, we'll answer your questions unless you've asked them before, like the reality TV show.
No, I
one,
have
which
not
you have
asked that before. I'm gonna go back through my questions and look.
Okay.
Great.
Well, Ben, why don't you ask?
If I were to fake my own death, what country would I resurface in, and what would my disguise be, and what would I do for work? This is not a factual. This is a hypothetical, but I have the correct answer in my mind. So,
Okay. If you were to fake your own death, what country?
what country would I resurface in, and what would my disguise be?
Okay.
Jacques, you can answer this one too.
I'm gonna say Israel, Tel Aviv. Your disguise would be a
Pedophile.
Hasidic Jew, and you would be a pedophile for work. You would be a pedophile.
You know me so well. You know me so well. Jacques, do you have an answer?
I'm confused.
Even
with
though
the
it has
question. It's about which race you want to
my
be.
God, Jesus Christ! If I were to fake my own death, you're one of the best podcasters of all time. If I were
Shut
to
the fuck up, Ben. I'm a
I'm
very
giving you a
revered
compliment.
podcast.
I'm
That was
giving you a compliment.
Very sarcastic.
Jacques, I genuinely believe that you are one of the best podcasters of all time, and you're very good at your job.
Your sarcasm is very brooding and rude. So let's ask the question and get
if
on.
I were to, well, being prepared is nice. If I were to fake
Shut
my
the
own death,
fuck up, bitch. Just ask the goddamn question.
Always
you
the last
stupid
word on
shithead
everything.
whore.
if I were to fake my own death, what country would I resurface in, and what would my disguise be?
You wouldn't know, and I wouldn't tell you because I want to disappear and be done with you two.
Facts. That's
Whoa.
crazy. Wait, Ben, can I give a real
Get to know
answer?
me.
Yeah, please give a real answer after that complete non-answer.
What? How's that not okay? I would move to
Jacques,
China.
not about you. Jesus.
Okay, I'm guessing not Costa Rica, probably.
No.
Yeah. Probably a Spanish-speaking country.
Yes.
Yes. I'm gonna say Brazil.
I want to go to Colombia outside of Medellin. In the
Okay.
country.
Okay. your
And
new
my
job-
disguise would be a farmer. Who,
Okay,
who
period.
parties. Who
Period.
parties.
The party and farmer.
Mhm.
Period.
Mhm. Yes. Yes.
So a
that would be-
cocaine farmer.
Maybe.
Basically.
Perhaps. Perhaps. Who knows? Okay, Jacques. Does this model make sense to you?
As much as it did before. I don't understand how these. I don't
Okay,
understand.
what's
how
your
the,
next question?
I
What's
don't
your next
understand how the
question,
questions aren't like revealing about the personality.
Okay.
About your personality,
No,
Jacques.
about yours. I'm asking you the question. How would I, if I ask a question and then you answer it? How the fuck does
because
that do
it
with my
shows
personality?
it shows what you know
It's
about
to test how well
us.
we know you. It's
Right.
to test how well we know you.
So you could say, "What's my favorite color?" And maybe
Yeah.
my favorite color is blue. And if you say green,
Okay,
you're
fine,
wrong
here,
because
here.
the answer
Pink
is
lemonade,
blue.
I'm guessing, is your favorite
fine,
color, Jacques.
fine. Trivia of myself. Okay, fine.
Yes.
What famous New York retail institution did I get my head stuck in the revolving door at age 12?
I know this.
Okay, wait. Let
Ben?
me guess if you know it.
Yeah, guess Hesse.
I'm guessing Barney's.
No, you idiot. God,
Saks
fucking
Fifth
wake up.
Avenue.
No, 2 wrong answers in a row? Are you stupid? Ben, move
Too
on.
high rent. Wait, give me one more guess.
No, it's still
Think,
high rent.
Hesse, I think here. Think of the age, and maybe Jack, tell her what time of year it was.
Well, it was
Spirit Halloween.
It was like 2 months after 9/11, but that's not
Which
really...
is what time of year?
Honey,
Would that be
I
around
can't-
Christmas? Would that
honey,
be
I'm not a
FAO Schwartz.
mathematician.
FAO
Yes.
Schwartz?
Yes. Okay. Got it.
That was
He got his head stuck in a revolving door at FAO Schwartz.
That's amazing. See, Jack, that's the kind of question that we need.
Does that make sense? Oh my God, my dad's here. Let's say hi to my dad. 1 second. Hey, what's up? What are you doing? My dad's pulling up in his big pickup truck. This is perfect timing. What's up? I'm working. You want to say something? Say hi to my listeners. How you doing, guys? Come here. You can hear his truck purring. He's coming. It's my dad. I'm driving around and recording today.
What in the world you guys doing?
Say hello, seekers.
How you doing, Seeker? I am Benjamin father. My English is very heavy accent.
¿Quieres hablar en español?
Hola, ¿cómo estás? ¿Tienes un buen día hoy o está cabrón el día?
Oh, un buen día. What are you doing today? Did you find your phone? Where was your phone? Was that your house?
No, she got a very good vision. And she can see for fun.
Say it to the microphone. My dad lost his phone last week.
It's okay.
Yeah, he found it. Okay, I'm gonna go run some errands.
You bought a car?
Yeah, what do you think of my car? Tell them, what do you think of my car? Come here, come on, don't be shy.
It's not look that bad, really.
They can't hear you.
Your car looks pretty good. You have to keep it clean now, buddy.
You know how much I paid for it?
No.
Yes.
$500.
Yeah, $500 exactly. Yeah.
Damn, you stole, dude.
I didn't steal it.
What brand it is?
Nissan 2005 Altima.
Who sold to you? It's okay. It's okay. I don't want.
Okay.
I don't want to get too popular. You know.
Say it?
I don't want to get too popular, man. I am too good looking. You know.
They'll love you. What?
I'm serious. Hey, say, how they run everything? Who sold to you?
My friend, his name is Tip. Say how about Tip.
Now you don't have no excuse to come in and see me in the farm.
You think this can go on gravel roads?
Oh yeah, easy.
I was worried about gravel roads in this car. You think I'll be fine? Okay. I gotta go run some errands. What?
We eat lunch one of those days.
Yeah. You want to get lunch with Lizzie tomorrow?
I can't today because
Tomorrow, mañana.
no, man. Tomorrow I coming back Monday. I gotta go see.
Okay. On Monday, call me. Do you need help working on Monday?
Sure. Yes, please.
Okay. Yeah. Give me a call. Call me Sunday.
Help Monday.
Call me Sunday. Okay. All right. Love you. Bye bye. Oh, is my dad? So I've asked him to be on the podcast before, but he never wanted to do it. So that was perfect timing. He couldn't say no. I think he thought that I was live on air. But
After you watch this AI video of Joe Biden,
this is not Joe Biden. So the Pope has 2 brothers. He's the youngest of 3. One of them, which we'll talk about, is this like crazy MAGA Facebook guy. The eldest of this trio is. When I saw this, I was like, "Hello, sister." Because
can I just say what I'm looking at right now?
Yeah.
What we're looking at is what looks like a special effects test for Jurassic Park 2: The Lost World. But instead of a dinosaur, it's a man wearing sunglasses. He keeps craning his neck forward and talking, you know?
So this is an interview the Pope's eldest brother had with NBC News.
And you said you spoke to him right before conclave? Mm-hmm. Tell me what that conversation was like.
Really? First, we do Wordle, because this is a regular thing.
Come on.
Okay, I
Then
understand. I
we,
understand
do-
now.
Right. First we do Wordle. First we Wordle.
First we do Wordle. Okay.
First, we compare notes on Sniffies. Hey, so what's like your hotspot looking like tonight?
Look, this guy's age, all of his friends are dead. All he has left
He's
is
up there.
harassing his brother, who is the Pope.
Right.
I want you to think about that, okay? I want you to think about that.
Bitch. I got Wordle in 5 squares. I got all 4 connections today. I got all 100 in Scrandle. I got a 10 out of 10.
Imagine texting your brother like, I'm gonna fucking kill myself, and then like instead of sending the police or like an ambulance, he's like the Swiss Guard kicks down your door. They have like halberds.
Right.
They're dressed in those like crazy jumpsuits.
I mean, you guys fuck with Northern Lion, right? The bald streamer that's gotten popular recently.
Oh yeah.
Wouldn't it be hilarious if the Pope did the dulls on stream, just like that? Instead of like an audience like praying with people, he's like, "All right, folks, we're gonna match. What shape is this country supposed to be? Oh fuck, it's not American Samoa. God damn it!"
Wait, I want to play that game. I think I'd be really fucking good at it. Let's hear this queen.
Yeah.
Do words with friends.
Mhm.
Something to keep his mind off life in the real world. And then we talk about what's going on, and I said, well, do you have your red socks? That doesn't go over well all the time. And then just that kind of stuff. And I said, well, are you ready for this? I said, did you watch the movie Conclave so you know how to behave?
Okay.
And he had just finished watching the movie Conclave. So he knew how to behave. So it's that kind of stuff, because I wanted to take his mind off of it, and laugh about something.
I love him.
Okay.
He seems fucking iconic.
Yeah.
I think this guy is neutral. I'm neutral on this guy. Okay.
Why?
Because I think that he is.
Should have gotten beaten more.
No, I think he's not telling us anything new. He's
Let's not be so offensive, Hesse.
He has his mind is not there. His mind is not quite there. He's just
What
gay.
are you talking about?
He just has gay
He's
voice.
playing Words with Friends and Wordle. And
That's
looking
it.
out for his
That's
younger
it.
brother.
That's
we
a
don't
great
even know if
thesis,
he
though,
got the right
Hesse.
answer. We don't even know if he got the right answer.
That's a really good
In
thesis,
Wordle.
Hesse. Like going so senile, you turn gay. Like you've been straight your entire life, but you turn 83, and like all of a sudden you get a little fruity.
Yeah,
I love that his first question
My
to his
grandpa did
brother. His first question to his brother after becoming Pope was like, "So, what are you wearing? Did you get the red socks?"
It's the
How
craziest
bad-
thing.
It's the hat. Are those all real jewels on the hat?
If he said these things in a normal voice, you would be completely
Well,
uninterested.
Hessa, if my grandma had wheels, she'd be a bike. But this is a gay man.
If your grandma had heels, she'd be a dyke. Okay,
Well, that's true. That is so true. I mean, that's basically it. I just want to say I love him. I really love the idea of the Pope having a gay brother. And I wonder, it doesn't seem like the younger brother will use the Pope status for clout or recognition, but it was unveiled.
He's on a golf course in this video. You don't think he's going to use
not on a
this
golf
Pope
course.
No,
status?
he's in Chicago. He's
Where
in
is
Chicago.
he?
He's in Chicago.
Yeah.
The other brother.
He's not in Chicago, right?
He is. Yes, he's in Chicago. They're from Chicago. The older brother still lives in Chicago. The eldest still lives in Chicago. The MAGA brother,
the younger
lives
one,
in
right?
lives in Florida. The middle child.
The middle
MAGA
child,
middle
yeah.
child. Yes, he lives in Florida, and I guarantee he already is. He's using the Pope for so much clout. The Daily Beast published an article, an expose on the MAGA brothers.
I
Facebook.
fucking hate this, by the way. Like, why are they
What?
canceling the Pope's brother? Like, who asked? Who gives a fuck?
As you're getting carried out of a club, yelling into your phone, "Yo Siri, call Pope."
Yes.
call Pope.
Yeah, literally.
No, but like,
Hell,
what do you
hell.
expect? What do you expect
It
to
really
happen?
comes
Like,
online.
do you think the Pope is going to resign over his brother's
No.
being like a MAGA guy? Come on.
No, it's just the liberal media doing another hit piece in the Daily Beast. Some of us have been through it, brother. I mean, they will drag anyone. They'll drag anyone who's
Any
having
excuse.
having a little bit too much fun online. And this
They have
guy,
shit to do.
the Pope Leo's the middle brother here, he was saying that stuff like, Nancy Pelosi should be shot in the head. He was talking about Paul Pelosi's grinder dates, which I was like, okay, of course you have a gay brother.
I like this. I'm starting to like this guy more.
He is so fucking funny. He's immediately like going on. Well, he only has been on Piers Morgan. I do think he will end up being on a lot more shows. I don't think this is the last we'll see of this guy.
It's a very Piers Morgan guest too. I think that's very apt.
Right.
Because I mean, like, even like think about like Barack Obama, like his brother Malik Obama,
Half brother, come on.
his half brother. Like, he was on so many shows, and then even Fox News.
Was he
instantly,
really?
Like one appearance on Fox News, and they were like, okay, we can't.
Well,
have this guy
Malik
on
Obama
ever again.
launched a crypto coin because he has
Well,
a huge
we
Twitter
tried to get him
following.
on. We tried to get him on, right? And he was like $2,000.
He didn't name his price, but I was going back and forth with him, and I was like, okay, 500, and he was like, no way, and I was like, oh, all right, all right.
Where are we
Malik.
on George Santos coming on the show? That's something
George
that I would love.
George will.
We can't get him the fuck on, dude. We've been trying for so long.
Time is ticking.
That
He's gonna
is-
be in fucking
We would
prison.
get him at any price,
know.
dude.
You're gonna have to
we would
call
get
him
at
next
any
time.
price. Now he's obsessed with that bitch who has that,
bitch.
racism show. What's it called?
I don't know. What is it called?
I don't know.
But I'm not.
Do not come.
That's what it's called.
Period. Okay.
I'm trying to find the clip of him on.
Is that a cricket clip? There's a cricket.
Well, he was
for
he
everyone
was
at
on-
home. Ben scrolled down a little too far, and we saw
Yeah.
a highlight clip from a cricket match between India and Pakistan, and Ben liked it and retweeted it.
Of course I did.
This is on a hidden account.
I said Pakistan, please nuke India. It's about time. But he was. Let me find this clip. He was on Piers Morgan, and he kind of just like backed off of being a troll in this like really pathetic way that like pissed me off. I think it's this one.
Yeah,
Sorry,
so
I had
he
these. I had
sucks.
these clips loaded and downloaded, but my audio isn't sharing with them if they're downloaded. Let's see.
Pelosi speaking in 1996, which came with the caption, not yours, but it came with a caption, these effing liberals crying about
he's a
tariffs
black
are just
guy now?
unreal. Do they not know that there is a thing
For the
called
viewers at
video?
home, we're
Let's listen to
watching
what
Piers
the
Morgan
Trump-
talk to a black man.
Well, the Pope is, as many have pointed out, he has origins in Haiti.
It was
And
a white man earlier. I'm gonna tell all the listeners.
Hesse, there's something called being mixed race, Diva, and
Okay.
he is a white Peruvian via Haiti via New Orleans. So there's a lot of race.
He's
happening
Latina,
here.
bitch.
He's
He's
Latina,
racial.
bitch.
He's Latina with a little
yes.
accent aigu at the end.
Absolutely.
It's extra.
Okay, here he is talking to Piers.
And then a very offensive word about Miss Pelosi has to say in the mid-90s, long before her husband had grinder dates. I mean, with the benefit of hindsight of now knowing your brother was about to become, or is now the Pope, would you have been a little bit more
Wait, can we
careful
pause it real
about
quickly?
maybe
Can we
reading-
pause it real quickly?
What up?
Why is okay? Why is the brother not white in this video?
It happens.
He lives in Florida. And
What
he
happens?
has. I'm sure if the entire family lived in Florida, they'd look like that.
You know,
Let me
I
put
have
it to you
really
this
bad
way.
eyesight. I'm looking close at the screen.
He also
here.
doesn't really look like black. He just looks like Latino to me.
That's exactly it.
That's
Let me
not
put it
white. That's also not white.
Yeah, well, the other guy also looked very Latino to me.
Yeah, for
But-
sure. For sure.
But my Latino radar is honed to,
fine-tuned.
tip.
Oh yeah, Diva.
Yeah. And I don't know, like to me, like my family, it happens a lot where like my brothers and I, we all look the same, like our facial features are similar, but my skin tone is a lot darker than my oldest brother's skin tone, and my younger brother's skin tone is darker than mine.
I do have that with my younger
Look
brother's
at
skin is a
me,
lot darker.
guys. It's like, sometimes you come out extremely white. And I even like with my family in Costa Rica. There's
No,
plenty
but
of them.
this is not.
There are ones you call like negrito because they're like a little bit darker.
Now, Hesse, I do agree with you that this guy, this middle brother, kind of looks like if Chevy Chase went through the race app filter.
Yes, 1000%.
Really?
Whereas the other guy
like,
looked a little bit more organic. So you do have a point here.
Yeah.
He looks like that guy who posts like, "This is what you'd look like if you were black or Chinese." And
this guy got
the
both.
two filters. The two
This guy
filters
got
are
both.
Pierce Morgan and
This
him.
is what you would look like if you were black and Chinese. No, but I mean,
Predator.
The Pope's genetics, his family genetics are like spring loaded to like pop off Haitian for one, to pop off like Peruvian for the other. And
No,
pop
they're
off,
not.
Like...
They're
they are.
spring loaded to pop up mentally ill people who go
hey.
into tanning booths every day and become. I mean, look at this guy. This guy.
It's not
at
that
him.
strange, Hesse. It's really not that strange.
He's white. This is a white guy.
No, he looks like my Tio.
Yeah,
His head looks like it was photoshopped on by.
You're literally discovering Latinos right
That's
now.
what happens after 15,000 or 1,500.
No.
After 1,500, a lot of very bad stuff happened. It turns out that Native American guys are not supposed to be born with like Roman hook noses or whatever, or
right.
or are supposed to bald in that particular way, or many other things.
He does. His answer here is very funny because Piers is kind of chiding him, and in the other clips I saw, they have this very funny banter, which is just like, "Oh no, you're a bad boy. You just did something you shouldn't have done," and the brother is like, kind of rolling with it, smiling through all of his like minor, fake apologies. Let's see what he says here. It's so funny.
Something like that, or do you stand proudly by your rather lively posting?
Well, I posted it.
Bad
and I wouldn't
start.
have posted it if I didn't kind of believe it. However, I had no idea that what was coming this soon. And I can tell you, since then, I've been very quiet.
This is true.
Biting my tongue at some of the stuff that.
This is a white guy who. Pause it real quick. Pause. No, pause it. Pause it.
He's just Latino.
He is smiling. He's giving a grin like, I can't believe I look like this on TV. And that's the grin he's giving.
I mean, look, maybe I'll give you this.
You're looking at me in 50 years, girl. That is my ass.
That is not you. You're gonna be handsome as fuck. In 50 years, you're gonna be like George Clooney in Good Night and Good Luck on Broadway.
Not if I got a bald cap, girl. Not if I got a bald cap.
I will say, I think maybe Piers Morgan's makeup team, maybe they hit him with a lot of bronzer because they always give the craziest makeup to these people.
No, he's at a local TV station in Florida. Like Piers Morgan does not do.
Lifelong.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm not baffled by his race.
No, me neither.
But I am baffled
He's
by
white.
here.
He's a white guy. Isn't the Pope a white guy?
No,
this
the
is
Pope is literally
This
Latino.
is how we freak out when someone X's both white and Latino on like a government form. Like that's how I crash out. Just like Hesse. Like, you can't do that. You're supposed to say you're from a certain country.
Pick a side. No, he's literally like probably like a quarter black, a quarter Spaniard, a quarter indigenous Peruvian.
My grandpa's literally that. He did the 23andMe and got 25, 25, 25, 25.
It's truly the most common racial makeup.
My grandpa did do the
Latinos.
23andMe, and we couldn't show him the results because he would have gotten too mad.
Oh, because he would have been very
99% sub-Saharan Africa from the Congo.
Very mad
It
about
was a
some
lot.
Southern Italian genetics, if you know what I'm saying.
You come to my house and you take away my racial nickname.
Where is he from? He's from Chicago.
Well, yeah, they're born in Chicago, but they're Peruvian.
Are they really?
They're not.
Yes. Just like
I have to put this straight. One side of the family, the dad's side of the family, is white, regular white. right? The mom side of the family is the Creole Haitian, like New Orleans folk. None of them have like any genetic link to Peru. It's just that the Cardinal Prevost was assigned to work in Peru.
He has
for his
citizenship
order.
in Peru.
And he got citizenship because he was there for like 20 years and like
that actually really does explain it.
Yeah, and so that's how he learned Spanish. That's how he got to all this
Even
shit.
then, a lot of the like Creole southern
Creole
southern
people-
Louisiana, a lot of the Caribbean makeup is very similar to the rest of Central and South America. It's the same.
I'm eating my own words. I'm so sorry. I had
That's
no
okay.
clue. I really did
okay.
think he was just a Chicago guy.
I mean, there are Chicago guys who are like this, but they're like on Lenox Street or whatever. Like, what's the?
I don't know.
They're next to John Lee Hooker in that scene from the Blues Brothers movie. Like, where
I have a cousin. I have like 4 cousins who look exactly like this guy.
So what I will say about his, like I was saying, I'm not baffled by his racial makeup, but I am baffled by is how quickly he is cowed into apologizing for his poster spirit. That's how you can tell that he's not a true poster, as much as I would love for him to be one. He is immediately towing this Vatican line where he's saying sorry.
His
saying
brother's the
he's not going to do
Pope,
it.
dude. Like,
I
you
mean,
get a text from the Pope.
You get a text from your brother being like, "Hey, look, remember how much more successful I was than you your whole life? Guess
Kiss
what?
the ring, bitch. Kiss
I'm the
motherfucking
goddamn
ring."
fucking Pope now." So shut the fuck up.
It's even more reason to call Nancy Pelosi a cunt on Piers Morgan and say, yes, my brother is the Pope.
No.
What else does he have?
What you're
what
saying
else does
is
this
he
guy
should
have?
take advantage of his platform, Ben? Is that what you're
Yes,
saying?
yes. Take advantage of platform.
His head
Be
is
insane.
kind of-
Be insane. Don't be insane. Don't apologize, and then start a podcast. It's
I
that
be-
simple.
Start a
Can
gay
I be-
podcast.
Yes.
Can I be so honest about him?
Of course.
His head is shaped like Grandpa Simpson.
Yep.
If I'm being
He's
real.
absolutely
If I'm
shaped
being
like
real, he
Grandpa
looks
Simpson.
like Grandpa Simpson.
Yes.
Kinda.
He looks like the Anunnaki girl. He looks like the crystal skull from Indiana Jones.
Yeah, I can see it. Let's see what else he has to say here.
Don't need to be there because I'm I'm a MAGA type and I
Talk
have
to him.
my beliefs.
Pause it real quick.
I don't
real
need
quick.
to create.
It's almost over.
I'm gonna come.
Period. We may have to cut that entire thing because I if he's really actually not white, I thought he was a white guy who got a crazy tan.
He
and that
is
was
not
the joke we were all making.
No.
Because- No,
He is
I
also
I
that.
really I thought
I mean,
that
yeah,
this
yeah.
entire time, and
He's
I'm
mixed
not
girl.
okay with it.
Well, and I guarantee
whole
you, I
time,
guarantee you,
he's
Hesse, this,
mixed girl.
I
Talking about Piers
guarantee you,
Morgan.
this man, I definitely identifies as white, and in southern
Oh,
Florida,
yeah.
this just
Okay,
looks like
do you
any
think
other
that's
white
gonna
guy.
help when people yell at me for
one's gonna
talking
yell at you.
for saying
No
this
one's gonna
shit?
yell at you.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah. You gotta
Also,
believe.
yes, that does help for
Number
sure.
one, believe women, and number
Actually,
two,
it
believe
does,
victims.
It does.
Right.
If he says he's
Right.
white, he's white.
Yes. One
He's
thing
white
we always
people.
say.
We
One
do
thing
not
we
claim
always
him.
say on the show. Yeah, we
He's
do
right.
not
Well,
claim him.
press play. Press play.
There's like 2 seconds left. It's
Out the press going. The Pope's brother says
Yeah,
this.
Well, the
but
What if
some
he
of
was
the
like, "I do not identify as white"? That was the last thing he said.
Right.
What
Some
would
of
you
some of the posts
I would've
on
killed
his
myself.
Facebook were like so clearly fake. He was much like me earlier today, maybe reacting to AI news, and he was like going off on his Facebook about a group about a school bus that had an attempted carjacking by a team of migrants, which like definitely did not happen.
The plot of a Dirty Harry happened.
Right,
and
yes.
He was like,
No, the Pope's brother thinks that like Con Air is happening. And
Yeah, yeah.
It's all like
"It's a
Guatemala.
different
like
right-wing
one white
movie
child
every day."
Yes. Yes.
They're using school buses to transport like illegal immigrants to sanctuary cities.
Yes.
Yeah,
And he's
like-
like, this is why Nancy Pelosi needs to be shot in the head and her gay husband should be killed too.
My
It's
kid
like,
couldn't get a window seat on the bus because it was taken by a Guatemalan.
Yeah. Well, what do you think? What do you think the Pope thinks about his brother?
Oh,
Like,
wow, my kid couldn't get a seat on the bus because it was taken by a watermelon.
I
That's
would
right.
say that this man seems very hard to. He seems like a very difficult person to ration with in a private setting, and I cannot imagine what conversation, if they've had any conversation, the Pope and this brother may have had.
He definitely called him right after
1
he was
million
Pope,
percent.
and he
This
was
is
like,
not-
he was like, "Hey, listen, this is the last time I'm ever going to talk to you in my entire life. I need to wait. Let's role play it. Max, do you want to be the Pope?
I'll be the Pope.
Okay, I'll be.
So you be the brother.
I'll be the brother, and Ben, you be the brother's gay lover who's in the other room.
Well, I'll be I'll be the gay brother.
Hey, Leo, I saw you lost at Wordle this morning.
Yeah, no, but I still got you pretty good on Scrandle. I didn't think you didn't know about
Yeah,
those
are you-
motherfucking the
Did you
Vatican.
Did you see that John was calling Nancy Pelosi a cunt on Facebook? He's so insane.
I can't believe that. Now I've been willing to let this slide for the past.
Look, I just think
8
I
years.
think every woman on the planet is a cunt. Honestly,
Be that as
I
it
mean,
may.
they all have one. They all have one. Can you,
John? You can't say that in
logically?
public anymore.
Can you use
Leo's the
logic
Pope.
to?
You can't say that.
Can you use logic and reason to prove to me that they don't have a cunt? Every single woman.
John, are
And
you
don't
drunk?
even tell me about transgender. Fucking. Don't even tell me.
Listen here, son.
But why did you call? Why did you call again? Why did you call again? Pope. Pope.
No, I'm the leader of the free souls of this world.
Oh, you won that thing.
I
You
am
were-
Jesus' vicar on earth. Now, the last thing I want you to do is to call my flock.
Can you
the
tell?
shepherd.
First of all, can you tell the billiard hall down the street to let me back in?
You've been
Can you call
banned
the
from that
billiard hall
billiard
down the
hall for
street
like
and tell them?
10 years, John.
I can lead you in prayer to get back in.
Can you tell them to let me back in, please?
If you pray 5 Our Fathers, they'll probably let you back in.
I won't do that. I need you to. This is a huge favor for me, and
I'm
I
not
need
making the boss
$1,000.
call.
I need
Yeah, he
$1,000
can't do that.
cash.
He can't do that. He's washing hookers' feet.
Oh, you've been gay this whole time?
Yes. Yes. I am your older brother, and yes, I am gay. I've always been gay. You've always known that about me.
And you're white.
And I'm white. I'm the whitest of the family. Maybe you forgot, but we are all Latino, sister.
I got
We're
the
not.
pretty
We're actually
privilege.
not.
You got the
I
gay
looked
privilege.
It up. I looked it up earlier.
Yes.
And I got the racial privilege. Okay.
Right. And
Don't pull the listen. If you don't pull the race card on me, I won't pull the Pope card. Deal?
You won't pull the space card on me, and I know about the space card because I've read the blogs. And the space card is when you pull out a card and you scream a Latin phrase, and it sucks me into the card, and I'm stuck in there forever, and I'm banging on the card, you know. And I know that's what all the jacks and kings and queens and all every deck of cards.
You know what?
are
I think you're talking about papal Balatro, and I don't appreciate that.
Papal Balatro. I mean, I'm telling you, what kind of Joker multipliers do you have? Right
we
now?
have
in office.
We have infinite multipliers if you give your soul to Jesus.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yes,
I'm about to
sister.
become Catholic instantly. I'm being so real.
That's the Pope at work.
We're coming up with a special edition of Nubby's Number Factory where
Wait,
we're
here's a
making
question.
prayers to heaven instead of numbers.
Do Catholics like people who aren't white?
Oh, sorry.
I'm not gonna, keep the listeners. I'm not gonna tease them anymore. I'll walk them
wait.
through what, Jock?
Let me just preface this.
For the listeners, we're gonna get to the horrendous prank that happened to Jock.
So it really made me
I'm
angry
so
because
happy we're
I was
playing it.
on the phone for like 20 minutes with this guy. Really excited to meet Dorinda from this. This is not what was happening. I think it's very unfair. Ben, stop smiling now. Stop smiling right now.
Should I
Put
turn
your-
my video
put
off
your-
of this segment? I'll turn my
put
video
your-
off of this
Put
segment.
your face. Yeah, I can't even look at his fucking face right now. It is like looking at a Confederate
Okay,
flag.
my
It is
video is
so
off.
offensive.
Get back to it.
Oh, okay. Anyway, so Ben, Hesse, I'm gonna allow us to listen to this prank call, which we have scrapped an episode before.
We
because it
did
made
try
us-
to play this, but it was a little too sensitive. It was a little too
I
raw.
blew up.
Too raw.
I
It was
blew
too
up.
soon. It was too soon.
It was my fault.
I took it a little
It's
bit
okay.
too
You were
far.
pranked. You were pranked. I mean,
within an inch of your life.
I really pride myself on how elaborate some of my pranks are, and I do think I inspired.
But you didn't
Dane.
do this one.
Shout out Dane. I did not do this one. Shout out Dane. You are. This is a better prank than I've done.
Dane, you are the MC sucker of the week.
Yeah, I think we're allowed to do that. We're allowed to give that to Jacques and make Dane the sucker MC
for
of the
sure,
week.
for sure.
for
Dane,
sure.
I am saying that I don't approve of this for reasons that are necessary. Right? I'm acting like I'm being kidnapped because I can't compliment Dane.
Let me make this very clear right now, too.
Yeah.
This is not going to inspire a
No
chain of
copycat killers, please. No copycat killers.
killers.
No
This is
copycat.
not going to change. No one
Unless
else.
I mean, Jacques, if this works on you again, like after this
I
happens,
just want
then
anyone to
it's on
know
you,
this
kind
is
of.
an honest. This is just an honest thing. I just need to say it really quick.
Do you remember every time I
Wait,
told you?
shut the
oh,
fuck
sorry,
up for
sorry,
a second.
Sorry. Go ahead.
This is an honest thing, you know. If
Yeah.
anyone wants to go ahead and prank phone call me, I swear to God, I am going to beat you with an inch of your life and then torture you violently. So don't fucking
That's
do
just gonna
it.
make people want to do it more.
Yeah.
You're kind of inviting, and your phone number is out there.
Well, I was
You're
going to
giving
say,
it out.
Jacques, do you remember the maybe hundreds of times I've told you to not leak your phone number because you never know what will happen?
A lot of good things have happened from it, and I'm still 337-296-1249 is still
It's such a bad idea, but go ahead.
Period.
Go ahead. I'm not bleeping it. I'm not bleeping it anymore.
I don't. You don't have to bleep it. Look,
No, I'm not
I
gonna.
think it's fine.
but
He's a
Yeah.
big
people
boy. He
will
knows what
learn
he's
their
saying.
own lesson from messing with me, and Ben and Hesse can both testify to this, that I am a threat and a force of power.
Well,
and
it is pretty
vengeance.
easy to just. It's pretty easy to just block.
Period.
It is pretty easy to just block a number, but Jacques will text a lot when he's angry. I will attest to that. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's not just text. I will fly. All the times that Ben has made me angry, and I've looked into flights to New York to go punch him in the face. It's real.
Well, it's never happened.
It's
but-
never happened.
It has never happened. I will say that much. But look, anything else?
Cheaper to fly to Iowa. I'll take
Anything? It's actually not. But is there anything you guys, and Jacques, anything you want to get off your chest before I play? So, listeners, we
Yes,
have.
there's one thing I want to get off my chest.
All right.
Jacques taking off his shirt.
Jacques taking his shirt off.
That shirt was just suffocating me. I wanted to
So, listeners out there, I received this voicemail from Dane on November 1st of 2024.
Is Dane a man, a woman, or the hyperpop
Dane-
music
Dane is-
star?
Dane is a man. Let's hear what Dane has to say for himself.
Hey Ben, this is Dane. I was just calling to let you know that I sent you an email to seekingrightin@gmail.com because I prank called Jack, and it's pretty funny.
Jack. Wait, Jack.
Get his ass. Get his ass.
I'ma eat you with a fork as I murder you, bitch.
All right, let's cede the floor to Dane, though. I feel like we need to hear the incident.
let's get through the rest of this because
I'm gonna cut his face open.
Dane does a pretty good setup of what
I was
happened.
posing, I'm sorry, Jacques. Was posing as Dorinda Medley's personal assistant and invited him to dinner at Emerald's. He takes the bait. We talked for a long time, and I attached the voice recording to the email.
Dane is such a dutiful understudy. I mean, he's like, it's so
But anyway,
amazing.
please do with it as you will. I thought that you would find
Thank you,
it
Dan.
funny, and feel free to play a segment of it on the podcast. But please don't tell Jacques that it's a joke yet. Keep the bit going, or reveal it to him later. But anyway, hope you get a kick out of it.
Dane?
All right, have a good one. Bye.
A little surprise for you, Dane. I have your fucking number now. Your days are fucking numbered.
Well, this did happen in November 2024, and not much is really transpired.
Yeah.
but-
Your days are numbered.
By the way,
it's a high number.
It's a high number.
If you're interested in also having Dane's phone number, go ahead
Jacques,
and just DM me.
No.
Jacques, no.
You cannot
We're
give
not.
out. You can't
That's-
dox people.
No, you doxed yourself, but you can't dox other people. That can't happen.
I can't say that who
Jacques.
my assistant or my private detective gives this number to. That's their.
Okay, Dane,
Don't
don't
do it.
worry. We're not gonna let him. We're not gonna let him give out your number.
Don't worry, Dane. Your life is not gonna be under the scope of a sniper.
It's probably
Dane,
not.
that is not an
Safe to
actionable
say.
threat. And if you do pursue legal action based off of Jacques' threats, I do not endorse them.
It's a parody. I'm talking
Yeah,
about a
neither do
different
I.
Dane. You don't even know if I'm talking
It's not
about
gonna-
you fucking
it's not
faggot.
Talking
gonna-
about Dane Cook. Is this Dane Cook that called in and did this?
I would actually even be angrier because I really don't like him.
Because he's famous.
No,
Yeah.
because I've always hated Dane Cook. He's a fucking asshole.
All right. So we did from Dane here. We did get. So for the listener, from my perspective,
Every
I got.
time Dane makes me angry, I'm gonna electrocute myself.
All right, you're definitely going to end up tasing yourself and shitting your pants, but that'll be great content for the show. So for the listener out there, I received a call from Jacques this very day, and I don't really check the show voicemails that much unless we're doing a call-in episode, which is like once every 6 weeks or so. So I also, Dane, you also got me via Jacques, because Jacques was like, Dorinda Medley wants to
Jacques
get
told
dinner
us
with me
excitedly.
at
Jacques told
Emerald,
us
y'all.
so
And I was
excited.
like, okay, Jacques, we'll hire a film crew. We'll,
Also-
we'll hire a camera guy. Get this wrapped up as soon as you can. Get a date, get it confirmed. You and Dorinda have to go to dinner at Emerald's. Make this happen. But I was like, can I speak to the assistant just to suss this out?
Yeah.
And I was like, maybe figure it out. But you also got me because I was very excited until that night where I was like, this can't be right.
This
can't be right.
The amount
Hello,
of
this
the
is
amount
Dorinda
of rage,
Medley's
the amount of
Do you want to go
rage
to
that is
dinner with
circulating-
Emerald?
So Dane,
For
did-
context, I was trying to offer. No, I'm not.
You were offering Dorinda dinner with Emerald, which you
I
did,
was
which you
try-
couldn't, which you wouldn't have been able to provide.
Yes, I would have.
if you-
Yes, I would have. Yes, I could have. Why couldn't I
Okay.
have?
Dane is so funny. I feel bad I didn't respond to him earlier. I haven't responded to him at all.
A group
So
of
this will be
mutual friends of ours. Our parents are ex-Food Network executives.
We've
and
talked
that's
about
how
it.
Great, thank you. This will be a shock to Dane as well because I haven't responded to him. He also he sent me a follow-up message in January. It's like, Ben, did you see this? Dane, I did see it. It was touch and go on whether or not we'd be able to air this on the podcast.
We've tried to play it a few times, but,
But-
It's gonna be touch and go when I hit you with the baseball bat and run, motherfucker.
All right.
period. Okay, here we go.
I don't endorse those comments.
Ben does endorse them.
You guys.
Hi, Thomas.
Yes, hi, Jacques. Sorry to call you back so quickly.
I'm right here, but I have to put it down. I have to put the phone down because I'm gonna get so angry.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Is that okay? Is that okay with y'all for a second?
Just can you listen? I will give you a thumbs up when the call has ended.
I don't mean to be childish.
That's fine. I think it's honestly. I think it's kind of better
It
if you
makes
take the
sense.
headphones
It
off.
makes sense.
Take the headphones off. I'll
I'm
give you a thumb.
gonna eat my poo down right now. This is...
Okay, take the headphones off.
Okay, bye.
And mute your mic if you're gonna eat.
Right. Okay. I'm so glad he took the headphones off.
He's
because
screaming.
he's
He's
screaming.
screaming at the top of his lungs.
What's up?
Hey, so I just spoke to Dorinda, and she wants to get this locked in while she's in her appointment. Are you available to talk now?
Yeah, I am. I just would love to speak to her sometime, if that's possible as well.
Yeah, of course. I can have her. She's
Sometime out if that's possible.
really busy today. I don't know if you know about her Halloween party last night.
Oh, I could only imagine.
Yeah, she's
He is so sycophantic in these calls. It's hilarious.
swamped today, but I can, when she gets out of her appointment, I can ask her to give you a call or, find some way to verify that she does want to meet with you.
I don't mean to sound rude. You can go ahead and confirm me for November 15th or 16th. I mean, I can make
Giving them a date.
16th, I can make any of those days work.
Sure.
If she wants to make the decision on that, and I'll just have to contact my Emerald contact so that we can get that set up.
I'll also have to talk to Emerald as well.
I'll get in touch with Emerald. I'm gonna get in touch with Emerald.
Yeah, definitely.
Some friends of mine's parents were Food Network executives.
You just said it.
So they were the people who got us set.
Did it pause?
1 second. Let me see.
Maybe the next video.
No, it's like a 5-minute call. If this doesn't fucking load, I'm gonna kill myself. Let me just download these calls.
Gotcha.
Do email?
You might not be able to play it, the audio though. Screen share.
I bet it's so fucking stupid. I fucking hate this shit.
What are
Let me
what's
see.
the other audio?
I mean, they're both so long.
Interested
Okay, here we go.
in-
There we go.
A dinner with her or any time with her. She is, and I'm not saying this in a fanatical way at all, but she's one of my heroes in a way, and she's just, she's an incredible woman. I love her taste and the way she carries herself, and I would be incredibly interested in having a dinner with her.
Well, that's very nice to hear. She thought it was a little bit rude when I texted her earlier just about our last phone call, and she thought that maybe you weren't interested anymore.
Dane is so maniacal.
So funny.
She thought it was a little rude. Because Jacques was asking that Dane be verified via Dorinda. Oh, she thought it was a little rude. Okay, the way he reacts, he's gonna start being. Oh my god.
Yeah,
No, I'm completely interested. I just literally had it. It's shocking because it was shocking enough to have gone on the live and just hit it off the bat with her like that. But
She.
I hope to know her. Please, I meant no unkindness, and I have a painting for her as well.
Okay, for context, listeners, if you didn't know, and this is why the prank was executed so beautifully by Dane. Jacques was on a Dorinda medley fan live on Instagram, maybe just a couple weeks before this, and he was like, "Let's get dinner," and she was like, "I'd love to go to New Orleans." So there was a perfect time to strike.
Yeah, there was
and
a window.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
window
Well,
was
I'm
wide
sure
open.
she'll love that gift. She was just a little concerned because she was raving about you when she met you on live, and then she was kind of confused because she thought you were being sort of rude, and she just said it didn't seem like the Jacques that she met on live.
The Jacques
from
she
what I
met
told
on
her from the
live.
phone call.
No.
It didn't seem like the Jacques she met on live.
It's like okay, the Jacques she met on live was also being a complete maniac.
Yes, it was being crazy.
It was
Here's
God
just
damn
try
it.
skipping a few seconds ahead.
I think I have to reload it each time, which is fine. I was at 314. Let's see.
Go a little bit ahead of 314.
I'm gonna kill myself. Here, that's 317. We're going.
Yeah.
So
So I wanted to ask you, I don't know much about you. All I've heard is what Dorinda told me from the live. I wanted to say that she was really pleased to meet you and just kept raving about how charming and cute you were. And she also said she really liked your hair, which was kind of funny.
Stop. I don't even know what y'all are saying, and I'm so fucking
Yeah, what does
angry.
your hair look like, if you don't mind me asking?
Asking Jacques to describe his hair is so maniacal.
Evil, dude. It's so crazy.
I mean, I just have like a long back side of my head and the top of my head was kind of bald. I was wearing a baseball cap.
Oh, poor
Kind of like
Jacques.
a mullet.
Pause it. Pause it.
I feel so
I can't
bad
even hear
for
what they're
Jacques.
saying, but I just want to interrupt to say that I could just see Ben's fucking little chucklehead face laughing like a knucklehead the whole way through this shit. And it's making me even more pissed off. I'm going to throw away my wrapper.
All right.
Well, yeah, whatever it looked like, she loved it.
Whatever your hair looked like, she loved it.
And what sort of public figure are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I do podcasting and I'm a comedian.
Oh, great.
Comedian.
Awesome.
But I'm also a clothing designer and a painter.
Wow.
Period.
You kind of wear a
Multi-hyphenate.
lot of hats. A renaissance man.
Didn't say DJ.
He didn't say DJ.
Interesting.
And I don't know if that was a bald dig at
Calculated,
Jacques
yeah.
when Dane said you wear a lot of hats, but if so, Dane, good job.
Crazy. If
Good job, Dane, if that was a
is
joke.
Crazy.
Yes, I like to keep myself very busy. I DJ too. So
Oh,
every
there we go.
week
Wow.
There it is.
quite busy, and I travel about 2 or 3 times a month going do live shows.
I'm also
to get my medicine.
I'm also a medical patient at various hospitals.
Oh my god.
And things like that.
Well, you have a full plate. I hope you'll be.
Okay, if that's also a fat
That
joke,
is so,
you
that
are
is
iconic.
so crazy. Dane, that is unbelievable. Oh my god, we gotta hurry. I can tell Jacques getting antsy.
14th. You're not going to be out of town.
I'm not going to be out of town, and I'll make myself completely available.
Okay, great. But I wanted to mention Dorinda would have loved to invite you personally, but she just asked me to schedule it. She's been grieving, and it's just has a lot going on, and just swamped from her Halloween party.
I'm so mad. I can't even. I'm putting my headphones back off.
Yeah, Jock, I'll let you know. I mean, if this is truly too much for you, we can end it.
No, keep going. Get the full meat out of the milk or whatever.
Yeah, I think there's yes, get
all
full
the meat out of the
milk.
claws. Yeah.
But I do think there's
We'll give you a chance to reply, Jacques.
There's also another call.
There's one more after that.
Let's get back into this one.
Into Halloween, she is sort of a Halloween queen of sorts.
Yes, absolutely. That was one of the things I complimented her on immediately because I
He
knew
did
it was
say
her
that
favorite season.
Yeah, it sure is.
I gotta
she's like
mute this shit.
kind of like
retarded.
Oh no!
All right, no, that's fine. He's been given options to stop if he wants.
Yeah.
So she'll be. I wanted to talk a little bit more about the weekend that she'll be in New Orleans. So
yeah, I would love to show her around. I'd love to take her to the art museum or the sculpture garden.
Or maybe I know there's a good cemetery nearby. It might be fun to do a tour or something.
Oh, I definitely could spare if it would only work if it's open, and I know she would absolutely love it.
Oh my god!
In the cab, but
taking Dorinda to the cemetery.
No, I'm almost positive he's going to tell this
about the amputee,
the amputee mausoleum.
The amputee mausoleum. Yeah.
Saint Roch has a graveyard in New Orleans, and he is the patron saint of amputees. And since the early 1900s, they've collected amputee limbs in the middle of this graveyard in a small chapel.
I'm sorry, taking Dorinda Medley to an amputee mausoleum in a cemetery is fucking iconic. The way this would,
I wish
it would have
this
been
would
major.
have happened, dude.
No, it would have been
this
so.
happened.
Jacques is actually planning an amazing Dorinda New Orleans excursion right now.
Yeah.
This is why I was also crushed that it wasn't real, because I was like, yeah, of course, take her to the amputee mausoleum, Jacques. You have to.
Yeah.
And it's all on display. I think it's older than the 1900s, but it's very interesting.
The 1900s, 1982, like something like that.
It's beautiful, honestly, but it's weird.
It's not like one of those
I'm sure she would
things.
love her.
It's not one of those things that's only open like 2 hours a month or something, right?
It is actually one of those things. So
Dane knows this because we
Dane
went.
knows
Jacques
all.
and I. No, he knows this because Jacques and I failed to get into the amputee mausoleum, and we did a Halloween tour of New Orleans.
Oh, no.
I was like, "Wait, Jacques, is this one of those places that's only open 2 hours a month?" And Jacques was like, "No, it ain't." And then we went there, and there was this sign that said, "We are only open 2 hours a month."
we would have to just see if it would work out with what timing she's in.
Well, I wonder if we could call and see if they'd be able to open it outside of those.
Especially
those
for
2 hours.
Dorinda Medley.
Oh, I'm sure. I mean, if we could, as long as I think if she mentioned she would plug it in some kind of way, or encourage people to go there.
Jacques, it looks like Jacques just
And,
texted Dane and said, "Look outside the window. Do you
Oh
see
my
me?"
God. You know what, Dane? This is on you now.
Yeah. You have to deal with the consequences of your actions.
This is on you, Dane. Dane, I would recommend that you block and perhaps change your number.
Yeah. Maybe move to a different city.
Maybe. Move
Yeah,
to a
Dane,
different
why
city.
don't you just come outside right now for a second?
He's trying to prank him
Are
back.
you, Jacques is calling him.
You can't see me right now? You see?
I can see you.
Because I'm looking at your back.
Oh, there you are. Okay. I thought that was you or somebody else.
Come here.
He doesn't know how to respond to that.
Wait, you meet me halfway.
Sure.
I'll start walking towards you.
I love Dane.
I'm walking
Dane is
right
so
now.
cool.
You see me turning around?
Yeah, you see that little red dot? You see that little red dot on your shirt?
It's on my forehead.
The crosshairs are getting closer, and
I
they're gonna
love
get
Dane.
closer and closer.
It's so good.
Dane Alexander, your time is over.
Oh my god. All right. Well, I'll text Dane after this and make sure everything's okay.
yeah.
Okay, Jock, your headphones are back on. Nice job calling Dane. That was very funny. We have about a minute left of this call of part 1.
I think we should just end it at part 1 here, and then
the part 2 is really good.
Yeah, but maybe that
Y'all
could be an
can
incentive.
either.
Okay, we'll stop part 1. We'll get to part 2. Is that okay, Jock?
Oh yeah, let's just spread it across another episode, like peanut butter all over. a
Yeah. Let's
cheeseburger.
do it. You're right, Chuck. Let's do it all
Well,
in one go.
You want to get
Rip
into
the Band-Aid off.
Okay, let's get to part 2.
The way this bitch is so totally dead. The way that this bitch is so totally fucking dead.
Well, I mean, it's all in good fun, and honestly, he's giving us
good content.
He's giving us great content for the show. I mean, Jock, think about it this way: he's basically paying you because now we have an iconic episode.
Yes.
He's
And
not paying me.
Jacques,
He's
it
not-
would have been. I am disappointed you didn't get to take Dorinda to the amputee museum.
Jock, you missed me saying this, but I think I'm being completely honest here. I think you were laying out a very good plan
Fantastic
with Dorinda,
tour.
and I just want to say you're a brilliant producer for that.
Can you tell the
that
listeners
plan.
what I'm doing right now?
Jacques is pointing a knife.
Jock
at
is
his
holding up
camera.
a knife. Hesse, are we recording video? I would love to make this a video episode.
Let me see.
Because
Dane's calling back. Hold on, Dane's calling back.
Get him
Yes,
on the
we are
line.
recording video.
Okay,
We are
this will be
recording
this will
video.
be a video
Dane,
episode.
you're on an episode of Seeking Derangements, so whatever you're about to say, just be careful.
Hi, Dane. Can you tell him Ben says
Wait,
hi
let
and
me-
good
let me-
work?
Hesse says hi.
Here, I'm gonna. Does it work if I unplug the headphones?
No, because then there'll be feedback, Diva.
Oh, okay. Well, hey.
You know what? We could. I'll just.
You guys hear me?
We can
Yeah.
hear
Yeah.
you, Dane.
They can hear you.
Dude, Jock just threatened my life.
Well, you're gonna love this episode then.
Jock, will you let him know that he won't be able to hear us?
Yeah.
Jacques,
Tell him that he can't hear us.
He can't. You can't hear them, but they can hear you, Dane. So I'll translate anything they're saying. They're saying, "We're sorry that you're under a death threat."
Yeah, dude, this is just like earlier when you said you could see me, but I couldn't see you.
Tell him that was
Yeah, I'm
also on the
scared.
podcast.
That was also on the podcast, so don't worry, honey.
Okay.
Tell him thank you for prank calling you.
Well, Ben and Hesse want to say thank you.
tell him
I
tell
don't
him tell him really quickly, Jock. Can you just tell him to answer the other? Tell him to answer the other call he's about to get.
Can you answer this other call you're about to get?
I think we tested this, Ben. I'm not sure if it works.
I'm not doing it. I'm just doing it off my phone.
Oh, okay.
It wouldn't work if I did a live call.
You getting that call?
Hey, is this Ben?
Hi, Dane. Hi, Dane. It's Ben. Yes, we are recording. So just so you know, we wanted to air these voice recordings. Well, we tried to air them multiple times, but Jock understandably
and go.
didn't. It was touch and go. But we are finally getting them on the air. I just want to say, great job. It was very, very funny. And Jock, yes, is very mad and is threatening your life. I would maybe suggest blocking his number.
Yeah.
I would just change your
you're
name.
Reaching out to me a lot soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was probably a bad idea. I should have done it from a anonymous number.
You should have done it from a Google Voice number. Yeah. I mean, that'd be my one tip. I mean, it's one of the best pranks I've ever seen in my life, but the crucial flaw is using your own number here.
Yes.
Wait, dude,
1 week.
how did you find out about this?
I found out about this. We talked about it on the episode.
We've
just
known for
just
months.
listen
Tell
to the
them that.
episode. But there's a whole story that I've already told. I don't want to get back into it, but I've been aware of it for quite a while, basically from the beginning. But great job. Really, really funny calls. You're kind of maniacal. You kind of are crazy.
Asking what his hair.
I found Jock's number.
What'd you say?
Do you know how I found Jacques' number?
Well, he reads it on the podcast all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The time that you guys were in Louisiana and going cemetery,
Yeah.
it was like every 5 minutes he's just reading off his phone.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and he wanted to. I've told him many times not to read his phone number, and he honestly just read it earlier in this episode.
Tell him that he's the only bad thing that's happened so far from that.
Ever since this happened, I've been tuning into the episodes to see when this was going to be discussed.
Today's the day.
And, well, no, there was you guys were interviewing that girl from Euphoria, something Cherry.
Oh, Chloe Cherry. Do we?
Yeah.
I think I did mention it then. Yeah.
No, Jacques did at the very end. It
Oh,
was just this non sequitur that she didn't understand.
He was like, by the way, if you're pretending to be an assistant for a Real Housewife, fuck you.
And Chloe Cherry was just like, okay.
Hey, wait. Can you do me one favor?
Sorry, Dane. 1 second, Jacques. What would you like me to tell Dane?
Can you just ask him what he's the most insecure about?
Dane, Jacques would like you to say what you're the most insecure about, and maybe look. If you're honest, this might get you off the hook. You're basically. I feel like I'm kind of doing a hostage negotiation right now, and I'm telling you, Jacques is kind of a
Only
cryptid
one
of
of us
sorts,
is
and you have to please his desires.
Only one of us is gonna leave here
What am I
alive.
most insecure about?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I don't really feel like I should tell Jacques anything right now.
Tell him.
That's smart.
I don't need to give him any more.
Tell him I say that's smart.
Tell him I'm at
Right.
knife point right now, and that he
Jacques,
needs to tell me
I
immediately.
just want to say, I know part of you enjoyed it, and there's nothing but love for you, and I don't know if you're somebody that holds a grudge for people all the time.
Yeah, I have a knife to my neck right now.
Let's get Jacques on the phone. Can he?
We could have said, you know what? Maybe we'll just let's just get you on for another episode in the future, and maybe we can have a reconciliation.
And we can
on the
play
pod.
we can play part 2 on that.
Yeah, we'll play part 2. We'll play part 2 because we've been doing this for about 50 minutes. We've only gotten through part 1. Maybe we'll get you back on for an episode where you and Jacques can fully talk.
Really, we're gonna bring this to
and
another episode.
debrief part 2.
If you want.
Yeah, and I'll come up with a list of insecurities.
Maybe you'll have to
Tell
enter with some very embarrassing things about yourself to just level the playing field between you.
Can
and
you just
Jacques.
tell him that I'm
think
holding
that's
myself
fair.
at knife point, and that if he's
I'm
not
okay
gonna.
with that.
Yeah. Okay. Dane, I'll be in touch with you and just great work again.
If Jacques wants to take some notes, if anything he wants from me for this
Right.
episode, feel free to send me a text. I'm probably going to be changing my phone number, so I'll just.
I have your email.
Yeah.
I have your
I'll just
name.
reach out to Ben directly. I don't really feel like it's in my best interest to have any contact with Jacques.
Right. Yeah. Not for now. You're
It's
very.
like
you're-
it's like a lawsuit. You can't talk to
Yeah.
the other party.
Okay, I am going to get back to the recording because this is like an awkward way to record, but I will be in touch with you. I'll send you an email, and hopefully we can set up a second recording and play the second call. It's really going to be on Jacques to decide because I don't want to play anything he hasn't given permission to, but I'll be in touch with you.
Can I ask a quick question before you go?
Yeah, what's up?
So how did you find out about this?
Jacques told me real time. You also pranked me as well.
Yeah.
Did you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yes, you also pranked me as well. I thought this was real until I thought about it, and I was like, Jacques, I think you might be getting pranked. But you did get me for a couple hours for sure.
Oh, well, I didn't mean to prank you because as soon as I pranked Jacques, I reached out to you.
Why does this
via
motherfucker
email.
keep calling me Jack? Why does this motherfucker
Okay, you
keep calling me
just
Jack?
called Jacques Jack. He's freaking out.
Why the fuck?
The audio on
Hang
this
up,
is going to be insane
hang
to
up,
edit.
hang
I'm going to have to. Jacques, I'm going to. Just hold, please. Dane, I will be in touch with you, okay?
Okay.
All right. We'll talk soon. Bye-bye. We are going to get to your calls.
Oh, no. Tell Farmers first.
Okay.
2018.
Jesus Christ. It's like the coughing is so I can hear the force with which you spit it out. It seems painful, but anyways, today
Hey,
we
y'all,
are.
my lungs ain't hurting. Let me just tell you that much. A little update. It's just these damn kidneys of mine. What do you call the spot right to the right of your nut, right above your genitals?
Your thigh?
No, groin, like right above, like
Your
Your mons pubis.
Yeah, it's around the mons pubis that I'm
Mom's pubis.
Your mom's pubis. Shut up. Don't you talk about my mama like that.
Anyways.
You love my mom.
I do love your mom. Anyways, today we are going to get to some of your calls as promised. But before then, I saw that Big Brother is casting. And I've always wanted to get on a reality show. My number one reality show that I want to get on, listeners will remember, is Survivor. I would really love to get on Survivor.
You'd be
and just
amazing
be
on Survivor.
so fucking evil. I would love to be on Survivor. But
Is Survivor still on TV?
yeah. Yeah, it's like the longest running reality show. I think it's like season 50 or something
So,
crazy.
can I give a little background on Big Brother and
But yeah, I
Survivor?
haven't
Yeah, because
seen
I've
Big
never
Brother,
seen
so
Big Brother. I don't know what it is.
Let's start from the beginning. Big Brother and Survivor came out at a time where there was a huge renaissance of Swedish TV shows and like European reality TV shows being remade in the US. Particularly Big Brother started actually in Dutchland, and the concept of the
Which
show
is Germany, or do you mean the Netherlands?
I only watched the video once. Let's just keep going.
Okay.
So the video
He means Dutchland, bitch. Listen up.
Fuck you. Okay, Jack, keep going.
Okay, so the original premise of the show was going to be a year long. They all had to live with each other, and they were going to be voted off by audience or by like people calling in or like the audience.
Can they
whatever.
leave the house? Are they allowed to leave, or do they have to stay in the house at all times?
They have to stay in the house, and there's no connection to the outside, no
Yeah.
TVs, no.
That's why you get that famous clip of Tiffany Pollard finding out that David Bowie is dead.
Oh my god, that's so classic.
For context of that, David Bowie's ex-wife is in the Big Brother group as well. So it's like,
Yes. And she tells Tiffany Pollard that David is dead.
Oh my god.
And she clearly had no clue who he was.
the first season of the American Big Brother followed the original idea. And by the way, when they do it in Dutchland or wherever, they're only able to do it for 120 days. But that's still like a shit ton of time.
That's a long
like,
time.
Yeah.
So the American version is only 3 months long, and the first season they're letting people vote off like. Instead of Survivor style, they're letting the audience members and people call in to vote.
It's Survivor, but in a house, and they don't vote each other off. The audience votes them off.
Do they
Is
do
that
like
correct?
challenges? And
Well,
stuff?
so,
Like-
yes, but they move on to the second season to make it so that they're voting out each other. And by this point on, things get pretty crazy because by the end of season 2, they had to make it a official rule to ban knives from ever appearing in the Big Brother
So
show.
it's literally just becoming an insane asylum.
It's
like
becoming
giving them like
crazy.
rubber scissors.
So on season 2, they hire this guy that they didn't really do a good enough background check. He's constantly like violently threatening people. He almost starts a fight. He's just being really crazy. There's a scene where he's flirting with a drunk girl in the kitchen, and then he's like, "What if I fucking killed you right now?" And then he pulls he pulls out a knife, puts it to her throat, and says, "What if I fucking killed you right now?" And the girl is laughing, but I mean, it's very disturbing.
So what are the rules of the game? I mean, thank you for the rundown, but I think to just move it along into the application process, the rules of the game are basically what I said. You are vying for audience affection, so they don't vote you off, but you don't know how the audience is reacting because you're in a vacuum. You're completely siloed. And then I think it's called Big Brother because they
it's
have
an Orwellian reference.
Yes, they have a
Big Brother's watching.
a kind of all controlling host who's like voiced by a robot who like is like this week there's like no shoes or something. Like,
Yeah.
you can't wear shoes this week. I think.
Jacques.
Anyway.
Jacques pacing around.
I'm sorry.
Punching the wall. It's like this week you have to wear shoes. Jacques is like, I'm out of here. man.
This week you have to take a shower.
Oh yeah, well, this is the first time in a reality show where people's hygiene is coming into question, which is kind of like a crazy concept, you know?
I remember one where they like made someone like be in a box for like 6 days or something.
Whoa.
It seems really crazy.
That's
But
wait, is this the one
yeah.
with JoJo and
Yes,
Okay,
JoJo and
okay.
Mickey
Yeah,
work
also
famously
Pete
on
Burns.
Big Brother.
was
Yes.
on Celebrity Big Brother Britain?
I would love. I think I really excel in kind of contained environments like that, where there's a clear objective.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's where I really, really unleash something evil and competitive.
How long
and
would
I
you
would-
stay in the house if I was there?
I would win.
Yeah, you would. I think Jacques. I think you would probably leave before Ben would if you were in the
I mean,
house
you can't
with
smoke
him.
weed in there.
I mean, okay. There's weed pills. It's fine. I can be discreet.
Jacques, I could see you win. I could see you winning, unless. By the way, who's Pete Burns? Who the fuck? You said
I just
Pete
said,
Burns.
I
is
just
also-
said, okay, great, because I didn't. I also didn't know or care.
Pete Burns, the lead singer of Dead or Alive.
I've never even heard of that band before in my entire life.
Okay, you spin me round and round. You really don't know who I'm
Okay,
talking
yeah.
Okay,
No,
okay.
I do.
The trans
Jacques,
guy.
Does it annoy you when people eat a cookie like this, like piece by piece?
Yeah,
Like a
because you're
mom
not. It's like you're being fat shaming to yourself. You're only allowing yourself tiny little bites of sugar at a time
So
instead of
true.
taking one. You don't want
If
the
you
whole
eat it piece by
dopamine.
piece, it's like you're having 10 cookies.
This
You
is
only
why
have
I
one.
could. This is also in the same way that you eat a cookie, you wouldn't do a whole line. You would just do a bump, and I find that annoying too.
Yeah, well,
I find it
I don't know
annoying.
about
That, grow up. Just do a whole line at once. You know, like, Mama, you don't need to just do a bumpy. Like,
you don't do
it.
lines. What are you talking
When
about?
I did do lines, I did lines, not bumps.
So funny you act like a retired football player when you talk about when you used to drink. I was the best, Dad. I had to quit because I was so
I
good.
could have gone pro. I could have gone pro.
If it wasn't for my MRSA.
My butt injury.
Y'all, shut up. Y'all just don't.
If it wasn't
even-
for that tail, I started pro, and I would have
I'm just saying, people think I'm wild now. Y'all could not fathom me drinking on drugs, being like, there's times it took 25 hits of
can.
2CI. I mean,
I
like,
remember. I know.
No,
we've
you
heard
weren't
it.
there. You weren't there. Don't act like you were there.
Can they drink? Can they drink in Big Brother?
Yes.
Okay, that's
Yes,
crazy.
they get twisted, I think.
Oh my god.
Anyways, let's get started because I mean, I do genuinely want to apply. I'll probably apply off the air, but I think Jacques, you might be a good person for us to, maybe we can write into them together. There is this guy. I was looking at the official submission page on CBS or whatever the fuck it is, and they link to this YouTube video with this gay guy who is going to tell us how. I know, isn't he like disgusting? It is literally like, oh god, just giant gay horse teeth. and
Jesse
skunk
Tannenbaum
hair.
is such a
Good god. It's like this is one of those jobs that only gay men have, which is like you're a talking head on a major network, but you are so low ranking.
Yeah,
Like,
you're only on the website.
you're on an external link on a website telling people, making like 7-minute videos talking about how to
Yeah, not even on the
get on Big
official,
Brother.
not even on the official CBS or Big
This is
Brother
his own
YouTube. It's his
page.
own YouTube page.
But it's a 6-minute video. We're not gonna. I don't think I can stand to hear this man
You think
talk.
you think he's lying and he's not actually the casting director?
Oh,
I
he's a
think-
casting director. I see. I didn't read that title.
Oh.
No, he looks like he'd be a casting director for sure. Anyways, let's see what he has to say.
Hello, my name is Jesse Tannenbaum, and I'm the casting director of Big Brother. If you're watching this video, you're about to submit an application for our next season. So I want to give you a couple pointers on what we look for, some do's and don'ts, so you do well through this process, okay? So the first thing I'll say is actually submit
Okay, can we
an
pause
audition.
real quick?
Absolutely.
Ben, you're fucked. If this is the guy who's choosing.
Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. Jesus Christ.
You're fucked.
Oh, he is not letting me on.
I don't know. Give it a try, Ben. You don't know. You don't know.
Girl, he is not letting me on.
Ben, you are great at manipulating gay people. Why couldn't you manipulate
Right,
this guy?
I'm great at manipulating gay people when they don't Google my name.
Yeah, it's like-
or try to
it's-
familiarize themselves with any of my digital footprint, which is exceedingly homophobic.
Yeah, it's like rock, paper, scissors with Ben. Like he's paper, and this is like the scissors. This type of gay guy just hates.
We
it.
can't get on. We
Oh,
can't
yeah.
get on a reality TV show because of what we've said on Seeking.
I mean, they might look into that. Probably.
I think it depends on who they're listening to. I think they could maybe cast you because they're like, okay, we need a psycho who's going to be voted off immediately.
We need a villain.
You're so kind.
We
when
need
you
a
talk about me that
sacrificial
way.
lamb who's gonna. I always feel so bad for people who get voted off in like the first, like Project Runway is coming back. I was a huge Project
me
Runway
too.
fan.
I've seen every single season.
Same. And I feel so bad when they vote the first person off because it's just like you told your entire family, I'm going on Project Runway, and then you come back in like a week. That would be so crushing.
That fucking sucks, dude.
Oh my god.
The sad thing is you've probably been there for 2 weeks already.
Yeah.
Just getting ready for the show, and then you're there for only
Yeah.
a week of actual
exactly.
filming.
Let's let this stupid faggot Jesse keep yapping.
Hey.
It's not the best thing in the world whatsoever when we're constantly seeing a TikTok video, a 5-second TikTok, or a video of you working out, not talking to the camera, or dancing, or playing with your puppy outside. That does nothing.
He's like, I want full cock videos.
Yeah.
None of this dancing on TikTok. I want to see your butthole.
Okay, because unless there's something really intriguing or interesting in your bio or something about you, we're most likely going to click next and watch the next video because it's very time consuming for us.
He's such a bitch.
Yeah.
He's like, click next. His gay index finger went out. Like,
his
click next.
Click next.
I'm just imagining him with like a giant iPad, like drinking a martini and just being so vicious.
Click next.
Next.
Replying faggot on one of
Are so retarded.
Fat.
Take the effort to call someone and get to know them. We want to go off of their audition video, ideally. So once again, have we called people with really short videos before? Yes, in the past we have, but there's got to be something in there that catches our eye in the bio. So if you want to put your best foot forward, make an actual audition video. Now, listen, I totally understand our website. It could be a little confusing for people that aren't computer savvy like myself. I would need help.
Okay, girl. It's the CBS website. It's not that difficult. I really
It's like 90-year-olds applying for Big Brother.
Okay, so what I'm gathering, Jock, is that it's best to make an audition video. And we're recording video right now. I'll save this video of you and send it in. But I want to see what other tips he has.
Reduce the file size. So some of these people that submit really short videos might have made a real one and then they try to submit it and the file size is too large and they get frustrated, rightfully so.
Shut up.
You can. It's possible. Okay, so just don't give up and actually submit on an audition video because it will give you the best shot of getting a call back. A couple other things, definitely don't use any filters. Lots of phones now have filters where you can make yourself look is to ideally, if you could film it horizontal, that's great. If it's vertical, no big deal. But
Okay, so this entire video is just teaching people how to film it.
Yeah. It's
okay,
just like you're 90.
This faggot can kill himself. Okay, Jock, I think we should make a video for you. What do you think?
Yeah, but I would want to actually get dressed and make it outside of just this. I mean, I thought we were.
Why don't we do it? Why don't we do a test? We can do a test video for your real video.
Yeah.
We can give you live feedback on it.
Okay,
I'm
gonna
give it a shot.
Okay, I'm ready now.
Period.
All right. How about this? We can go through. I'll give you a little bit more help here. They have eligibility.
I need no help.
They have eligibility requirements.
I don't even need to hear those to know.
Well, you might not be eligible. If you are selected by the producers for an interview in the semifinals, you must be willing to travel at your own expense. Well, you do that. To be interviewed at a time to be scheduled by the producers. If you're selected by the producers, you must be willing to travel to LA approximately once a week. Yeah. You must be willing to live in the Big Brother house located in Los Angeles for approximately 100 days on such dates to be determined by producers. You really have to sign your life over to these people. The house is extensively outfitted with video and audio recording devices, which will record, broadcast, and exhibit your actions and voice at all times, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
It says 112 HD cameras and 113 microphones, and I'm wondering where that one extra microphone is.
in the toilet.
Yeah, exactly.
Jesse wants a little mic for daddy.
I need to mention something that I didn't mention earlier. There's 24-hour cameras on all of the cast in every room.
I literally just said that.
No, listen for a second. there's 24-hour live cast going to the internet. So they're not just filming 24/7. There's a
so you
live
can,
feed.
So like Fish Tank.
Yes.
One participant will receive the grand prize of $700,000, subject to change in producers and or others at other networks' discretion, except for the 2 finalists who will receive prize money. A weekly stipend will be provided for each participant for each week that he or she remains in the Big Brother house. They don't say how much that stipend is.
It's probably so small.
It's probably nothing.
It's probably legally the minimum that they can give you.
All right, number 8 here. You must not now be a candidate for public office, and if selected as a participant, you must agree to not become such a candidate until after the initial broadcast
I don't know if I could
of
do
all
it.
programs in which you appear. But number 9, you must be in excellent physical and mental health.
Well, okay, and
No, you're flying by that one.
Yeah, you're in.
I mean, look,
You're
I don't think
in.
I'm the best model for all of them, but I don't think I'll die or freak out on
By
anyone there.
applying for participation in Big Brother, you authorize the producers to conduct civil, criminal, financial, driver history, and any other type of background check deemed to be necessary
Okay, I'm out.
by producers.
Jacques, you don't think you would flip out at all at any point if you were in the Big Brother house?
I would try to have composure.
No weed.
That's look.
You're around people constantly. I know you need a lot of alone time.
Yeah, and you're gonna zero in on one person at least who you hate, and it becomes the devil to you.
Right.
That's gonna. If Ben's on the same season, then it's gonna be Ben.
When Ben talks about someone he hates, his voice gets deeper and he sounds straighter.
I don't hate anyone. I love all people.
Okay, don't even dare.
Except
don't,
fucking
don't-
Jesse Tannenbaum. Fuck you, Jesse.
Truly hate Jesse.
Yeah.
I truly hate Jesse. He might be the only person I have true hate for. No, I don't have hatred for.
Can I ask
for-
how you
for
feel about
anyone,
a
really.
different Jesse?
Who?
Wait, I don't
Jesse
even know
Somalia?
Who?
What?
What do you mean? What?
No,
do you
I know
think
what
that's
he's
a-
trying to say. Say it again.
Jesse Smollett? Jesse Smollett?
No, I love Jesse Smollett. I think he's hilarious.
Smollett.
I
think it's Jesse too.
He's about to
It's
go
Jesse,
back
yeah,
on
something,
the next
yeah.
season of.
He should go on Big Brother.
Well, he's
Yeah.
going on a different show called Special Forces.
What the fuck is going on with TV? There's a show called Special Forces.
It's so 30 Rock.
It's like
It
you've
is
got to execute 30 Filipino militants in
Right.
this camp.
No, it's fully just becoming a 30 Rock cutaway gag at this
Yeah.
point. They literally did MILF Island. Anyways, Jacques, those are the eligibility requirements, which I don't think you don't have a history of violent crime.
No.
That's documented.
That's what they don't want. Look, the guy that they hired on season 2 had 6 violent assault charges and 2 theft
Okay,
charges.
So that won't be you. You're in excellent mental and physical health.
I hate that joke.
I'm agreeing with you.
No,
You said you
yeah.
are, and I'm just agreeing with what you're saying.
I think I could fake it.
Fake what?
Being an excellent mental.
Okay,
or
fake
phys-
it.
I'm okay, everyone. I'm normal now.
Craziest. Sounding
Hey,
so
mama, I'm
crazy.
cured.
Can you? No, Jock,
give
seriously,
me no
try. Give me your
mimosa.
best. This could be what makes or breaks it for you in terms of getting on Big Brother and becoming a fucking celebrity.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
why
ready?
don't you try your audition? Yeah, do your audition tape. Dry run.
5, 4. Hi, everyone. My name is Jacques Gonsolin, and I'm from Lafayette, Louisiana. I've lived a ton of places, mostly in the U.S., obviously only in the U.S., actually, if we're going to be honest. And I, full-time, I do podcasting. I am a DJ for the last 11 years. I used to be a dishwasher. I love to paint. I sell my paintings internationally. I have a clothing brand. I sell my clothing internationally. I am also just trying to become famous, and I think this is just the perfect time, and I will blend in with these guests. I will be a force to reckon with. I'm gonna show you people what it means to be Cajun in LA. I'm gonna be there for 100 days, which is the length of the show, and I mean, come on, 100 days of shock? That sounds like 100 days of summer. I mean, when I'm around, every day feels like a weekend. I will dance, I will party, I will shake it for my friends. I'm gonna make this the time of my life. And when I tell y'all I have a good time, I'm gonna have a good time. Okay? Book me, hire me, book me. My booking email is yayveryfun@gmail.com.
They're asking the producers to book you.
What? That was actually a pretty good tape, Jacques.
That was not bad.
I
was
love
just
it.
gonna.
When I'm around, every day is the weekend is a great line, honestly.
That's an amazing line. I was gonna just let you go for another 50 minutes and then.
I'll keep going. I'll give it another. Let me give it another take then.
Yeah.
Let me try.
All right. Let's give you some feedback though.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Hesse, do you have any notes?
Maybe talk about what you paint.
Yeah, talking about what you paint instead of just, maybe call yourself an artist instead of a painter.
Talk about the famous people you've met.
Talk about the famous people you've met. I think you could go a little stronger on the mentally healthy angle.
Yeah, really show them.
Let me ask you a question. How was I not going mentally healthy on that last take? What was
You didn't
mentally...
mention how mentally healthy you were.
I'm sorry. You're right. That was completely
I think it's
outdated.
actually more mentally unstable to be like, by the way, I'm 100% mentally stable.
Well, there's something between.
That's true.
Well,
Right.
especially if
not
you say
that.
it like that.
I'm
gonna bring more energy for the next one.
maybe I don't know. I don't. It's not about just getting louder and more energy. Your energy level was totally fine. I think you just need to
try one with more energy though. Let's see what it looks
let's
like.
see what more let's see what more energy looks like. But I think Jacques, immediately introduce yourself as 3 things. To be like, hi, my name is Jacques. I'm from Lafayette, Louisiana. I am a X, Y, Z.
Ow.
And then get through that, and then maybe talk about what your personality will bring to the show and how you'll relate to the other people.
And what your strategy will be for winning.
And what your strategy will be.
Okay. Hello, everybody.
So
It's me.
Liza Minnelli.
It's Jerry Lewis.
Okay, don't interrupt me or I can't do it.
Okay, go ahead.
The hello really got me.
Hello, big brother. My name is Jacques Gonsolin. I am Cajun. I am semi-famous, and I am a little crazy, but not too crazy, because I'll get on this show because I'm just crazy enough to be fun. Every day feels like a weekend when you're around me. I am a DJ. I am a artiste. I paint. I am a clothing designer. I am a photographer. I love weed, but I won't do weed if it's not allowed here. However, I would like my weed pills, please. Just my weed pills. I think I'm being very reasonable. Also, can we have a movie night?
Screaming. I don't understand why you're screaming.
It's so good.
You're like screaming and doing jazz hands. I don't understand why.
Because I'm having fun with it. Can you stop laughing so
but
hard?
it's like talking to an old person who can't hear.
Okay, let me pick up. Ready?
Okay, go.
5, 4, 3, 2. And I can hear. It's clear that I can hear. I speak like this because I have energy and enthusiasm. I'm ready to bring all the enthusiasm I've got. Oh, yeah. I'm going to run around the house and dance and frolic. And I'm going to interact with every single person and win the hearts of not only the audience of America, but of my colleagues who I will be working with at the Big Brother house. And I, myself, have no doubt that with this amazing personality, I will win Big Brother and bring the gold back home to the Cajun paradise
You
I
look
call
like you have
Lafayette,
Parkinson's.
Louisiana. Well, maybe I do have Parkinson's. It's on the way. I don't know.
It's so Jerry Lewis just screaming.
The lady.
It's so funny when your like go-to like performance reference is like vaudeville, like Liza Minnelli screaming. Okay, Jacques, I think that was. I mean, I've seen it. It was fantastic. I loved it. I think for Big Brother, maybe balance the tone between the first take and the second take. Let's do one more. I think you're almost there. I wouldn't mention weed.
Yeah.
I wouldn't scream, I love weed, but I promise I won't do it.
Except my weed pills, which you have to give me.
And beg for them to let you bring in weed pills.
Okay, let me talk. Okay, ready?
All right.
I'm gonna try a whole different way this time. Okay.
Okay.
All right, do it. He's gonna do it in like a Chinese accent.
No.
I'm doing something you'll never expect.
I'm switching it up, y'all.
Look, I'm just gonna be honest, just straight from the beginning. My body is broken. I've been hit by multiple cars, once on foot, 4 times on a bike. I've been lit on fire. My kidneys are not doing great. I do have MRSA, and
you haven't even said your name.
And I'm pretty borderline, but this is the deal. My name is Jacques, and I'm a Cajun delicacy, and we need to put me on the tongues of every audience member out there. I think you could get a whiff of me, you could get a taste of me, you could hear me, you could smell me, you could touch me. You could have all of me.
Offering them your body.
What? I would give my whole body to a producer just to end up to the show for them to not look into my background of,
Why couldn't they do both?
I think what you're gonna get from me is a type of honesty, a type of reality that television has yet to see. I will.
On the third take, you're immediately offering y'all can do anything with my body.
I'll interrupt the mainframe of TV society by joining this program. You could have me.
TV society.
Interrupt the mainframe.
Interrupt the mainframe of TV society. It's crazy. That is schizophrenic.
Keep going.
I need to be able to use a blowtorch for my dab rig about every 20 minutes. And if you're not comfortable with that, then you should probably hire me anyway, because it would show that you have a lot of tolerance and a lot of, you were raised right to let someone
show that you're so accepting of all people. If you let me bring a blowtorch on
I could
show.
be the first disabled candidate on Real Housewives of. Oh wait, I mean Big Brother.
Not even a competition show. They don't have games.
Hey, look! I know I sound pretty unconventional, and honestly, I might sound drunk to you. But what I do have to offer.
Look, I might sound drunk, but I swear I'm not.
Your greatest adventure awaits beyond your comfort zone, which is what I never say. But I do have a fortune cookie that I taped to my wall that says that. And what I just did is I read it to you.
It's like someone who hangs out at a bus stop just monologuing to themselves.
Just vamping.
I'm sorry, interrupt the mainframe of TV society. It's just so great. It's like a terroristic threat.
It's not a threat. It's just how powerful of an impact I'm going to have on TV society.
Right. No, I know. I know.
I don't understand why I'm making y'all laugh so much when I say TV society.
So, I mean, I have no notes on that one. I think
that was
fucking perfect.
Perfect.
I didn't think I could. I'm going to be honest. I didn't think I could still make y'all laugh like that.
Oh my God. It was incredible.
That kind of gave me a little bit of a chub, I'm like, no, I'm just
immediately
joking.
offering your body to the producers.
You can touch me, and to be clear, they probably can't touch you because of the MRSA, right?
Right, I have MRSA, but don't worry, you can still have your way with me.
You can still.
Well, I don't have any active MRSA sores, so
okay, that's good.
Perfect.
I don't have any active MRSA sores.
Keep that line for the real audition tape.
Yeah.
Will you please, Jacques? Will you make a real audition tape and send it to me, and I'll post it on the Seeking Derangements Instagram and tag Big Brother, and that'll get us some traction.
Yeah, maybe.
I think you could get on.
I look. I'm gonna be honest. I probably would do it if I was asked, but I would be begrudging about it because I'm fighting to try to get Jonathan McMurray and
the
You
estate.
wouldn't go on Big Brother?
Well, you're just can you listen? Big Brother's not my number one choice, and
Okay.
my number one choice is The Real World. I think the format
Is that still
and-
filming?
No, that's the issue. We need to start. Look, I need everyone. If you're listening to this right now, I need you to go on your Instagram and make a story post where you tag MTV and you say, "Bring Real World back and get Jacques
Okay.
on as a contestant."
The most defunct company on
think
earth.
that will work?
It's not defunct. It's not
TV.
defunct. There would be no reality television.
So you
boom.
don't? Will you please just make an actual submission tape for a real show that is currently looking for contestants?
Yeah, how much?
I'm not paying. I'm gonna do it. And I'm gonna go on. I mean, look, if you don't
okay,
want to do it, I'll do it. I
I'll
don't
do
care.
it. I'll do it because the spirit of competition.
Do it for the
is-
listeners. They'll want to see it.
Listener? No, I haven't even taken a Klonopin. I swear to God, I have taken nothing. I'm just tired and worn out.
Oh, poor sweetie. Can you explain why and how you slept from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. yesterday and then not again?
No, I slept from 2 p.m. till 7 p.m. and I'm gonna sleep again from as soon as this recording is done till all night. Well, I'm gonna go pick up my medicine and then I'm gonna go.
Why did you wake up at 7 p.m. and then decide, yep, good morning, world. Time for me to do
God,
stuff.
that would make me feel fucking insane.
Literally like an hour before the sun goes down, waking up and being like, yes.
That is
Y'all,
not,
I've just been
that is
really
not
off.
right.
I've been really off, and I have to
I
fly
know.
tomorrow, so I hate it.
Where are you going?
I have to go to Denver to go get my medicine refilled.
Oh, on your medevac vacation. Your fabulous vacations.
It's not a fabulous vacation. I have to
Okay.
crash at my friend's.
Oh. Well, I just always remember you making fun of Hesse and I because we're not as well traveled as you.
Yeah.
I take it back, but
Oh, okay.
I request that you get me a hotel this time.
What the no.
Hey, can I ask y'all?
Worth a shot.
Can I ask y'all something real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a letterbox like kind of yesterday, and I wrote
What's your name?
sensitive jock, one word. And I wrote 83 reviews immediately.
What?
Is that normal?
You know that's not normal. Well, I don't know. Might be
I
normal for you
love
too.
that jock. I love that jock. Wait. I really want to look at these and let's
Can we get
read
your
some of
high?
these
Can we get your
reviews.
highest reviews and your highest review and your lowest review?
Wait,
Let's
no,
start
I'm
with
gonna. I'll pull them up. I want because I think
Yeah, it has to go through them. But Jock, read one. Read
is it
one.
sensitive _ jock?
No, it's sensitive jock.
JOCK.
Yeah. Here, I'm gonna read my worst rated thing to my best rated.
Okay.
Avatar 2009. To me, this is the worst movie of all time. Do not watch it. Rude to indigenous people.
Okay, here's some really good ones.
Who
How's-
negatively polarized you against Avatar?
Myself.
Okay, here's the highest reviews.
Okay.
There's a few 5 stars, which I will never.
There's only
admonish.
5 stars and maybe some 1 stars.
See, Jacques, I that's the way I use Letterboxd. Like I do so many 5 stars and I like barely do anything else. Here's a great Jacques review of the movie House of Sand and Fog.
Okay.
Inspirational, which is really good.
If you haven't seen that movie, that is a maybe triple-double suicide movie with parents mourning the loss of their child as well as a girl relapsing, Jennifer Connelly.
Yeah, it's
in a
not exactly
bathtub of her
inspirational. I wouldn't really call it inspirational.
It depends what you want to inspire. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here's a great one. High Fidelity, 5 stars.
With John Cusack?
Yeah, with John Cusack. Great movie, but introduced too young, too much can cause permanent romantic issues and expectations. Life ain't like the movies. This is a good movie, though.
Yeah, you might expect that you'll be able to get back with your girlfriend that you dated previously, which will not be the case.
Mm-hmm. Oh, here's 5-star review of Poor Things, which Jacques, I
I
agree
loved
with you.
that movie.
That's a great
saw
movie.
it in
I haven't seen
theaters.
it. I haven't seen
it. Brought me to tears.
Wonderful delight,
wonderful-
wild and beautiful, perfect movie. That's the Jacques review.
I'm just imagining these pull quotes in trailers for movies.
Okay, here's a really good one. Scooby-Doo, 2002. 5 stars. The review, no comment.
two stars, too challenging. I didn't understand what was going on. I'm sick of these highfalutin ass movies.
Here, I'm gonna read one. Made in America, 1993. 5 stars. Truly a masterpiece. Dead Danson and Whoopi Goldberg at their best in a romantic comedy that sparked a real-life romance that sparked some of the craziest things. Parentheses, Google it. Anyway, this movie is...
Are you referring to him doing blackface?
Yes.
Yeah. Anyway, this movie is a gem. It's a sperm donations, a comedy gone wrong. There's just a lot of questionable humor. I don't even want to tell you, except you just need to go watch it. It's a little bit romantic. Give yourself a treat. If you love what you're already in, and you've got incredible performance from everyone else too, and you've even got Will Smith kind of randomly in there, but really focus Whoopi Goldberg and Ted Danson.
Would you be a sperm donor, Jock?
Who's to say I haven't, and I signed a document that I wouldn't be, involved.
Interesting, I guess.
I feel like that's something you would know if you had donated sperm, is that you can sign a document that's like
I may or may not have signed a document.
Touch my child. You cannot come.
I feel like they do make people sign that, like like just to make sure that the people who donated the sperm will be like legally bound to not
they have like
change
closed,
their mind.
closed and open like arrangements.
Speak in the comments if you think I do have a kid that I know about through sperm donations, and comment if you think I have a kid that people don't know about.
Okay,
including me.
Here's a really good 5-star review. The 2003 movie Gothica.
With Halle Berry.
Yeah, with
yes,
Halle Berry.
It's one of my favorite movies.
And John Carroll Lynch, I believe, is also in it. I think the ending of the movie, he goes into bullet time and shoots a ghost in slow motion.
Whoa.
And there's also a Limp Bizkit cover of Behind Blue Eyes by The Who featured in this movie.
Oh, I never knew that was a Who cover.
Yeah, here's Jacques' review. Halle Berry best in a supernatural whodunit with asylum as backdrop where doctor becomes patient in shocking horror with theme song of movie by Limp Bizkit, song called Behind Blue Eyes. Really weird. No punctuation that whole time. Was that dictated, Jacques?
Absolutely.
Yes, I just sat there as if it was the first time that I talked in years, and was just talking to my phone after being silent for days alone.
Your auto dictate habit is so funny to me.
Can I go?
There's so many funny 5 stars. You gave 5 stars to Holes, childhood classic was the review of that one. You gave 5 stars to Ghostbusters. The review is, you'd have to not have a heart to not like this.
Oh my
It's
God.
true.
Very sweet. Yeah, I think that's kind of sweet.
Can I read
don't
one
really
of my
like
1-star ones? It's
wait, let's get to the 1 stars in a second. The next one down is The Ice Storm.
Ang Lee. It's a classic. It's an excellent pace for a movie.
It's sad as hell, but good as fuck, which is beautiful. I fully agree with a lot of these.
Yes,
with that
it is
one
a
as a 5-star.
It is a movie of vignettes introducing a line of sad characters in a way that Ang Lee can only do. But Ice Storm essentially is just like a slow burn.
Okay,
it's delicate.
Here's a great A Nightmare on Elm Street 3: Dream Warriors. This one has some interesting. Okay, I think never mind. I was gonna say it says Fave 1, it rocks. He has needles for fingers at one point. Wild one, wildest in series. And I love. I realized I was gonna make fun of you for because he always has knives on his fingers, but he's dressed like a doctor or a nurse at one point, right? And he has syringes for fingers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
no. He's
dressed as a drug dealer, and he's shooting up this girl who's addicted to drugs.
Mm-hmm.
And his fingers are all needles, and he injects her at the same time. It's really fucked up.
Jacques, I love your taste here, honestly.
I just want to say this one review. It's very short. Mystic River, 2003, forgettable. And then right after
one
that,
star. You gave it one.
No, 2.
star.
It's one of the only movies I gave 2 star, like Infinity Pool.
Okay.
Now,
I have a question about this one review.
Wait,
Jacques.
one really quickly. Mystic Pizza, 1988. Classic rom-com, coming-of-age girls movie. Sisters type movie. Okay, keep going.
Okay. Jacques, don't say anything. Ben, I want you to guess what this is a review for. What movie this is a review for.
Okay, got it.
Maybe the most essential 90s movie. In the fact, it's that era of rebooting old shows as weird modern retelling, and this one is edgy and has RuPaul randomly, and it's really funny and about the 90s being edgy. If you can guess what movie this is, Ben, I will give you...
Is
I'll
it Clueless?
No, you idiot.
Oh.
It's the Brady Bunch movie.
It's really good.
A movie that I'm not kidding, I did not know existed until seeing this review. A 1995 Brady Bunch movie. The most essential or it actually says Estennial. The most Estennial 90s movie.
Okay, I want to guess another one. Let me guess another one.
RuPaul is in it.
Ready?
It's so good. It's
ready.
crazy.
Okay. Let me find a really good one.
I'm going to read a quick one. Just Bad Dreams, 1988. Super sick, disturbed, wacky, funky, crazy, gory, bang, and plotline perfect 80s horror movie, totally underrated masterpiece. I'm like a poet.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Which one is that for?
You are like a poet.
That's for Bad Dreams, 1988. It's a really cool horror movie. A lot of suicides if you need to watch it. And then I'm just read one real other quick one. This is another 2-star. Infinity Pool, 2023. I'm going to rewatch and maybe change my mind. While I love this director, I didn't personally fancy this movie. I was feeling so weird about it. I love this thing normally, this kind of thing normally, but maybe I'm just an idiot.
No, you were right about that one, Jacques.
I did not like Infinity Pool at all.
You're wrong to like the director, though. I mean, he has 2 movies, and that's one of them.
The
other one's
son, right?
Well, I just meant
Brandon
that in the fact that you can trust a Cronenberg, even if it's a son.
Okay.
You would think.
Okay,
Ben,
here's a great
movies?
one.
You don't have this account,
Okay.
Ben?
Ben, try to guess.
I do not use Letterboxd.
Try to guess what movie this is for.
Okay.
I'll give you the year as well. If you, it's the year is 1998. Okay.
Okay.
I just remember seeing this when I came out, and back then I was like stunned, and it was just so cool. And I rewatched it recently, and it stands up pretty perfect crime action comedy.
There's not much there. It's all just personal details about what was going on in Jacques' life.
I think when it came out was what he maybe meant to say. Or
Jacques, can you give me a hint?
I'll give you a hint.
I don't even know what
one
it
of
is.
one of the main 2 actors, one of the highest billed actors in it, is in the flight logs.
Chris Tucker? Is you talking about
Yeah.
Rush Hour?
Yeah, it's Rush Hour.
Okay. I was confused. Wait, can I read this one? Really, it's really
All right,
funny.
let's move on after this.
What?
because,
Okay.
Wait, okay. Before we move on though, I am gonna switch to lowest rating first, so that we can see some 1 stars.
Let me read this one 5-star really quickly. Pearl, 2022, 5 stars. As a borderline woman myself, I relate to Pearl deeply. I don't carry violent
Pearl from SpongeBob.
Wait, can you shut the fuck up, bitch?
Sorry.
As a borderline woman myself, I relate to Pearl deeply. I don't carry violent tendencies, but she is just like so cool.
true.
And she just wants to be a star. I relate at this movie. Love classic horror.
Okay, there are some really funny ones in the 1 stars. Okay, Ben, I'm gonna read this to you. This movie came out in 2022. Okay. This movie deeply upset me. I love horror movies, but this was not for me, period. It just hurt me, and it made me feel sick at the end of the movie. I sobbed and I felt so bad, and it didn't really feel like fulfilled or like, I don't know. I just didn't do what I needed for a horror movie. It was it just was too messed up for me to realistic for whatever reason. Obviously, it's kind of supernatural, but like the violence, and I've seen some fucked up horror movies before. Every reason this one like psychologically shook me and made me deeply uncomfortable, and I couldn't ever watch this again. You couldn't pay me. It makes me sick to my stomach. I just sobbed after and felt terrible.
So difficult because there's nothing about plot or actors or really anything besides the base emotional reaction Jacques has, which I do know his reactions. I can kind of reverse engineer what he may have seen, but it's difficult. It's 2022. I'm imagining it's probably a little gory.
Jacques, did you just delete one of the reviews?
No, I didn't at all. I really
okay. I'm probably.
I need more.
phone
I
is
need
just
more
fucking
of it.
up.
I need more of a
It's-
hint here. I have
Okay,
no clue.
it's an A24 movie.
A24 2022.
I don't think he's seen it. I don't think he's seen.
Oh yeah, you might not have seen it. It's Talk to Me.
Oh, I've seen Talk to Me. I like Talk to Me.
That
It's
movie
alright.
was
It's
fucked
alright.
up. It was fucked up. I just okay. I know you said we had to stop, Ben, but I will.
I don't fucking care. Do whatever. you
Okay.
want.
This is my final 1-star review. The heart is deceitful above all things 2004.
A movie that, again, another movie I've never heard of in my life.
Never heard of
It is the movie that.
Wait, can I read the review? Can I?
Yeah,
read the
you read it.
review?
You read the
Okay.
review.
This was a brutal flop fest. I went to go see this. 2004. Jacques, how old were you in 2004 for
Brutal
context for
flop.
this review?
So funny.
Freshman in high school, and we were living in Corpus Christi, Texas, and I went to the. Wait, just read it. You'll see. It'll say
There's
it.
no way you were a freshman in high school in 2004. That's crazy.
I was born in
Is that
1992.
possible? Oh my god.
He's old, bitch.
Okay. Wait, you would have been 12 then.
Yeah, well, I
So that's 7th grade, which is even funnier if I. Let me
It
read
was
this.
freshman year.
Okay, let me read
For
this
me.
review. This was a brutal flop fest. I went to see this movie in theaters with my mom. It is a graphic, grim movie of a child being taken out of his, court-appointed foster home by his drug addict, mother, and basically forced into a despicable life. I don't even think I can just depict in this review, It is one of the most sickening movies, keep in mind. I was seeing this in a dinner theater in Corpus Christi, and we had the most terrible meal, and we were eating there.
God.
And the movie just got worse and worse, and we had to wait so long for our food. We had to watch some of the movie. I have to admit, I didn't even finish it because we walked out because it was so terrible, but I did catch a glimpse of a scene that depicted something so graphic and disturbing, and apparently, upon review, Marilyn Manson is an actor in this depicting. A despicable character doing one of the most horrid things I've ever seen. Also with Asia Argento being the lead in this movie, to me, that could have effectively dissolved her career. If it didn't, I do not mean to promote any malice in my review of this.
Oh my god.
This movie just gave me absolutely despicable. Terrible like how it is an atrocious movie.
Now I must.
It's like Charlie from Always Sunny, right?
I need to add some details that will and this will be the final thing I ever talk about movies in this episode.
All right.
So this is the movie where Asia Argento groomed a child actor who played her son, and she waited till he turned 17 and then flew to Europe and fucked him. Also, Marilyn Manson is raping this child actor in the movie. It's one of the most fucked up things ever, and this is like the second movie where Marilyn Manson is like a skis ball sort of rapist, like or fucking. He's fucking a high schooler in Jawbreaker. So, yeah.
Jacques, I love some of these are really your review. We'll move on now, but like
I don't care. You guys keep going.
I really love some of like This is amazing. I love this turn for you of making a Letterboxd. Can I read your 5-star review of Enter the Void, a movie which I love, by the way?
Whoa,
Gaspar Noé is a genius. Delicatessen, if you haven't seen it.
That is such a like high school plot.
That's not him.
movie for me.
Oh wait, not Delicatessen. I meant
Delicatessen
Irreversible?
is Jean-Paul Jeunet.
Are you mentioning? Are you trying to talk about Irreversible?
Irreversible, where he's the
Yes.
that movie fucking
Getting those
rocks.
two movies
those
mixed
two
up
movies
is
getting
so
it's
funny.
absolutely insane.
It's like
Yeah.
the opposite.
It's
Delicatessen
really-
is by the director of Amelie.
Delicatessen is like the apocalyptic in the world in the apartment thing in the apartment building.
It does take place in an apartment
Cannibal?
building. Yeah. I think you are talking about the same type film. Ben, I love that's great for the audio. The yawning.
I'm sorry.
He's pissed that he has to hear this.
No.
Okay,
no.
I'm gonna try and read this Enter the Void review in one, because there's no punctuation in the entire review, but I do think it's a good review and I like it.
I love that
a lot.
movie.
I think I do
It's
too.
really good. I mean, save 3.5 hours and get some drugs, but
Ready? Here we go. Ready? Okay. This was just a perfect movie that entangles your entire being with a blast of the most intense plot lines paired with innovative, jarring visuals set at the backdrop of glittery Japan nightlife with iconic vantages of modern-day Japan. It is a very jarring movie, and it's very long. Be rest for the commitment. It's 3 hours long, also not to scare you, but I recommend you take this movie with substances. You interpret that how you will.
Wow.
That's the iconic Jacques review of Enter the Void. Wait, Tropic Thunder says that was a surprise. I never saw it till recently. It's shocking comedy gold. You'd never seen Tropic Thunder, Jacques?
I saw it for the first time in the last 2 or 3 months.
That
Oh my
can't be
God.
right.
That's
I swear to God,
crazy.
I had never seen it for years.
It's so good.
I think
we've talked about it before.
I think
Yeah.
my idiot ass was like, "Oh, this one could be too offensive," which is crazy for me to say.
Robert Downey Jr. blackface.
Yeah, Robert
I
Downey
don't-
Jr. in blackface.
You don't what? You don't care? I don't care.
No,
Yeah, I
it
mean,
wasn't.
period.
Also, they make Tom Cruise look weird in it, but okay, here's a review.
Tom
White
Cruise has
Chicks.
prosthetic hands in Tropic Thunder.
White
favorite
Chicks,
teacher.
2004. So funny. I die every time I rewatch this movie. Like insanely powerful comedic delivery from the masterminds. It is an absolute instant comedy classic. It will be forever funny.
I totally agree,
They're
Jacques.
making a second, but
rewatched-
it's coming back.
Well, why, yes. Okay, but they don't need to make
Well,
all these
yes.
damn sequels all the time.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm excited to see the new Naked Gun.
Bringing Down the House, 2003.
I loved Bringing Down the House with
Yeah,
Queen Latifah and Steve Martin. That movie was
really
like
good movie.
iconic.
Really
I
good
It's
loved
movie.
that
just
movie.
really crazy, and Betty White says the most questionable lines of her entire career. I just saw this in I just saw this in theaters when I was younger, and even back then.
saw this in theaters when I was younger.
and even back then, I was like, "What the hell?" But yeah, like random.
The movie
It's
is
so-
really random.
Yeah. I really love these. Everyone follow Jacques. It's Sensitive Jacques, Jock, no space.
I'll link your letterbox in the show description, Jock, so everyone can follow you there.
Let's juice it. Let's get Jacques some.
Let's
some
juice it.
top-tier
Let's
reviews.
get him on. Yeah, let's get him doing.
Let's
real
all
film
do
reviews.
steroids. Let's juice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The Princess Diaries, 2001, 5 stars. I mean, come on, young me was shook when I saw this because I
What's
felt
his
like
Korean
Young
friend?
me is a Korean friend that he has on
Shut-
top of
shut-
it.
I mean, come on. Young me was shook when I saw this because I felt like the ugly girl, and then I felt like a princess after. And you can be a princess too.
That's
Beautiful.
really wonderful. I love these. Jacques, you have good taste in movies. Genuinely.
I mean,
like,
Jock has amazing taste in most things.
yeah.
Bridget, I mean, it's shocking that I'm alone and that I'll probably be alone for the rest of my life because no one will
There's some
stay
really
by
weird
me
ones.
or stay with me. Bridget
really
Jones'
weird ones
Diary,
on here.
2001. I've just seen this movie 1,000 times, and I've always thought it was funny I thought it was so funny based on the book, which I happened to read in jail, and the movie was already so incredible to me. And then I read the book and I was like, wow, 360, this is amazing. Anyway, the movie is just romantic comedy classic status. I believe it's a retelling of Pride and Prejudice, but I could be wrong. But it's just like has this immaculate vibe. If you've ever felt like you weren't the right type to be loved or you didn't feel hot, this movie like gave me self-esteem when I was low. This movie is just a tour de force, spelled a tour, TOUR space DE space FOURCE.
That's pretty close to how you spell tour de force. The only thing that's wrong is the U in force.
The shortest review for the most fucked up movie. Fear, 1996. Very wild freak show good.
5 stars.
5 stars. It says no spoilers, but I wanted to put warning. If you're an animal lover, they do cut off a dog's head in this movie.
You can add a spoiler tag so that it warns people that there's a spoiler in the movie, and they have to click on it. If you want to review, I'll show you how to do that later, Jacques. But the here you gave Charlie's Angels.
Thing in the news I want to talk about is the CEO of Crumble Cookie. It's kind of old. It's kind of old news, but I do just want to get your reaction to this. Can you see this video?
Yes, but I just want to give credit to Twink and a Redhead, who were the original people that broke this story.
Okay, well, I have a theory on that. But anyways, for anyone who is not aware of the Crumble CEO outing, quote unquote, basically that the Crumble Cookie CEO has come out as gay, which I was
Twink
not aware.
from Twink and a Redhead had basically stipulated on a TikTok that the CEO of this cookie company had to be gay because he was up to touching cookies all the time or whatever. And
well, it's because of how he looks and acts. Let me just play this video.
Crumble Cookies has been my entire life for the past 6 years.
I mean, just
crumble
cookies.
Gay eyes, gay hair, gay forehead, gay nose, gay hands. Look at the way he holds his hand. Gay watch.
I've never seen a more. Also, whatever kind of horrid LA McMansion he lives in that is decorated like a Holiday Inn with like a CB2 lamp, so monstrously faggotocious right now.
Faggotocious. Also, why do always the most gay guys have the palest upper arms? I mean, I know that's just where the shirt covers and that's like the least sunlight, but like it's always those gay guys that are just like so gay that have that kind of like pale upper arm. Actually, show me your upper arm right now. Do it. Just come on.
My upper arm?
Just roll up the sleeve like this and do that. Okay. Yeah, he's a fister.
I don't think it's that.
It's not that different. But you look at his arm and it's just there's a glaring difference. And
well, I've been getting some sun. I've been out.
Yeah, he's a two-tone.
But yeah, I mean, I don't see your thing about the pale arms. I mean, most of the evidence here is in the sinister homosexual face.
Look at the sinister shape of his chin too. I mean, that thing's
chin
sharper.
Implant.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
that thing looks like sharper than the front of a ship going through an iceberg.
He could open a fucking can with that. Let's keep watching.
Started Crumble in 2017. I was in my last year of college, and I loved it. And I was set to go to Arizona and work in an ad agency, and that was my goal. That was my dream. That was my career path. And then Crumble came to be. And I'm going to tell you a little bit about that, but in other segments. So it's been such a fun journey.
His like video game hair, this hair that has no like life to it and is just coiffed, like just fucking stuck there like hair on a Lego man.
You know what it looks like?
The giant gay white teeth.
No, it looks like a surfboard sticking out of the sand. It's got like
Yes.
structure to it.
Yeah, it's horrendous. It's horrendous. And I mean, the voice.
It's been crazy how fast we've been able to grow. And
wait, pause.
And the hearts.
He also looks like he has shark DNA. The angles on his face and his hair are so pointy. Unpause.
He kind of looks, I understand what you're getting at there. He looks like if you turned a cartoon shark into a gay man.
They took the DNA of a shark and a load off of the ground at a bathhouse and combined them into a petri dish. And this is what came out.
Yes, and yeah, there is something Pixar about him as well. Anytime this happens for lesbians and this happens for gay men. Lesbians and gay men, when they make over a certain income threshold, they start getting skin treatments that give you this glass skin. They start getting the implants, the jaw filler, etc. They start to look Pixar. There are so many lesbians and gay men who look fucking animated and scary and uncanny.
So this technique, I've heard
man.
of this technique before. They're trying to desensitize people out there to liking them by dressing like a cartoon character that they might be comfortable with. One of those.
I mean, I don't think that's what's happening here. I think this guy is just like, this guy's definitely looking in the mirror and being like, I look fucking perfect.
Same kind of like fake look that doesn't make sense to me. That is similar to this guy. Do you know that lesbian with the snake bite piercing and always a backwards baseball cap? And she's always like, I'm waiting for that girl to come down off of her truck who just wants to hang out after work, cuddle, and, who ain't scared of a little. You don't know what I'm talking about? Ugh.
Lesbians are not on my algorithm.
You just are resistant against them.
I've said a lot of shit on lesbians. I like lesbians. I think lesbians are hilarious. I think they're very fun. Sometimes they aren't, but I let them live their own lives. They don't want anything to do with me, and I don't need much to do with them either. And that's totally fine. That's a kind of harmonious distance you can have within the chosen family, Let's let this faggot wrap up his little speech.
One more thing. One thing. The distance between you and lesbians and gay people and lesbians is like the distance an alligator keeps from a crane. They're both a vital part of nature. They don't have to mix.
Right. Thank you for that, Cajun.
By the way, lesbians are the alligators and gay people are the cranes.
That's absolutely.
I just wanted to make sure that people out there listening and watching.
Well, who attacks who? Who's attacking who? Who's being beautiful, serene, and alone on the beach, alone in the bayou? Who's being alone and
mean,
chilling,
blasting
and
fast
who's
car?
Who's coming up out of the water, angry as hell? I won't even answer that. I think we know who.
And taste buds that we've been able to win. There's so many people that love cookies, and it's such a universal treat that it's been such a fun time to just be
Shut
a part
the
of.
fuck up.
Put this man in jail. Put him in jail. He is, of course, first of all, of course he is gay. Of course he's always been gay. The only other potentiality here for this man to be born in this body with those mannerisms and all the stuff God gave him, the only other thing he could have been is a Mormon.
Yes.
And he might be Mormon and gay. I could see that.
The way he's acting and talking is like 13 going on 30. Like he's a 13-year-old trapped in a 40-year-old gay guy's body. He's like, everybody loves cookies. And so I think everyone should get cookies now.
And he's like, the hearts and the taste buds we've changed. I mean, the branding here is horrible. The biggest smoking gun to me. Why is this man not morbidly obese?
Oh, it's a secret covert revenge plan against everyone. He used to be really fat, and now he runs a company to get people fatter so he has less
Honestly?
competition. Think about it. He was
Honestly?
so lonely. Look, I actually look. I'm gonna compare it again to myself. He's super fat, lonely, at a low place in his life. He's sleeping till 7 p.m. Suddenly, he invents crumble, skins it down. Now he wants revenge on the world. He's gonna make everyone fat. I was briefly addicted to crumble cookies when I
Preach.
lived across the street in
Preach,
Edgewater.
sister.
When I lived in Sloan's Lake, Edgewater, Colorado, there was a crumble. Wait, hold on for a second. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry.
Bro.
Just listen. There was a crumble cookie, across across the street, and I was curious. It just had become a business. So I went and I got just like a plain chocolate chip. All the other cookies didn't look interesting. They were all too much icing.
Yeah.
And I like warm cookies. I had a warm cookie phase from 2020 to 2023. Before that, I would go to McDonald's and get the warm cookies.
Your warm cookie era.
I mean, yes, I would go and buy cookies to bake from the store, and I would wait till they just came out, and I would give them less than a minute to cool down, and I would start shoveling them in my mouth after I put sea salt on top of them. By the way, the only way to eat a good crumble cookie is only to get the chocolate chip flavor. Has to be smacking warm, and then you put salt on top of it. Now, this is the fat dilemma. So, eventually I realized that if I went exactly at 11:55 to crumble cookie, that I could get up to 15 to 20 cookies for free because they throw them all away
throwing
at
them
night.
out. Yeah.
Yes, and they didn't give a fuck. So it just
Do you think-
Do you think they
do
were
you-
secretly poisoning me and trying to make me fatter?
No. Did they think you were homeless?
I mean, it's totally up for
it's
totally up
possible.
for concern. I was once thrown out of a coffee shop in Lafayette because
What
they
were you
thought I was
wearing at the
homeless.
time?
When I got thrown out of the coffee shop?
No, we're not going to a different story. Let's stay on this one. When you were your warm cookie era, what was your wardrobe looking like during the warm cookie era?
Fat and sad.
So like tent dress? Like what were you
no,
wearing?
I'm imagining just like a lot of like 2XL, XL.
Was this
sweatband
Eminem?
outfits.
Was this monochromatic Eminem era?
Yeah, I mean it was that, but it was more so like I'm showing up in like the biggest pair of sweatpants, the biggest hoodie. The lowest.
How many layers? How many layers?
Grandma's gonna be here by 10 p.m. So get the gumbo ready. A
You're
10 p.m.
glitching.
dinner
He's-
with Grandma.
Speaking of being shot, I don't know if you guys saw the mayoral debate, but Curtis Silva, who
Sliwa,
sorry,
please
Curtis,
put some respect on his pussy.
I'm actually very sorry. Jojo Siwa's uncle, Curtis Siwa, who is running for mayor of New York City on the Republican ticket, faced off against Zoran Mamdani and former Governor Cuomo. I've always been aware of Curtis's vibe. I've actually met him once on Mulberry Street, and he is extremely frenetic, but just like classic old school.
It's phonetic, man.
Crazy. Classic old school New York City crank.
Yeah.
He
has like 500 cats.
500 cats was a
Yeah.
guardian angel.
Invented the guardian angels.
Oh, I know
Right.
exactly who you're talking about now. The guardian angel guy.
Jojo's uncle. He found any opportunity to mention being shot by the Gambino family 5 times in the back of a yellow cab, which I did not know was part of his story. But I was like, this is so relatable and endearing to find any opportunity to talk about being shot, because if I got shot once, oh, how's your day? Better than the day I got shot.
Yeah, exactly.
How's your meal? It's not a gun pointed at me like the.
You would never shut up about being
Oh, and
shot
you
at.
would?
Yeah, I would. I've been shot at. You don't see me talking about it every day.
You've mentioned it twice today.
You've mentioned it twice in this
'Cause
call.
because we've been talking about gun violence.
When were you shot at?
Yes, you do have a
17,
point
18.
You were
And
shot
then,
at 17.
I was either 17 or 18 leaving a drug dealer's house.
after stealing something. And then another time when I was like 21, 22, fucking with the wrong people. Lessons to be learned, people.
Don't steal from drug dealers. If
And
that's...
don't steal with the don't fuck with the people that you know have a gun. It's just not even worth the risk.
Mm-hmm.
And if you need to hear that, you might have some other things wrong.
Let me just say one last warning. If you're running in the middle of the night and it's pitch blackness and you can hear the gunshot coming off towards your direction, this means that you need to gravely change your life situations.
Mm-hmm.
Right, I agree. So he mentioned being shot twice in the debate. This is not the clip I have for you today. He also mentioned being shot on the Breakfast Club, which he's...
Is there video of him being shot?
He's on the Breakfast Club?
I really recommend listening to him on the Breakfast Club. It's okay. Hilarious.
Like the Black radio show?
Yes, Charlamagne the God, DJ Envy, and Jess Hilarious. I love the Breakfast Club. I listen to it
I
all
love
the
Jess
time.
Hilarious.
And my biggest dream is to get on the Breakfast Club. They don't take my
Shut the
calls.
hell up.
What? I would love to. I love
think you would
Charlamagne the
slay.
God. I would. Oh my God, it would be fucking amazing.
What would you talk
Anyways.
about? Let's do a practice run. Jacques, you be Charlamagne the God. I'll be just hilarious.
So, Ben, what do you think about Azalea Banks talking about Israel all the time?
Well, I think it's really funny that, she went there and was saying all of this stuff about how much she loved Israel. She changed her name on Twitter to the Hebrew translation of her name. Charlamagne, are you okay? It sounds like you're dying.
Yeah, Charlamagne, are you okay? Actually,
Hey,
let's go to a
Keep
song.
with it.
Let's go to a song real quick. Ben, Mr. Mora, you're tanking.
Sorry.
You're tanking. You're doing terrible.
I'm sorry. DJ Envy, Charlamagne he seems like he got hit on the head with a giant envelope.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry.
Okay, commercial break over. Ben, tell us what it was like to be shot at.
I was never been shot at, Charlamagne, but if I was ever shot at, I think it would probably be for defending a black man from the police.
Period. Now, time for your freestyle.
Okay, no, we're not doing that.
Okay, now time for your freestyle.
Ben's never doing a freestyle on the show. That is jock work, not Ben
Why
work.
won't you be brave enough and responsible enough to do a freestyle like me?
I don't want to. That's simple.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, yes.
And Jock's on his way. Who knows?
Yeah,
he said he had a tummy ache. So
Yeah.
fair enough.
He had a bit of a tummy ache. He said, "I'm gonna lay down. My body is." What did he say exactly?
I mean, this can be a new segment. We can just read why Jacques is late because there's always
Yes.
there's always something. Last time it was that a guy puked all over his house last night, and he was presumably cleaning up vomit for 9 hours, which
Yeah, or forgot to until the morning. It's like, I'll just take care of it later.
I'll let it dry.
God damn it.
It's easier to pick up when it's dry.
Oh my God, it's 3:59. I gotta clean up that puke.
yeah, he just said his body is messed up, which is scary.
Oh,
Anyways,
poor baby.
speaking of someone's body who might be messed up from the past few months, George Santos is out of prison. Got a full
Period.
commutation from
Fuck
one
them old people, dude. Fuck.
Donald Trump. What do you think, Hesse? George Santos is released. He's free.
I mean, even more. It's gonna be funny for him to go on those podcasts where people talk about like what prison was like. You know, the guy
Right.
being like, oh, "I saw the first guy in there," and they were like, "What are you, a nonce or whatever the fuck?" Like,
Welcome to work, Diva. Hello, Doc
Welcome.
Gunslin. How's it going today?
Hey.
Can you make sure you're coming through your microphone real quick, please? Thank you, Diva. Jock, we were talking about George Santos being released from prison.
Well, duh. I hear about every fat person that gets out of prison.
You hear about every fat person who's let out of prison. What is there, a support group or something? You meet
It's
them
a
at their
newsletter.
house? Okay.
yeah.
We all go eat at Chili's every Friday. Whoever got out the Monday before.
So, and you're there every week.
Yeah, I'm there every week.
Are you excited to see
Period.
Georgie?
Well, I'm not in prison every week. I'm just part of that support group that helps fat people get
It's
big
free
full
food.
meals when they get out.
Yeah.
Right, but George is a fat gay man who's now out of prison, so presumably.
Yes,
he'll-
yes. And I told you he was at the Chili's meeting.
Oh, you
I
already saw him.
Mm-hmm.
Already saw him.
Who else
yes.
was there?
Honestly, I didn't memorize everyone else's name. I
Yeah.
don't mean to sound rude to the support group. I just was
Who
kind
was
of
the
excited to
skinniest?
see.
Who was the skinniest one there?
I'm gonna be honest, and I'm not even saying this because I knew his name. It was George.
It's because it's the only fat guy you can think of who got out of prison recently. Which fair enough. I don't know if I can think of one.
Well, no, there's several people in the group, and there were several people at the meeting. I'm just saying, he was the only celebrity I could,
What if?
so of course.
How funny would it be if Elizabeth Holmes got out of jail and she was obese? She was like huge. People were like, "What the fuck?"
I mean,
happened?
her, Jen Shaw, and Ghislaine are probably having the key of a lifetime.
Oh
in
my
that
God, could you
med
imagine?
spa
They're in the
of a
same jail
prison.
together?
Yes, they're in the same jail together. This is what Donald Trump said about George Santos's release. George Santos was somewhat of a rogue, but there are many rogues throughout our country that aren't forced to serve 7 years in prison. I started to think about George when the subject of Democratic Senator Richard Dunning Dick Blumenthal came up again. As everyone remembers, Da Nang, I believe that's a reference to Vietnam, I have no clue,
Yeah.
stated for almost 20 years, here we go, that he was a proud Vietnam veteran, having endured the worst of the war, watching the wounded and dead as he raced up the hills and down the valleys, blood streaming from his face. He was a great hero. He would leak to any and all who would listen. And then it happened. He was a complete and total fraud. He never went to Vietnam. He never saw anything in Vietnam, and he never experienced the battles there or anywhere else. His war hero status and even a minimal service in our military was totally and completely made up. This is far worse than what George Santos did.
Fuck? Just some random guy he remembered and got mad about. He's like,
No offense, but this is some very me-coded behavior to bear, like not to get
Yes.
to change the anger deference to someone that doesn't
Forget
even-
who you're mad at while letting someone out of prison.
Yes.
And then remember that you forgot and then try to connect the two events
Yeah,
as being
yeah.
somehow similar.
I would be a great politician. Let's just be very honest. Let's be very frank.
yeah.
Okay.
The amount of people I'd be pulling out of prison, bringing to Chili's, it would be a lot of fat people.
I'm starting to think that there's maybe a chili lobby group that's
Maybe
pressuring
you're being.
Well, honestly, I want us to go to other restaurants. It's just that's what everyone votes on.
Mhm.
Once a
Do you
month.
think Big Chili's is putting is pressuring them, or do you think there's any kind of underhanded dealing going on?
It's Big Chili's.
No,
Big Chili's
no,
at work here.
I think there's some kind of drug in the food. The way that these people come here once a week, every month, they come straight from jail and they don't want pussy. They don't want butthole. They don't want a real drug. They want Chili's.
Okay.
Fat people.
Is there just a Chili's across from the jail?
Well, no, not even. It's actually on the opposite side of town, so it makes it even harder to get up to.
Okay, period.
Interesting.
to be very serious, an Uber from my house, currently where I'm at in the St. Streets, to the Chili's on the other side of the town would be $20. So you'd be paying $20 just to go to the Chili's,
And you have to make,
spending another $35-$40 there.
and it's in the swamp, so you have to make the rest of the last 2 or 3 miles of the journey on foot, right?
Right.
2
When
or
you go to
3
the
hours
Chili's.
on boat.
Okay.
Or if you're lucky, you can take an alligator. It's a little quicker.
Okay.
But,
Period.
Classic.
That's on
Donald
period
Trump
piss.
continued his computation of George Santos like this. He said, "This is far worse than what George Santos did. And at least Santos had the courage, conviction, and intelligence to always vote Republican. George has been in solitary confinement for long stretches of time, and by all accounts has been horribly mistreated. Therefore, I just signed a commutation, releasing George Santos from prison immediately. Good luck, George, and have a great life."
Period. Have a
do
great life.
do you think that that Donald owes George because Donald got sucked up by George once, and this is like he was like, if I end up in prison, you better get me out.
I
'cause
mean,
sucked you
Donald
off."
Trump is clearly just commuting his. He said it there. He's like, I'm giving you a full commutation because you've always supported me. It's really that simple.
Yeah, if you support him, you can just do whatever. Not like what was it? What was George Santos's crime again? He stole a bunch of old people's credit cards.
He defrauded a bunch of people. There was like campaign finance stuff. At the end of the day, I mean, given that campaign finance is
basically one big scam to begin with that is
Yeah.
like completely destroyed any semblance of American democracy. I don't really care that George Santos was like defrauding like Long Island moms. It doesn't
Yeah.
bother me one bit in the slightest. I don't
Yeah.
care that he's not in jail. Whatever, let him out.
Mm-hmm.
Let him in.
Let him in.
Well,
do me a favor.
Let him out. Let him in. Let him go.
Open the door. Let him in. Do you like that song?
I did like it. I was just thinking maybe he should just be able to go in and out as he pleases.
Yeah, a sort of
There's like a happy
Epstein
medium
arrangement.
here.
I don't think he was having fun in there. He did talk about how he was forced into solitary confinement, which is extremely fucked up. Like no one
Yeah.
should be in that.
Period. Do you think it was just because he was so annoying?
It's probably because he was being. I mean, he's a stunt queen.
Yeah.
It's basically why he's in jail was for
Yeah.
stunting.
He's a size queen too.
Mm-hmm.
He was stunting too hard and went to jail for that. And I can't imagine that kind of disposition carries over well into prison, where you are literally like, subjugated and curtailed. And I don't know. I don't feel like you want to be stunting that much in prison. So
yeah.
I do, and I did. And I stunted myself right in and right out of that place. And I was tried as an adult, and I was there 3.5 weeks as a 17-year-old. George Santos can stand to be in there a little bit longer. He's not even defrosted. He was in there so quickly.
I think he was in there for longer than 3
I think
weeks.
he was in there. He's definitely in there for a matter of months. Yeah.
Yeah, but as a 17-year-old, it's like dog years.
That's true.
Being in jail at 17 for 3.5 weeks is effectively the same as me being there for an entire 5 months.
He did immediately get back on Cameo, which is iconic. There was a Cameo like auto email that was like, "I'm back on Cameo," and then he also told the press that he was too traumatized to make any public appearances.
That's so funny.
He's so cool. I fucking love him. He's hilarious.
Yeah. How much are his cameos going to be, do you think? Maybe $1,000 for
that
one?
Cameo price went up, Diva.
Oh, yeah.
Booking went up. No, I'm making a joke, but I'm sure his Cameo price is going to go up, of course.
Yeah.
It does kind of beg the question, like, what is next for George? Because before his prison sentence, he was on Z-Way, he was on podcasts. I believe he even started his own extremely short-lived podcast with like some right-wing diva queen. I doubt he'll bring that back because it wasn't very good. I did see clips of it, and they didn't seem to really get along that well.
No
But
juice.
he has, full commutation. He has
No juice,
He
just
has the eye of the nation on him right now. He can kind of really do anything he wants. My suspicion is that he is going to do what most gay men who are of a mischievous nature would do.
Fail.
He will probably just do a podcast or do Cameo or like maybe write a book, but he's not going to re-enter politics. That scam has been juiced for him.
I think maybe in a few years. I wouldn't rule it out completely. You know what I mean?
Depending on how much the book sells, probably.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
What would his book be called?
Serving a life.
Serving life is so
serving life at the cunt factory.
My life on the F list, and then parentheses fag.
Fag list. Fat fag list.
On the fat
faggot.
If his book should be called a double F, fat faggot.
Double F.
I got two problems with me. The double Fs. I'm fat and I'm a faggot.
Actually, triple F has a better ring to it. It should be fat fucking faggot.
Triple F. That's
Triple
like,
F.
what if it was called if it was called Double F and the cover was him with huge fake boobs on
That
in
would
his
be-
Hi,
drag
everybody.
outfit.
I'm George Santos, and I'm the fattest faggot in around town.
Jacques put on a little pig snout for all the listeners.
Sorry, it's a prop from Show Pig. I just saw it next to me. I thought it would hit harder, but y'all didn't laugh.
No,
at all.
so I
It
was
made
kind
a
of
face at
just
me.
concerned as to what was going on, but no, hilarious. Do you want to do it again and we'll laugh?
Yeah, let me try it. Okay, I really like pretend that you. I
Just
said
do
something
it.
really
Take
funny.
two. Take two. Come on. I did. The joke was stupid. I didn't like it to begin with. Jock's headphones are off.
Oh.
Hey,
you people. Hey, you stupid people.
you
It's
card.
It's
Oh
me,
my
fast faggot.
God.
These japes and jibes of yours.
All right. Thank you, Jacques.
Period.
Amazing.
Thank you,
George
Jacques.
Santos impression, I think. But yeah, I mean, I'm happy for him just because I like seeing gay men get off scot-free. It makes me happy. What can I say?
That nostril I just put on my nose smells like the first show pig I did. It was a little smelly in there.
Period. Oh my God.
Ben looked back at him like he could looked for an exit. Like he heard that and he looked back like, where's the exit?
Period.
Is your breathing okay?
No, it's
I'm
it sounds
hearing
bad.
every single breath you take in. It's like talking to a ventilator right now.
No. I'll tell y'all what happened. I think I gave myself sleep apnea last night after binge eating.
Good God.
Oh, come on, Jacques. Like, what do you mean? How much did you eat?
I had a feast of Lebanese food, and then I had half a box of chocolate granola, and then I had a bag of lime flavored chips, and then I had a bag of salt and vinegar chips, and then I had half a box of HEB pecan sandy cookies, and then I had maybe like 9 or 10 Majul dates, and then I had what else? I had like maybe Taco Bell in the middle of the night too. 2 Mexican pizzas, 2 crunchy tacos, beef. I had.
And so you ate.
I had a smoothie.
Don't give him attention for this. Don't.
I
give
gave.
him
I had a smoothie. I had 3 bings. I had.
I'm no
maybe-
longer rewarding this
At night,
behavior
you
with
had
any
things.
attention at all.
Well, I had them throughout the day. I was eating it all. I ate 2 beings at night. I mean, at least 300 milligrams last night. I drank Delta 9 randomly too. Oh, don't get mad. Don't look at the back like you're looking at some clock saying, Jacques, hurry up.
The floor is
entertained by
yours.
this?
I told you I'm not giving you any. No, I'm not entertaining this. I'm not giving you any attention.
You know
on
what,
you
Jacques? I think it's
slowly
great that
killing
you
yourself.
did that. I think it's great, and you should keep doing it.
Thank you, Hesse.
It's not. You should
If I
stop.
have to-
You're
I have
breathing.
to-
You're breathing like Tony Soprano right now, and it's as someone who loves you and wants you to be healthy and happy. I'm disturbed at the diet.
Yeah, I forgot that telling you that it's good that you're doing that only works for reverse psychology when Ben does it. 'Cause yeah.
I think what will work is just literally zero attention. So I'm gonna pivot to another story.
My ankle doesn't hurt, so I don't have gout from it.
Okay, that's amazing. Thank you. A headline that literally took my breath away when I saw it.
Took your pussy off.
Period.
Literally took my breath away.
Keep going.
I mean, let's just end on one thing. We're at an hour, so
I mean, there's a lot though. But
there's a lot.
Yeah, Jacques, do you wanna give us a
Pardon
little
me.
news roundup?
Well, first of all, my mom paid me to not take a bus to my storage unit in New Orleans to close it because she was too scared that I was going to get taken by ICE in the swamp sweep because she thought I would be mistaken as a Latino person, which is I just
You
think
have some
maybe
Mexican
the most,
vibes to you, perhaps.
just the
but
most
not at the moment.
The
I've
way you
seen
dress, I think, is
I've
maybe-
seen you pull some fits that make you look extremely Mexican. Yes.
I just was. She wanted me to go with someone because she was genuinely worried if I went alone on the bus that I would be mistaken. And I was like, "Mom,
Well,
doesn't.
you're a citizen
It doesn't
either
work like
way,
that. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't work like that. I was like, Mom, it doesn't work.
Not
like
that they're
that.
like particularly respectful of any laws like that, but it's I wouldn't call it a reasonable concern. But you're her precious little baby, so I get it.
If you were ICE, where would you send Jacques, Ben? If you rounded him up and had to deport
Siberia.
him somewhere?
If I could deport Jacques Gonsolin, where would I send him? Interesting.
Maybe like
I mean,
Quebec. or something.
Well, right. It's either going to be one of the two ancestral homelands that the Cajuns were exiled from. So
Maine.
it'd be Versailles or Maine or Montreal, somewhere within those regions. But I would never deport Jacques. I would deport Jacques Onslin to Des Moines, Iowa, so I can hang out with him every day.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to. Am I allowed to come to Des Moines ever?
Girl, you love saying this on the podcast. Like, are you allowed? I've invited you countless times and you've never come.
I just don't think I have been invited, Hesse, but
You've been.
and you've never
invited.
really.
Why'd you
honestly,
address that to me?
And then Hesse, why have
Hesse's-
you never invited me to Buffalo?
You can come
or
to
ever
Buffalo whenever
invited-
you want, baby.
They aren't like two particularly fun places to be. I think it's
Yeah.
more
Also,
like
if
more
I
like
come
I
to
would come to
Buffalo-
Louisiana because I
I'm also
have
my
to-
parents' house is like 20 miles outside of Buffalo proper, so it's
I mean, that's
Right.
fine, but I have to take the train all the way from Louisiana to Buffalo because I have to do it U style.
Mm-hmm.
Or is that? Or can I take the,
You can take
the plane?
You
to
can
you?
take a plane to Buffalo Niagara International Airport.
Oh, there's an international Buffalo.
Yeah.
Buffalo. Yeah.
Okay, well, look, I
International
realized
Buffalo.
that this next article that I selected is one of those ads. Eating 2 handfuls of a common snack daily
Wait,
improves
Jacques,
memory.
read it in an old timey
Oh.
voice, old timey radio voice,
Mhm.
please.
Eating 2 handfuls of a common snack daily improves memory.
Beautiful.
Is that old timey
Okay.
enough?
And
These are
you
the-
tried to find out what the snack was by clicking on a link and your computer exploded.
Yeah, now your computer's mining crypto for a Chinese hacker.
I like Hilaria Baldwin, 41, works out in her underwear, and then I wrote, "What a bitch."
Period.
Did you? What do you mean you wrote that? Oh, these are your
In the
annotating
conversation
okay,
with us.
Okay.
Yeah, this dumb.
So
whore.
how would we
Anyway,
talk about something like that?
Wait, hold on.
I mean,
Let me get-
this is my
let me get to the next
official
article.
response.
Hey,
She
Hesse,
sure
Hesse,
does.
let me just get to the next article really
Period.
quickly. Jennifer Aniston fails to hold door open for Beau Jim Curtis. He had a cane and he was struggling with the door and she wouldn't even help him.
Who is reporting on
And-
this? Where did you?
Yeah, what is this
Daily
website?
Mail.
Websites are you
Daily Mail
on?
UK.
What could that article is
Who
definitely
is-
AI written.
Who
They
is
wrote that
man?
headline. Yeah.
Who the fuck is Beau Curtis?
Amy Schumer looks thin as she poses in tiny black swimsuit. I was shocked to see that she looked anything that people could ever go.
That's not even the Amy Schumer one you sent to the chat. You
Yes,
sent-
it is a
What?
different Amy Schumer.
Amy Schumer 44 reveals why she is shockingly wrinkle-free.
That
yeah,
one.
that one. That's just clearly an ad.
Absolutely.
Wait, it was something else online. I feel like I was
Okay.
rage baited. Okay, plane passengers' insufferable mid-flight act sparks Valier's outrage. Wait, let me do that in a more
Valier's-
old-timey.
Can you
Okay.
can you introduce us
Flyers?
to the radio?
Is that what it said? Does it say flyers?
Oh, yes. Can you introduce the radio program in this segment and then give us the headlines in an old timey voice?
Hi, welcome all to the old-timey roundup. It's Monday night, and we've got stories from you from the front line.
We're getting Native Americans from every single.
Extra.
The old-timey
Well,
roundup.
We're getting a story again from the plane people. Plane passengers' insufferable and obnoxious mid-flight act sparks fierce outrage. Oh my golly gee! Let's see what's going on in the world there. Ozan Kantanian, who splits his time between Izmir in Turkey and Quebec City in Canada, was recently on a plane when he realized he wanted some coffee. But rather than asking for a cup of joe from the flight attendant, he decided to make it himself from his seat, grinding the beans and all.
Oh my God.
He shared a video of himself which went viral.
This is just
participating in the
reporting on the
Olympic
viral TikTok.
Yeah,
This is
viral
so-
TikTok in the fake plane set.
Yes, yes, yes. I saw this TikTok. It's good God.
You can't do that. That's not fair.
Good God, that is
It's
so
literally
funny.
you
It's
get
just-
all your news from the Daily Mail, which there's not even one article that is not there because the person that's the subject of it paid for it to be there.
Right, it's clickbait. It's clickbait. It's clickbait covering engagement farming. Is what it
I
is.
haven't been able to find good news in a while, so let me get back to the old-timey voice
All right.
and finish.
Okay.
In other news across the world, Ireland Baldwin slams Kim Kardashian for posing with elephant bag. Whoopsie-daisy, Kim Kardashian. People might say no next to your elephant skin Birkin. That's very offensive, lady. Why don't you take your business somewhere else, broad, out of Hollywood?
If you can you come up with an old timey slur for Kim Kardashian?
Yeah.
We call her Froggity Bitch.
That's
You can
pretty
do
good,
better than
honest
that.
to
You can do
God.
better than that.
We call her fake. What's her race?
Armenian.
Don't tell him. Don't.
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. She's
Armenian.
Tajiki.
We say she's a fake Armenian. We say she's gas station.
What?
I don't know. That was I kind of
Called her a gas station? You say she's a gas station.
Let me harness the last of my powers.
Not even.
Let me harness
stereotype.
my powers.
Okay, go ahead.
American Eagle Tales of Arthur Stewart as the new face of the brand. Oh wow, we're getting rid of Sydney Sweeney and heading up for Martha Stewart. What a vibe, I say.
Okay, come up with an old timey slur from Arthur Stewart
And Sydney Sweeney.
and Sydney Sweeney.
We'd call her Sugar Pussy. Or an old one and a new one. Sydney Sweeney, the old Sugar Pussy. Makes a lot of money for Hollywood. They do a Sugar Pussy. Marilyn Monroe, she was a Sugar Pussy as well.
I love that laugh.
Friend surprise for bride at bachelorette party sparks outrage. Ooh la la, let's see what's going on here. Monica San Louis, 28, held her bachelorette party in Paris, France. Her friends
Is this
got
just
all
a
of her-
woman? Who is this?
Shut up! Her friends got all of her ex-boyfriends to share messages for her. A group of friends thought it would be funny to surprise a bride-to-be by getting all of her ex-boyfriends to share a message for her ahead of the wedding, but the move has come under fierce fire online.
Okay, why?
All right.
Not gonna tell us? Amazing.
Oh, Lord, all these ex-boyfriends sending you a message right before your wedding. Sounds like a drama out of a rom-com or some kind of sitcom.
Some rom-drom.
Okay.
Rom-com
Okay.
gone wrong. Tonight.
Let's do
Whoa,
one-
that's really good. That was really.
That is good, Chuck. That is
Two
good.
synapses connected there.
Here's a news from the science world. More marijuana users being hospitalized for scromiting. Doctors warn.
But I was going to bring this up today, but usually when we talk about this on the show, you have a complete freak out.
Yeah, you have a meltdown. You scrum.
Thank God. Okay, well, yeah, you start.
The people are scromiting. Across Hollywood, it's a big trend. Scromiting is the new trend that's sweeping the nation. It's the coolest thing you could do, Daddy-O, in this old world. An STD I didn't know had blinded me. Doctors blamed my love life. Oh no! A promiscuous
He's
woman
just reading
has
his
a-
text now.
A sexually transmitted disease I didn't know had blinded me. Doctors blamed my promiscuous love life.
A sexual transmission blinded me.
A 52-year-old man was nearly blinded by a syphilis infection that attacked both of his eyes. A stark warning that the sexually transmitted disease can cause catastrophic vision loss. Wowzers! People still got syphilis in this day and age. A thing of the past comes down the future. Welcome, syphilis.
Syphilis gone. Welcome, syphilis. All
Final
right, Chuck.
article.
Okay, last one.
And then the final news of the evening for this news.
The most important story, of
And
course.
of
You saved
Yeah.
the most
And
important for
of
last.
course,
Headline
this
story.
broad interrupts me because she does not understand the
go ahead,
hierarchy
go
of
ahead.
newscasters and bitches.
Okay.
Exclusive! Restaurants introduced Ozempic menus with mini meals as weight loss drugs / appetites. A growing number of restaurants are catering to customers on Ozempic by offering pint-sized portions. Daily Mail recently dined at Clinton Hall in
Pint-sized.
Midtown Manhattan to try its teeny-weeny mini meal. Designed for those on the GLP-1 medications, which decrease appetite. Honey, there's nothing you could ever do to decrease my appetite, or you could never decrease mine.
DeGrasse. Degrassi. Yeah,
You
Degrassi.
could never decrease my appetite.
I love this character.
I love this
Wait,
character.
Jock, can you come up with a slur for people who are on Ozempic? Old timey slur for people who are on Ozempic.
Ozobobos.
Period. That's like
Okay.
Osobuco.
Yeah,
It's closer to Osobuco than what you actually called it.
It really is.
Ah, you got a case of the old Ozo-boo-boos.
Jock, what's this
Okay.
character's name before we go? I really want to know the name of this.
Is he
news
British?
character.
Is he British
that was
or is
another
he...
character that got mixed in the
Oh,
mix.
okay.
Let me just center myself so I can exit as the character.
Yeah.
Extra, extra, read all about it. An old-timey faggot and a guy named Hesse.
Wait, fuck.
You got too deep into character there. You got too deep into character.
I'm sorry, I made a mistake.
Back it up. Back it up.
God.
Second take.
Oh my God.
Second take. Start again.
Stop.
The guy
It was
named
such a mistake. Okay.
He didn't even set it up with anything else. He just said guy. A guy named Tesla. God damn.
Extra, extra, read all about it. Some annoying broad who thinks of herself as a Slenderman with blonde hair and glasses.
Oh, he's a slender man. Okay. Third take.
Take 3.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Okay. Hold on.
All right.
Extra, extra, read all about it. The most womanly woman in bitch. The most feminine woman of all time has decided to be named Hesse. And while she's still the most womanly woman of all time, she is in fact quite a bitch. And we think of her as one of those old-timey bitches.
I like how it had to become complimentary to me.
Well, and also like calling you like a dirty bitch as well.
Yeah.
Okay, Jock, do you remember the prompt was just give your character a name, and then you kind of just started talking about Hesse.
Okay, wait, hold on. I got the name coming here.
All right. Name incoming, everyone.
Well, this is Eugene O'Hanahan, and I'm here reporting now with the news.
Nice.
Of the old
I love that.
Eugene O'Hanahan. Is that it?
Eugene O'Hanahan.
Perfect.
Right, I'll write that down so you don't forget it.
Yeah,
Name's
we'll have to
Eugene
remember that
O'Hanahan.
one.
Signing
Actually,
off.
let's just let him
One
pick a new name
faggot
each
Yeah, a
time.
new name
one
every
woman
single
broad
time.
bitch
Yeah.
saying goodbye. And this is Seeking Derangements featuring Ben Moore, Hesse Denny, who is a woman, and and Eugene Genesis O'Hanahan.
I love that
Alright.
middle name. That's
That's
beautiful.
a great
The name's
name.
Eugene
All right,
Bible Belt
everyone.
Roots.
O'Hanahan, but full name's Eugene Genesis O'Hanahan. I fought in the First War, the Great War, we called it back
The
then.
first war ever.
It was the
I call it
first
the
war in the
Peloponnesian
world.
War.
I was actually a World War I veteran, but they gave me a World War II hat. I was too embarrassed to ask for a second one, so that's how the story goes.
So they knew World War II was coming.
Eugene O'Harahan says, good
It's
night
already
changing.
to all you broads, kitty cats, and little faggots.
All right. It's getting a little rockabilly, but I'm obsessed. Love the character. Guys, we'll talk to you next
We'll
week.
talk to
Go
you next
subscribe to our Patreon.
And Jacques, bye. Everyone use my book
Or actually
email.
later this week. Sorry.
Book
we'll talk
me
to you
on
later
an
this week.
email for a comedy event. I want to be on a live show, and it's about time that y'all woke that
If
up.
anyone wants to book Eugene O'Hara Hanahan Genesis the Third, go.
Oh, my local design that diabetes.
Questions for your doctor, Diva.
Speaking of feet,
yeah,
we have we have an update from Mr. Friend of the Pod and Mossad honeypotted asset, Quentin Tarantino, has said some strong words about an actor which we love and appreciate.
He's lashing out. Yeah.
He is lashing out. I mean, do you know why it was? Because do you know what he?
It's because
said all this stuff on.
There must be blood got like on a bunch of best movies of the century lists.
It was on his too.
Oh.
No,
I've
but
never
he
seen
It's
but
a
all
really,
of these.
I think you would like there would be though.
Yeah, it's amazing,
Yeah.
Jacques. Maybe
It's
we.
Coen Brothers?
No,
No,
it's Paul Thomas
It's No Country for Old Men.
Both good movies
but-
you should watch.
Yeah, both amazing.
But
films.
There Will Be Blood is by
Paul Thomas Anderson.
Oh,
But Ben, the place where he said all this stuff, all this catty shit, he was on Bret Easton Ellis's podcast.
Oh, of course.
Which is why the catty gay came out. Literally.
Bret Easton Allison.
Yes. That is so funny. I forgot about Bret Easton Ellis's podcast.
Yeah.
I don't even know who that is. Is that the Jewish
When was
guy?
the last time we
Yeah.
discussed it? Was it?
Oh, I don't
who
even know
was
if I've
on
ever
it?
brought it up on this show before.
I think we
he's
talked
such
about
a,
it
like,
because
Gen
someone
X flunky. I really don't like him. I really love some of his writing, but his like persona it's very Bill Maher to me. It's just like,
oh yeah. I
This
think
guy?
it was Bill Maher that was on his podcast. Like,
probably.
Brent or Brett?
Yeah,
Easton
Brent.
Ellison?
Brent
Easter
Easton
Island.
Ellison, yes.
Brent
He's from
Easter Island.
He's from the Eastern Islands. Yes.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, he said, what did he say about Paul Dano? He was like, despite the fact that There Will Be Blood is on my #1 list, it would be on the top spot of my list. It would be even higher if Paul Dano wasn't in it.
Okay, wait. Let me see. Let me see. This quote is so funny when he's talking to Bret Easton Ellis. He's such like a code switcher because he says, "He is weak sauce, man. He's a weak sister."
Oh my god! No, because every interview he does with black people, he's just like fully talking like black exploitation.
Oh,
movies.
it's
me.
so embarrassing.
No,
Yeah,
really.
Samuel L. Jackson. There's this press junket for Django Unchained, and Samuel L. Jackson keeps throwing his sunglasses as Quentin Tarantino's like, "Oh, it ain't no thing."
Well, Samuel
I made
Jackson
this
famously
movie
doesn't care when he does that. Samuel Jackson loves when he does
I
that.
think Samuel L.
looked
Jackson
like
probably
it
gave
did
him the
not
pass
well.
because Samuel
Yeah.
L. Jackson like was in some of the best movies of all time with Quentin. So
Yeah.
they're brothers, if you know what I'm saying.
No, he famously has the pass from Samuel L. Jackson because there's the clip from the press junket I remember is maybe it was The Hateful Eight or Django Unchained, but there was a clip where a white interviewer is asking him about it and is like, there's a certain word that is said a lot in this movie, and Samuel Jackson interrupts them and is like, what word?
Right,
Can
why
say
don't you
it?
just say it? Why don't you just
Say it right now? Yeah.
That's
He's, like,
honestly
trying to
one of
go
the
at this
best
person.
defenses. That reminds me, this is going to sound like so stupid.
He's not friendly in real life.
He can be whatever he wants to be in real
I'm
life because
a
he's
celebrity.
like 90 years old.
I wasn't friendly to me. That's what I should say.
Wow.
You met him?
At the Django Unchained wrap-up party.
Oh, I forgot you went to that.
We did talk about this. But yeah, I mean, first of all, I think Quentin Tarantino was just like completely wrong. Paul Dano is an amazing actor. And
He's so ugly, though.
well, I
He's
think
like the
that's actually
ugliest jelly
that's
bean.
part of it. I don't even think he's ugly. He's just like so interesting looking, and I'm like,
Yeah.
maybe I'm not. I don't like.
Butterbean qualities.
He has a moon face. Yes, he has a lima bean head.
He has a big face. It's two big-headed kings kind of going after each other.
Was he in Harry Potter?
But I do think Paul Dano is really helped by his big moon face in
Mhm.
terms of his
Oh,
like
absolutely.
acting abilities, because he's just like so fun to look at and like interesting that he could kind
Mhm.
of he could just like low-key be a terrible actor, but I would still be like, wow, he's so good. Like,
Yeah.
just because he looks like that.
Oh, for sure. And he's amazing in pretty much every movie. It's not because he says, I'm not saying he gave a terrible performance. I'm saying he gave a non-entity performance, which is like,
I can't even think of a movie he's been in. What is he famous
Little Miss
for? He's
Sunshine
not a
was the first
Spider-Man.
movie I saw him in.
he was in the new Batman
Oh.
movie, which is amazing. Little Miss Sunshine, that movie pisses me off so bad.
Wait, why?
Why?
Because it's like, so funny. What a funny movie. And then it's like, but just so you know, Paul Dano's dream is never going to come true because he's colorblind. So he can't be a fighter pilot.
He can't be a fighter pilot.
Yeah. I'm like,
Oh,
why
and
put
you're
that
still
in?
bitching about
I
it?
just feel like it was just for.
Yeah.
I liked the movie.
So
Granted,
she sees
I
this
haven't
movie like
seen-
10 years ago, and she's like, oh, I'm still mad about that.
I haven't seen the movie in quite some time, but I remember
It's a great movie.
being really fond of it because I watched it when I was like a fat kid with my mom, and we loved it together. It's like a mommy and daughter movie for
Yeah,
me.
it's a mommy-daughter movie.
But yeah, no, Quentin Tarantino's like just a total and a cokehead, which I respect, of course, but he's a little annoying.
Yeah. And he also lives in Israel, and I think
Wait, Quentin Tarantino lives
Yeah, his
in
wife
Israel?
is Tel Aviv.
Yeah, he lives in Tel Aviv.
His wife is from Tel Aviv.
I didn't know that.
IDF.
And he met his wife at his much younger, very sexy wife at the premiere of what's it called? Of Inglourious Bastards in Tel Aviv. So I think maybe Mossad sent her there and was like, "Here's your mission: is to have sex."
I just wanted to note
is
that
to
the
put
only
his big head
movies-
between your legs.
I can't really condone.
She showed up without shoes on.
Yes,
I can't
literally.
really
Making her feel
condone
it.
the acting of Paul Dano. Besides the following movies, the 2016 Warcraft video game adaptation movie, excellent acting from Paul Dano. Taking Woodstock 2009, that was a great Paul Dano moment. And finally, I'm going to round this one out with, honestly, Where the Wild Things Are 2009, Spike Jonze, that was a good Paul Dano. Otherwise, not because Quentin Tarantino said it, but because I said it.
I think it's because you're
Paul
copying Quentin
Dano,
Tarantino. You're
get
such
a
a fan
rope.
of him. You're such a fan of Quentin Tarantino. You're copying him.
Right.
No, I do. I am a fan of Quentin Tarantino, not his Zionism, but I think his movies are funny.
I have something to read here that might help us. It might help illuminate this for us.
Please give me an insight.
This was posted on Reddit 6 years ago on r/confessions. I was one of Paul Dano's closest friends during the mid-2010s, and I need to get this off my chest because it still eats at me. This is going to sound insane, but I swear on everything, this is 100% what happened. Back in 2015, 2016, Paul was in serious talks to play a major role in what would have been Quentin Tarantino's 10th film, the one that eventually became Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, but the script was different back then. It was a big, meaty part, kind of a Charles Manson adjacent cult lieutenant who is supposed to be this creepy, soft-spoken manipulator. Perfect for Paul, right? Everyone thought it was a done deal. Paul was excited. I was excited for him. We were grabbing drinks, talking about how this was finally the thing that would push him from the weird, intense guy to undeniable A-list. Then the script read-through happened. Paul calls me literally shaking after the meeting. He's like, dude, Quentin has this scene where my character gets captured, tied to a chair, and there's like 5 pages of other characters just fixating on my feet, like describing them, touching them. One character licks them. It's this whole fetish thing. Paul thought it was a joke at first. He laughed awkwardly and asked if they were going to cut it down or simply imply it off screen. Quentin apparently looked him dead in the eyes and said, no, man, I need to see those dogs. I need arches, the toes, the whole thing. It's integral to the character's humiliation. Paul noped right out of there. 2 weeks later, every offer he had in Hollywood dried up overnight. His agent stopped returning calls. Directors he'd worked with multiple times suddenly went in a different direction. He got replaced on a project he'd already done costume fittings for.
Dude, I would be so mad.
Do you
But
think
I
that's
mean,
real? Do you believe that, Hesse? Do you think that's just
I don't know. I kind of believe it.
I believe.
Why
I mean,
not?
I do think it's clear that Quentin Tarantino clearly just has some personal beef with Paul because his acting is kind of unimpeachable, and I think Quentin Tarantino knows that. But yeah, I could see something like that happening. I feel like the feet thing.
I think his Mossad wife made him bisexual and got him interested in women and men's feet.
I think the feet thing is just like a little too memey. And I think that's
Yeah,
the one-
I do. I mean, I could see it is kind of, but like the thing is that was from 6 years ago, which is funny.
Right.
Also, you know, I could see that as like Quentin Tarantino because he always has like a role in all of his movies that's supposed to be like the him role, you know, like
right.
the guy who says
In
the
Death
N-word
Proof.
in Pulp Fiction.
The-
Yeah.
The bartender.
The you know, Mr. Brown in Reservoir Dogs, and I feel
By the
like
way, Reservoir Dogs is the worst movie of his.
I love it. I think that's a great film.
Worst.
Okay. But the agree to disagree, I suppose. But yeah, I think I could see that being like his stand-in role of like, he wants to imagine himself another big-headed man,
He does have such a large head. It's interesting.
He has one of the biggest heads, the famous Norm Macdonald bit. My head is so huge, okay? So all these ideas come to it because my head is just massive, okay?
Yeah.
That's how I get my ideas. They fit into this giant head that I have, okay?
Yeah, no, for sure. Let's push it along. Hesse, I know.
Well, wait, there's, I think someone else is joining the call. What the fuck?
Who?
Who is that?
Who the hell's that in the distance?
Hey, how's it going? It's me, Owen Wilson.
Owen Wilson, hello.
Yeah, hi. Good to see you. Quentin Tarantino, he said he didn't like my acting either.
Did he ever try to make you?
He was talking about that.
Did he ever do anything to your feet, Owen?
Did he ever do any? Well, there was this one time I went over to his house. I went to his house and he had this kind of these bags, these like little plastic bags, and he made me put them on under my socks, and then he made me put my socks on, and then he made me put my shoes on, and then he said, "Let's go to the other side of my house," and he ran as fast as he could, and he said, you gotta keep up with me.
Right.
And he was laughing and laughing. And, I ran all the way to his house. I ran around chasing him for 10 minutes because he took my car keys. I couldn't have left even if I wanted to. So I was running around chasing him. And then once he got me, I took off my shoes. He said, take off your damn shoes right now. And I took the bags out, and the bags were filled with sweat. And he took them, and he wrote my name on them and put them in his freezer.
Oh, my God.
I don't know why he would do that. Something like that.
Strange.
Do you think?
But I was supposed to play Samuel L. Jackson's role in Django Unchained. That was my role.
Did you get the pass or something? I feel like you would have had to get a few passes for that role. If you know what I'm saying.
I got 1 or 2 passes. I could say faggot for that movie. I got a pass.
What's the other one? What's the other you got a pass for?
The other one I got a pass for, I could say tranny also.
Oh, really?
Hesse gave me that one. Yeah,
Oh,
Hesse's a good friend of mine.
How do you know Hesse?
Yeah. How do I know Hesse? Well, let me tell you, I was in the mountains of the Himalayas, We were going up K2, and I got my guide. His name's Lapsang. And I'm like, me and Hesse were there, together. We were going up this mountain.
There's one thing I know about that girl. She loves hiking.
Oh, she loves hiking.
I'm always like, Hesse, will you get off the damn mountain, please? And she says, sorry, no cell service up here, faggot. And I'm like, all right.
Yeah, she told me about a time that you all went hiking in Vermont, and you guys were.
Hesse, get off that damn mountain. That's the one thing that me and
remember
Ben
that
are
time
always
I
texting.
went hiking with Hesse in Vermont, and she.
Yes. Yeah, and she loved it. She loved every second of it. But we're going up this mountain. I'm starving because I haven't eaten in days. And, I haven't slept. I haven't done anything. And I look at Lapsang and I'm like, what does it all mean? What is it? And then I turn around and he points. He says, look at that. I turn around. There's a lizard, kind of like a chameleon. And I just look at his eyes. And, I just realized right there, that's it. That's what life's all about. Yeah.
Owen, can I ask you a question?
Yeah? Yeah, go ahead.
Has anyone ever said that your voice kind of sounds like Caitlyn Jenner?
My voice? Wow. No, that's interesting. Wow, I never thought about it like that before. But I guess, when... Hey, babes. Oh, wow, Caitlyn, you're here too? Wow, nice to meet you. Yeah, I'm just here because, I just thought I'd stop in and say hello. It's been a while.
Hello.
How are you guys doing?
Hey, Caitlyn. Good to see you again.
I'm not really super stoked to see you.
Well, why not?
Well, why not?
What's the problem, baby?
Did you? How was getting? Well, I don't think we need to open up Caitlyn in the bunker again.
Oh, you can open me up. Oh, yeah, the bunker.
Right.
Nah, I totally forgot about that. I came to show you my new pussy. Look at this.
Oh, great.
What do you think of that? Look at that.
It's pretty big.
I got a NOS tank installed. I got a turbocharger. This is a V2.
It kind of looks
got two pistons.
Looks like a gun from Halo.
vagina too.
It is. You know what? I'm glad you
It
mentioned
looks like
that
the
because
needler, if I'm correct.
I always wanted to have kind of a needler style pussy,
Right.
and I've got it right here, and it shoots out crystallized, hard crystals of frozen common pussy juice. That yes, yeah,
Well, right.
absolutely.
I mean, that's always the question. Can you come after?
Can you come
after
after getting bottom surgery? And I'm telling you, not only can I come, they gave me this button here. It looks like the detonator of a suicide vest, but every time I press this button, I'm coming. You could see I'm pressing it over and over again right now.
Wow, that's
and
really,
making eye contact with you,
Yeah.
which is really, how do you feel about that?
A little uncomfortable, but you know what? In today's, you can't really tell a trans woman to stop coming in front of you.
Excuse me. And I'm just here to help
I've
everyone.
recently also got some plastic surgery done.
Good to see everyone. It's me here. I just came in to stop by.
Hi,
Left my jacket
Columbo.
here.
Columbo, I believe Jock needs some attention. So
I'm gonna go. I'll talk to you guys later.
Oh,
Hey
God.
man, they took my dog, man. They took my damn dog, man. That's not cool, man.
Man, she
not
crazy
cool.
today.
It is not good. I
Oh,
agree
man.
with
It's
you.
me,
Hey.
Chong Wick.
Oh God! Not
The
Chong
oldest
Wick.
character on Seeking Derangements, man.
I forgot about Chong Wick. He was half Asian, half Latino.
All right.
All love.
Everyone get out of here. Everyone get out of
You
here.
guys are really.
I was just gonna say I had to do.